Ladies and gentlemen, this is Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming back to you live from the one and only Zingales here in Tallahassee, the beautiful capital of Florida here, guys, where we are continuing with day 2 action. We had a very fun field, a very tough day of action yesterday, and I hope you guys are ready for a just wonderful and blessed morning, just like I am here. For those that were not here yesterday, don't know what's going on, or like, hey, like this live stream kind of popped up on my feed out of nowhere. We are live on the Dunnski Dungeon Facebook page, on my personal page. I'll explain that here in a moment as for why. And then on my Voice of Jacksonville Pool YouTube page as well, guys. The 96-player tournament, maximum, I think it was like 78 roughly participants here, was a $1,000 entry tournament. 600 and under. No additional other handicaps provided at all here. It's a straight-up race. Doesn't matter if you're a 500 versus 600 or anything like that. Just straight up call the 9. You are able to 3-foul your opponent, all that kind of jazz. We are playing on these beautiful 9-foot diamond tables with the amazing Simonis cloth here. Yeah, with the amazing gray Simonis cloth. These tables have been running oh so phenomenally. A little fast, I'd say, but of course, so comes the territory with cloth that's only a few weeks old. That isn't that old. But we are going to, again, get everything rocking and rolling for you guys. I hope everybody's had a blessed day yesterday, just like we did. New stream, so for anybody that was here yesterday and already said, hey, I already hit that like button, already shared it out, did my part. If you get a chance to today, it's a new stream. All that stuff needs to be redone if at all possible. It means a lot to us. Also, we got another special for you. We have a second tournament that starts today here. In fact, that's going to be going kind of side by side. It is a 64-player max open. I got to double check. I believe it was like 30-something participants. Let me see if I can pull that back up and not tell you guys incorrectly here. 48 players is what it says, if I'm saying correctly on Digital Pool here. Is what we got. But it is a handicap race here, so every 50 total points of Fargo difference is one less game, up to a maximum of 3 less games for you. So you could potentially even have up to a 7-4 race over there. Really, really fun tournament to be able to have for all the bigger, higher Fargo. I know we got like Sophia Mass in the building. I know Shannon Fitch is here as well. So we're going to be getting things kicked off and started, though, guys. Let me check in with the opponents here, make sure they're ready to go. And, well, yeah, let's have a blessed day. The voice of Jacksonville Pool. Hey, good morning, Joanna. How you doing? Tell your beautiful man I said hi and good morning. All right, guys, give me just a second. Be right back, because I think they're starting. And we're off to the races here, guys. Hey, look at that. We got some let's go in chat for Alvin. Definitely show that man the love and support that he deserves, for sure. Alvin was the last winner of the 600 under tournament. That was actually out at Rax Billiards in Sanford, what, about 6 months ago, give or take? Don't quote me on that, but I think it was like October. I think it was. So he's ready to come back and claim and take ownership again of his wonderful wonderful throne and say, get it out of my way. But we got a very exciting opponent here. Again, there was only, I think, 3 total females in the entire tournament, and we had one on the stream last night. Miss Ashley is the one I've been super crazy interested in. Miss Ashley with a 601 Fargo. Keep in mind there was I think a 5-point Fargo buffer. So she's still within that Fargo buffer. I know some people are going to look and they're going to be like, it's 600 under, she's 601. People move, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't want, people getting messed out of here. Ooh, messing that top left-hand corner pocket. Guys, also as well, I know people have asked me before, but we always allow on any of these sort of events here, as long as they're not sanctioned for a league setting. People always ask about making like little side bets and stuff. Y'all are more than welcome to do so. My only ask is that you make sure and keep it gentlemanlike, and that you always confirm what it is that you are going for. Hey, Tebow back in chat. He says, let's go, Ashley. There we go. I want to hear some love from Miss Ashley now. I want to hear some love for sure. I appreciate everybody already being here as well. I know it still says Facebook user. I did try. I think it's just because of me streaming to the dungeon. It's the only Facebook group I've had that has magically done this whole Facebook user dealio. So. And I think maybe get Mr. Nick Miller in stream here with me. Let's see if we get him mic'd up. Hey, what's up, Nick? How you doing, brother?
Hello, hello.
Mr. Incognito over here ain't got his baseball cap on and have everybody like having to do a double take at him out of nowhere.
Yeah, nobody recognized me.
Yeah, everybody's like, "What'd you do to your hair?" And you're like, "Nothing. I just don't have a baseball cap on."
Literally.
but everybody, I mean, literally, I've heard it like 4 times already. Everybody's like, "What'd you do to your hair? Why is it different?"
The best disguise is no disguise.
It is. It really, really is. Diamond Group sitting here messaging. Guys, as always, too, I do have it pinned in the comments. Donations are never expected but highly appreciated. My Venmo and Cash App are in there. I'm going to find out. We did the other drawing last night. I'm not sure if Dom still has stuff to give away for any more drawings here on the live stream. But regardless of that, what I'm going to do here in probably a little bit later, probably with the next 2 hours, give or take, I am going to get a 50-50 raffle going. And what we'll do is it'll just be open for everybody. I was trying to do one before on my Facebook page, and only had a few people interested at first. So we're going to try to get another one going. And for those that don't know how a 50-50 raffle goes, it's called that because half the money goes to whoever it is you're supporting, so in this case me, and half of it goes into the prize pool. One ticket or one number will be drawn, and it's that simple. It's very, very easy. So we'll do it live on stream for you guys to enjoy.
Heck yeah.
But Nick, how's your morning, brother?
Pretty good. Woke up super early, not getting any sleep last night. Had some hotel issues last night, but yeah, apparently I booked the hotel for next week. And it's a non-refundable. They have a non-refund policy. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, and they were out of room, so I had to quickly find one at 9:30 p.m. But we made it through. My road dog Jay and I.
There you go. There you go. Well, that's I'll at least say that's a plus that you had your boy with you here.
Right.
Which is good. Really, really good. So you're playing in the Open tournament today, right?
That is correct. Yeah, I'm playing the Open Handicap. Skipped out of the $1,000 entry this time.
Yep. I still, and it's funny, I know you and I have talked about it, and hopefully I haven't harped on it too much around you. But you're still one of the best people that I enjoyed in the last tournament because you were one of the first ones that I saw to, I'm going to call it subsidize your entry fee, which I thought was absolutely brilliant. I didn't hear of anybody doing that this time around, which I'm really shocked that people weren't copying you on it.
Yeah, I mean, on the last tournament, I made a long post about it explaining like how you can do it yourself, and I mean, whether you're a 400 Fargo, you're a traveling pro, I mean, it can apply to anyone, and whatever the entry is, whether it's your local $50 tournament or if it's a 1,000 tournament like this, you can use the structure to subsidize your own risk, and I mean, still have a great reward, and you know, have people bet on you and earn a following that way too if you want. Yeah, no, it's just you know, it's essentially the same as selling your action. You know, it's something I learned in poker among the pros is if they don't want to pay or risk their full buy-in for certain tournaments, then they'll sell their action online. And you know, it's in poker the payouts are obviously much larger, but in a tournament like this, where what's first place in this one? It's 24,000.
I think so, yeah.
24,000, something like that. So I mean, you're at minimum 24xing your money if you bet on the guy.
Right. Dio in chat, by the way, I want to give this shout out here because Dio was doing it yesterday quite a bit as well. He says he'll take Alvin for 50 if anybody wants the action. Please do confirm, though, within the Dunnski Dungeon chat around that with him if you're going to do so.
Against Ashley, wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I was watching her practice some, but I mean, Alvin won it last time.
Alvin won it, but Ashley wasn't in it.
No, she wasn't.
And Ashley, from what I've seen on her streams, is she out of the Stark stream area? Wait, I forgot.
That's an amazing question.
No.
You would know better than me. I honestly have no clue. Honestly, this is my first time ever meeting her, and I was so stoked. I even talked to her just for a few minutes and watched some of her practice.
Yeah, it's out of the same pool that I know Lucas Fracasio Werner plays out of.
Okay.
She plays on a lot of the live streams over there too. You know, I think, yeah, she plays pretty good for her speed. So
There you go.
I think this match is a coin flip, if anything. But Alvin Randall did win it, or did he win or did he split last time?
No, he won it.
He won it.
He won it,
Okay.
yeah.
So he won the last one. So he's already been through this, knows the pressure, and he's gotten all that out of the way.
Yale Billiards. There you go, Tebow. Tebow says he'll put a
Yale,
friendly 20.
okay.
Dio, if you want that friendly 20, just confirm with Tebow. So, confirmed and good luck. We got it. We got our first little side right off the bat, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, Yale,
I love these.
Yale Billiards breeds champions. You know,
It's good.
and she plays on 9-foots pretty regularly. So
Yeah, it's amazing to me just watching her play right off the bat. I was very excited, and again, it's nothing against the other two female contestants that were in the tournament and stuff, but I was most excited about her because I've heard some good chatter about her and just overall great player, good sportsmanship. I always love good sportsmanship. It's important in this, and I'm really excited to see how she overall performs. So
yeah. The kick's going to go a little long there.
that may be a sellout.
Yeah.
I know he's got the distance, but he's not even a full diamond up or over from that pocket.
So they're doing call 9 in this one, huh?
Call 9, yeah.
Which is interesting
You
because
can combo, you just can't slop.
Right.
So
But I find it interesting that we did the wild 9 on the 7-foots and doing the call 9 on the 9-foots. Kind of a little backwards there, Dom.
there you go. There you go. I love that. Yeah, no, that's a great point for sure. That is actually an excellent point. That is exactly how it was as well.
No, it's a good setup. This tournament's running super smooth.
Oh my gosh,
got
yes.
20 tables in here.
Yep. 29-footers, like
29-footers.
well,
That's crazy.
that's the wild part of
Yeah.
it to me. I've seen plenty of pool halls. Well, I mean, strokes or not strokes, but racks. Like we've been playing these out of there, and tons of 7-footers. But of course, you have so much less space necessary for a bunch more 7-footers.
Yeah.
People may not realize, and it's something that's funny because it was years in the pool before I realized and understood, but it's half the width of your length. So if it's 7 foot, it's by 3.5. Well, 9 foot is by 4.5. And some people may be like, that's not a big deal. That's a lot more space on each side of the equation because you got to account for bodies as well. And even here, like we're semi-tight at the top and bottoms. If you look at the tables on the stream, there's times we've had to wait for a moment, but it's a long wait. Everybody's been playing really fast. So.
Yeah, no, it's not bad. It's kind of what you expect out of any pool hall. It's just I've just seen some pool halls where they got the 9-foots and you could be on the side rail and you could be stroking into the other table. And it's
God, yes.
That's when it's a problem. But
Yeah.
no, these are evenly spaced out and it works out really well here. He could put 40 to 7-foots if he really wanted to in here.
I mean, he has the space.
Yeah.
Really does.
But no, I like the 9-foots better.
I do too, man. That's been such a change. I've talked about this stream. I'm sorry for harping on this as much as I have, but it's a proud moment of mine. This last session in APA, my Monday night plays 9-ball and 9-ball Scotch doubles as a league night, and we're on the 9-footers. And I always had such an issue with the 9-footers because I had a bad experience.
Right.
During one of the triangles, when I was captaining one of my teams for the first time ever, there was 8-footers which we were used to playing on, and we thought we were going to be on. And then there was a few 9-foots. Well, my team got selected to play on the 9-foots against another team. And we were already down after the first match. I was like, cool, I'm captain. I got this. I'm going to take on the pressure, and I'm going to bring it back. I lost like 17-3 against the guy. I couldn't make a shot to save my life. I mean, literally, if somebody was like, all you got to do is you got ball in hand, and you need to make this shot, I wouldn't have trusted it. You know what I mean? And getting on the 9-footers has made such an adjustment and huge change in my game. This last session, I won 15 out of 21 9-ball matches.
Wow.
Right. So so like I won MVP status. I was literally on top of my game.
You're doing something right.
Yeah, 100%. So I've gained such an appreciation for the 9-footers, and just understanding, man, that difference in size just makes a world of difference in how your gameplay has to be and how on point. And plus, these are diamonds. I mean, these are no joke. These pockets are still nice and tight. So. Yep.
Well, I've been seeing the balls rolling a lot easier last night than what I was expecting for diamonds, which is a good thing for me because my worst problem on diamonds is just hanging the balls and the rattle in the pocket. So.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to get the score to refresh. Forgive me. There we go.
I haven't shot a ball on these yet though.
They're good. So they are definitely a little fast, without a doubt in my mind.
Right.
I think the rails are really good, though. I like the rails.
That's what I've noticed that, too.
Yeah, some really solid banks, and they seem to hold very true to what you would expect them to be. So it's been great for sure. I like what Facebook's saying, though. Tebow said, like supporting Ashley. She's She's going to be something. Sorry, forgive me if I can read here. In the women's pool, I believe she'll be up there with April Larson, which is a huge compliment, Tebow. That is amazing, and I definitely cannot wait to not just see the rest of this match, but get to see her later on. So. Brandon is on my Facebook side here, guys, but it should pop up on y'all's stream here in just a second. There it is. He says, I'll take Alvin for 500. Let me know. Brandon, you may have to hop in the dungeon if somebody wants that action. But sounds like.
Taking last call for the open.
Yeah. I'm trying to finalize people, but it's
sitting about 50 players right now.
Yeah, it's not bad.
No, it's not bad. Yeah, I was telling Jay, because he was kind of, we were both kind of like on the fence about coming up here to play the Open. It's only $75. I was like, dude, there's gonna be half the field. It's just gonna be a bunch of tilted players who just lost thousands of dollars in the 600 under. They're gonna join the Open, and you couldn't ask for better circumstances.
It's maybe I hope people don't take this disrespectful with me saying this. It's good pickings.
Yeah, literally.
I mean, let's be real. Like we know how much of a mental game this game is. Like this game does not have a huge physical requirement, but the mental requirement. What a absolute nice
That was great.
Goodness gracious. Let me see if I still got it in time. Might have get you the instant replay. Sorry, guys.
I didn't think you could see it. I thought it was going to have to two-rail it.
I thought it was too. Yeah, the instant replay top right-hand corner brought to you by Threefold, my personal sponsor, by the way, for any trophy engraving and sublimation needs. God, that was clean.
Yeah, that was real clean. He got as close to that.
I mean, he was right in the heart of the pocket for the most part of it. Like, that was, man.
Went out for the breakout, too.
I feel like he knew that I instant replay that. See how he's taking a moment here?
Yep. He's like, all right, I'm going to give him a time to loop that back.
Yeah. Alvin's not even he's not a slow shooter, but he's not a super fast shooter at the same bit.
Plays at a good pace.
Yeah, he does. Absolutely does.
You never see the guys who shoot as fast as me in the finals that much. So.
Room full of sandbagging. Goodness gracious. Y'all still on that? Oh, Lord. Y'all are cracking me up. That was talked about several times yesterday. I think Dom said it best. He said everybody's stealing. So, everybody's stealing. Hey, Justin there said, let's go, Ashley. Let's go, indeed. Come on now. Show the love.
Yeah, I don't
Show
know.
the love. Guys, I do want to give a huge shout-out, by the way. I appreciate y'all so much. I went into this just hoping. I was at 251 subscribers on YouTube. As of yesterday, we reached 310 at the end of stream here, guys. So I'm going to do a little extended goal here and ask to see if we can get that up to 400. The amazing thing last night is when we were sitting at like 150, 160 viewers, it was almost split down the middle in half. It was like 85 on the dungeon and then like 75 in YouTube, which was a massive, absolutely massive win. So I definitely appreciate everybody that participated and helped out in that, by the way.
I'm going to have to get used to the ball colors here.
It is a little different.
I hate this color scheme, but he's got to get used to it.
One of the, I loved it, one of the waitresses last night, she said, I got a question for you. I said, yes, ma'am. She said, why is there a poo-colored ball? And I said, hey, that's a great question. I don't have the answer.
Yeah, there's a lot of people making a lot of money on that you need to talk to. I don't know why people are buying, you're getting these color schemes, but.
Oh, yeah. I don't, hold on. Who said that? Justin said 594 crossbank. Yes, a 594 crossbank set. You wouldn't expect, I'm not picking on you here, Justin, but I've seen enough people that are around the 600 range that I have zero doubt that I know their skill and talent. Now, keep in mind, my pool world is still very small. I like to remind people about that, right? I'm still very new with a lot of this. But I've seen enough 600s I would trust a crossbank.
Yeah, that 100%. Shot, it's just that doesn't phase anybody.
I would, if I saw that, I'd know how to crossbank.
If I saw a 500 shoot that, I wouldn't even.
Yeah.
You know, if he could see the ball to go for it, you know, if he shoots it short and it goes up to the top rail, it's fine. Cue ball goes across the table.
Yeah, it works as a two-way unless he completely just hung the. I mean, he would have had to hang it in the pocket.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if he did have to two-rail it, then you run the risk of selling out the shot. So, yeah, if you can see it, go for the bank.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, I'm not trying to pick on you. I don't see that as being. I don't see that as an indicator of sandbagging.
Right.
I'll put it like that.
Yeah.
That isn't outside of the system here. John saying Fire is the worst handicap system ever. Every system has its manipulation points. I'm not saying that it couldn't be better. Definitely can. There are issues with every system at hand. But I think it's something that we as a pool community got to slightly get out of our head about some of these things and see what you can do to continue to improve. Focus on what you have in the game and what you can control, not what somebody else is doing at the end of the day. Don't get me wrong, it sucks. It's $1,000. The entry's huge.
I mean, it's.
But Nick took it on.
We've seen this conversation for years in Florida. You know, it's I start sliding past those Facebook posts about Fargo rate, and it's. I mean, yeah, what you said is like if you have an idea for a better system, I guarantee there's a way to sandbag or cheat to cheat the system. You know, it's just like any other system. But where it comes in handy is like when you get up. I'll say when you get up past the 650 range, you're not really gonna find any sandbaggers up there. Is where the Fargo rate really is extremely accurate, or you see people with like 2,000, 3,000 robustness at least. You know. But as far as from what I can see, no one in here is. Everyone here is pretty accurate.
Justin, again, man, I'm not in disagreement with you about him not going up at all. Somebody may mention that as well. That may have to deal with delays of the system, reporting. That can deal with multiple different aspects. Again, things that are outside of his control. That doesn't mean he did anything to cause that. There's not, just because it happened that way doesn't mean there's causality for it.
Yeah.
I'm not defending him. I do like Alvin. I enjoyed meeting him last time. It was a lot of fun to see play this, to say the least. But I think we're just kind of focused on the wrong aspect of it, just personally. Tebow says I've beaten 6. Good Lord, 6A's in the tournament. My Repus is on 81. Yeah.
Yeah, it happens. You know.
There's a 6 tournament area. Alvin can give the 7 out too. Just saying, not hating. Yeah. It also, although he does really well. Goodness gracious, nice shot.
Yeah, she played that.
Yeah.
Pretty sporty.
All the pocket, but sometimes that's what you got to do. Talking about the 7 out, by the way, I was watching some fun matches last night. There were some fun ones happening. There was 8 outs option, but the opponent got a break every time. That was a fun one to watch last night. There was a good 1 pocket match going on, which I don't understand how they're going to do 6 ahead with that one and never get it done. But Dylan asking about Mark Thomas and Hayden. Let me see here. Or no, not Dylan. I'm sorry. Was it you earlier? Forgive me, guys. I was trying to pull that up while I was running my mouth. That was a good out. Very nicely done.
Just the final word on the Fargo rate thing. Honestly, I would just go to Fargo Rate's Facebook and look at those statistics that they post up all the time, and you could see how the way they use their system, how accurate that is when it comes to those big tournaments, and seeing how many racks like a 500 gets against a 700, and I mean, that's all I'm gonna say about it anymore, because like I said, we've had this conversation for years now.
We'll always have it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hayden versus Mark. I see it says scheduled at 11. No, I don't see a table for it yet, so it may be scheduled. But they did start the second tournament, which was the Open that Nick was talking about a moment ago. So that may be the why behind that. I don't want to misquote, like I always tell people, because I've had so many people come up to my desk and they're like, "Do you know what I play next?" I'm just the guy that's on the other side of the booth talking about people. I'm too pretty for a camera, so I just stay behind the mic instead.
Apparently Shannon Fitch is playing in the Open tournament.
He is.
But I don't see him. I guess he's not an early bird here.
Well, he may not have a well, no, he was definitely listed on, and I'm pretty sure he was paid up as of yesterday.
Was he? Okay, I haven't seen him in here yet. So.
I haven't either. Now that you mention that.
Yeah. He's the only 700 in the tournament, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I hope he sticks around.
Oh, I see the Facebook user thing you're talking about now.
Yeah, it's so weird. It only does it for the dungeon chat, and I even went through and redid, like I deleted out everything from Restream, so I deleted my Facebook, removed permissions via Facebook's website for Restream and everything, and reset it back up as if it was a brand new, like it just added for the first time. And yeah, you have to play Air Force One when you walk. Oh, goodness gracious. There we go, got a little side bet in here. Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, not a bad leave.
Yeah, he's probably going to jump this one. I don't know how close he is to the rail. I'm sorry, she's going to. I thought it was Alvin's shot.
Yeah, you're good.
I saw her jumping earlier. She is. I wouldn't. If I were to play safe against her, I'd get that as tight to the ball as I could. I would not leave her jump.
Yeah, she handles that very well.
Yeah. Wow. I stand by my words.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. I know my cameras are lagging just a little bit. I may need to adjust something here in a moment, but I'm going to give them a few minutes here. I know things just started. So, how many people in the open? Gary, there was 48 listed a moment ago. Now, I don't know if that's changed because they were calling for more people, and I know I just saw a list come out of my group chat of some people that had signed up, wanted to play, but are not here, so I don't know if that's changed, but.
We're sitting at 52.
52, there we go. So, yeah, it is changing in the moment there.
Yeah.
Which ain't bad. It's 64 max. 52
No.
would be a solid field, yeah.
Something for less, so we can get it done one day, but, you know, more money the better.
Well, I'm interested to see how far we get along in this one because these matches are the fourth round for the winners, and we finished the fourth round for the one-loss side yesterday.
That's crazy how far it got through yesterday.
Yeah, there was, oh my goodness, I had it earlier. I'll tell you the number here in a moment.
Gonna have to tell these guys to slow down.
Right. Yeah, I'm really enjoying how she's shooting right now.
Oh, yeah.
Really, really am.
No, she plays solid.
This is good. I'll tell you how many players are left in the $1,000 and under tournament. Guys, give me 1 second. 30 players are left.
30 players are
eliminated.
left.
Yeah. So,
Ow.
yep. So we're getting through it. Getting through it right now. Yeah, this round right here is for the 17th through 24th place. The winners of this round have set themselves in the top 12 after this. So can't beat it with a stick.
No, that's awesome though. They're probably just gonna save the last like 2 or 3 matches for tomorrow, just to save up the hype. But
that's what I'm thinking. Honestly, guys, and I know it's like Tebow was asking, will the tournament finish? Nick and I were talking about that, and I think even Sari and I were talking about that earlier. If I had to place a guess and understand that it's just a guess, I have no insight to this because you just don't know how the day's going to run. If I had to guess, maybe semifinals and finals tomorrow, maybe it, so the final 4. Perfect. Tom's calling the last 5 more minutes to give people one more chance.
Said that 5 minutes ago.
Hey, he did. Dylan says he'll sweat Alvin for 20. Guys, if somebody wants to confirm with him on that, please make sure and hit confirm. Julian, what's going on? We got a couple side bets going on. Julian in chat, welcome in again. Bobby says her boyfriend is 700 plus Fargo. That's phenomenal. Oh my gosh, that's strong. That's a good duo then. Steven says I'll take another 20 on Ashley if somebody wants it. There we go. Sounds like we got a couple options here. Steven said he'll take Ashley, and then who was it? It was Dylan Morgan said he'll sweat Alvin for 20. See if y'all want to confirm up. Looks like y'all are doing it. Nice.
Plenty of action in the chat.
Yeah. It was fun yesterday. It was a lot of fun. And guys, also, too, there was a lot of money raised yesterday for me on stream. And through those donations for the raffles, I appreciate y'all so much, by the way, for that. Definitely appreciate y'all. So. Steven wanted Alvin, but I turned him. That's so funny. That's so funny. Need me one of those Fargo ratings. What's up, Donald? How's it going, bud? There you go. Brandon's willing to bet on Alvin here. So, and I'll say this much, although I won't pay his tab. I'll just tell you from personal experience. I've known Brandon for a hot moment. It's been multiple years now. He's good peeps. So,
is he trying to 2-rail this? That is definitely blocked by the 9.
Yeah, that's if he can slim by it, that's gonna be weird.
I think he's trying to 2-rail it.
Oh yeah, it was gonna shorten up.
That's tough.
Yeah,
because you got very little angle to work with. But I mean, what else can you do?
Yeah, it was a good leave.
Yeah. Bless you.
Thank you. Oh man, did I get the mute in time or did it come through? I don't.
Barely.
Okay.
Barely.
Whew. Sorry,
good enough.
As chat is already blowing up. By the way, we're already up 87 viewers across all streams. Keep in mind, there is the Voice Jacksonville Pool YouTube page, guys. So if anybody wishes to pull it up on the big screen, you are more than welcome to. That way you can enjoy it.
Yeah, you know, before I came up here on the road up there, I listened back to my match from the last tournament. You know,
Yeah.
the one that you streamed out. And I gotta say, dude, your streaming is unparalleled too. And no one else can compete with you in that stuff. It's
Appreciate that,
crazy.
brother.
The quality that, and I save all my live streams, any live streams that I'm on. I got a couple
100%.
dozen of them, and yeah, I love your streams the most, honestly.
I love that, man. I appreciate the compliment, seriously.
I can't wait to be on your stream at West Coast.
Oh my gosh, I still can't believe that blessing opened up. Miss Kathy, I don't think you're in stream here, but regardless, thank you for that opportunity. Shout out to my boy Ian as well, who helped through some of that too. I'm so stoked. I cannot believe that door opened up for me. So,
Yeah.
at all.
For anyone that doesn't know, West Coast is kind of like our. Oh wow.
Oh. Had me worried on two fronts. I was like, the non's fixed to just
Yeah, I know,
sit
right? It
there,
just
and
rattled.
the cue ball's fixed to drop. Oh
Yeah.
Lord.
But West Coast
Oh,
is like
man.
is like a mini Vegas for us here.
Yeah.
We got a few good tournaments in it.
I like
It's
how it incorporates all the leagues.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Yeah,
that's
VNEA. It's mostly a VNEA tournament, but yeah, it's incorporate. It's tap rules and but I mean you can play in any league and play in it. You just have to play in a league within the last year to be
Yeah.
able to qualify.
Talk about a roller coaster. Talk about a roller coaster, indeed. Had my heart
Yeah, that
go
was
for
brutal.
a moment.
She was. You saw how unfazed she was by it too. She's like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, it's going in. I'm not scratching. It's fine.
Brandon, I like that idea. I don't know if there will be a second Calcutta at Final 16, but I'm going to message the group that I'm in with Dom and them and ask and find out.
I don't know. That might be a little brutal, considering the fact there's a lot of people on the online Calcutta. I don't
Yeah.
know. I mean, if you want to run it for just a local one, I guess it wouldn't be a bad thing. Oh wow! I didn't realize Tyler and Guy Jones were playing on the other stream table. That's another good match.
Yep, 100%.
Two Florida guys, about 580, 590 of speed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Fargo.
Yeah, I like them both. They're good.
No, they play good. Both winners side, they're doing well.
No go on the second Calcutta.
Yeah, and that's fine.
Yeah.
I think there's enough money in this tournament for everyone.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot. Also, if we're being fair too, just give him a chance as well. Dom is still in this tournament, so he is still playing.
Yeah.
He's in the one-loss side, but he's still here. So, and Austin's already going to be running this tournament and that second one, and then getting things ready for tomorrow for the second chance tournament.
Yep.
So, there's a lot on the plate right now. Yeah, I can post a bracket. I don't know if his match should have started just a while ago. I don't know if he did lose though. I haven't kept up with it, but yes, I got you for the bracket.
Ooh, Dom's match?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see him on the table anymore.
And there is the bracket. If anybody else needs it under YouTube side or the my personal page, let me know. But it said there be a system in the game that's 100% accurate or individual. All we can do is tournament directors do the best. Yeah. Yep. Never give up on the game. Blessed 100. Yeah, there we go. I like that. I like that a lot. Tio says I think Dom is out. He must be. I'll try to pull up here. Sorry, guys. I got 15 tabs open right now.
Good escape there by Ashley.
And yes, he lost to Raymond Lee, 9-5.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
So Raymond's still waiting on his opponent from one of the other matches.
Surprised we didn't hear him across the room.
Yeah, and Curtis Wright just beat out, I don't know how to say Jim's last name, but Jim Yu.
Oh, Udicious?
Udicious, there we go. 9-5 as well. Yeah, those are, golly, we are cruising along in that that one-loss side. Yeah, round 6 will be Round 6 is literally waiting on people from this one already. I mean, there's already a couple matches that could be called here in a moment.
Right.
Let's see, Mike Moran, I know, beat Scott Howard. 9-6. Wow.
Oh, my.
Yeah, she does here. Sorry, the digital pool doesn't update automatically for some reason on my end, so I have to do a little refresh. Oh, did they not update? They did not. Oh, good. I can update the score for them manually. 1 second, guys. Double check, make sure I didn't miss it. Yeah, still just 2-1. Yep.
Yeah, he's got the score right now.
Yeah, the Jamie Chapman and Antonio. Yeah, I like Antonio. Antonio's a good guy. Kurt's been doing good. April, what's going on, my dear? I didn't realize that was you. Sorry, it does. I have to have the feed pulled up separately on my stuff here. April, how's it going? April's my co-captain for Monday team.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of them are just playing tight now. These safeties are.
I might need to. Can I leave you to this for just a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll be right back.
I'll be here. Here's Ashley with the jump cue again. Oh. Yeah. One of the tougher shots she's seen. I think it's the first time she's given ball in hand, too. Score check on Miguel. I don't see. Where's Miguel at? Is he in the winner side?
Miguel, yeah, he was still in the winner side. Let's see here. He is up 2-0 against Skylar right now.
Yep.
We'll do this right here and just have the tables pulled up instead. Yeah, Curtis 9-5. That needs to be confirmed. Ricardo Diaz up 7-3. We saw Ricardo on live stream. I was trying to pump him up, and he's already hyped himself up more than I ever could. That man had a bad first round. I'm talking about he got, unfortunately to say this, he got spanked. But let's see, love from the Jones house. So I make curry, baby, enjoy. Y'all go make that curry, make me jealous. But ever since then, he has been dominating every single opponent he's been coming against, doing really well. He's been very proud about how he's been shooting.
This is good, man. It's going to be an exciting year for pool in Florida, man.
Yeah, it's
International and Moscone Cup.
Oh, my gosh. I'm
crazy.
still, I know it's a lot for me to ask, man. I never try to overreach and ask for too many blessings in my life, but, man, if I get to go to Moscone Cup, I'm
Why wouldn't you?
It just will be a money thing is why. But good out right there. Nice little combo with 3-9.
That was good.
Let's see if it refreshes now properly on mine. There we go.
Yeah,
Now
I'm not expecting the tickets to be super expensive.
Yeah, they we'll definitely see. I know all the hotels and stuff are already jumping up. Don was talking about that in the group. That's another thing too. For anybody that's on my YouTube page for some reason and not in Dunnski Dungeon at all here, make sure you pull it up on Facebook via Dunnski Dungeon, Dunnski. You can see it right there in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen here. Bobby says, never say never. No, I won't say never, but I already am having a really blessed year. So I think in my book, I always have to say and be thankful for what you have.
100%.
You know? So
yep.
If it happens, it'll be massive, though. I mean, it'll be completely wild year for me, but
yeah,
we shall see what the rest of the year holds.
2-2 and a race to 9.
Yeah, it's solid. It's a great start for those two players.
But they're both playing pretty strong for first match of the day.
Oh, I definitely am. I'm definitely in my love. I'm still appreciative that the fact that, guys, again, for those who don't know, that's my wife in chat, Denise Jones.
Hi, Denise.
There you go. Stay-at-home mom of our two wonderful kids, Luna and Luke. And one of the best things I can always do is I can say, hey, whenever somebody says, hey, are you free this weekend? I ain't even got to blink twice. I know she has everything at home, under control, handled, taking care of them babies. And if it wasn't for that, dude, I wouldn't even want to imagine scheduling for any of this stuff. It'd be out of this world, just ridiculous for me. So,
well, thank you, Denise, for letting Tim come out here.
Yeah. She handles all the business, all of that business. Makes life a lot easier. Our kids are screaming, hungry. Yeah, she's already told them that she's making her delicious curry. And our babies love that curry. I mean, it does not last in our household, so. Oh, nope, got past the 7.
Yep.
I was afraid he was going to get a solid bump into it, and that 7 was just going to block the entire path, but that was nice.
That was a tight shot.
By the way, guys, I haven't given them all like a personal shout-out, but there are a lot of sponsors for this tournament here. You see Q-Tech up there, Dr. V's in there, MD Billiards, all of them. Guys, these companies have put forth, I don't know the exact amounts, but they make this possible. I'll say that. There's a lot of money that goes into this tournament. Zingales even put forth some monies and has really just upped and taken care of this place. I mean, literally, I read it yesterday. But Nick, I don't know if you saw this, but he put out this wonderful flyer.
I did see that. Yeah, that's crazy.
Notch. Yeah, absolute top notch. Talking about the fact, I mean, his mom literally put out a free breakfast spread for us. I made the joke because we're staying at a Holiday Inn down the road, and the Holiday Inn does not have breakfast. I've never in my life been in a Holiday Inn that did not have breakfast. Like, they have a restaurant, and you can buy your breakfast.
I think a lot of them stopped it from after COVID.
So, yeah.
They just never brought it back.
It cracked me up. I was like, I never experienced this before. No, you got
away with it. If he would have hit that full, though, it would have been bad news, but you got away from it.
Oh, also, too, I'll put the link again in chat, but I want to give him a personal shout-out as well, just for me, but I think you guys really should take advantage. Billy and Lauren from Obsessive Q Disorder, which I love the name, OCD, is here on site. They've been taking care of everybody's cues and cleaning, polishing, putting new tips on, taking care of business back there. Billy did a Kamui athlete for me tip. I've been really eyeballing that one. Lauren first introduced it to me. In fact, it was really designed and made in mind with carbon fiber shafts. I was so stoked. I had a Kamui clear for years and loved that tip. In fact, the year I had it replaced was during World Qualifier or Cities, as some people knows it as for APA. And I was like, you should change your tip during that. And I won my very next 3 matches with that tip and was shooting like phenomenally. To win the right to go to Vegas that year. And so, like, I'll never forget it. I always say it was the tip. But definitely shout out to them as well. I definitely appreciate Billy for taking care of that. And I'm going to link his page. But if y'all get a chance to, just go check him out on Facebook. It's always free to follow, guys. All this stuff right here. If you're sitting there and you're like, man, I can't do anything for anybody here. Oops, hold on. If it will let me.
Billy,
there we go.
Billy's good at what he does, and he's a good pool player.
Yes, he is. Oh, my gosh, yes, he is. He is so much fun to watch. Mr. One Pocket and Banks himself.
Yep.
Oh, Lord. There we go. Y'all will see the Obsessive Q Disorder go through. Also, guys, I've had a lot of y'all try to add me on my personal Facebook page. I apologize. I know it says Tim Bob. That is my personal page. If you just pull up Voice of Jacksonville Pool on Facebook, that's my main page for all of this. The personal page is literally meant for my friends and family.
Yep.
For that Restream, although amazing service, with the way Facebook does things, my Voice Jacksonville Pool and my personal account are under the same, so there's not like a separate login. And until they get that part figured out, some way, shape, or form, there's not a way for it to push to my page while pushing to the others. And so yeah.
Wow.
Mike Sledge, I'm talking about the Kamui athlete. Kamui athlete. Johnny say Kamui athlete. Hard played better on my Revo over the medium athletes. Medium felt soft. Yeah. Yeah, it's great, man. I was getting to shoot with it last night. I was playing with a gentleman by the name of Jose over there, who's down from Atlanta doing work here in Tallahassee for the year, and he was shooting really good on those Brunswicks to be kind of what I would call a bar player per se. Somebody that just goes out with friends every once in a while, shoots with a house cue and stuff. But he was handling that Brunswick fairly well, and even he was like, he was asking tips for his game and stuff. And I said, look, like I talk it better than I walk it. I'm just gonna be honest with you. And he's like, no, he's like, you're shooting great. I was like, it's the new tip.
Yeah. No, I haven't tried out the Kamui athlete yet. I used to use the Kamui Super Soft and what was it, the Clear?
Kamui Clear, yes.
And like I said, I just went back to my Thoroughbred.
Look at that draw.
Yeah, she drilled it, but I don't know if you saw the shot before where Alvin completely missed the one and just shot the 7-ball straight in.
This is wild. Dave Rifkin on the YouTube side says, "Hi, Timmy. What's up, David?" David's one of my favorite people back in Jacksonville. He was in the military in the Navy.
Oh,
and he has
thank
a
you for your
shirt.
service.
Oh yeah. He was a submarine captain, and his shirt.
A submarine captain.
Submarine captain, 100%. His shirt says, "My other ride is a submarine," and I die every time he wears it, man. I love it.
Wow.
Ken, there is a live bracket, but I'll relink it for you. Give me 1 second. But yeah, it is on digital pool for anybody that wants to pull it up. And literally, if you type in the word Synergy, you'll find it really quickly. It's the easy way to find that one. Let's see. Johnny said, I'm trying the Titan hard right now.
The Titans are good too.
Ooh, might have to take a look at that one. And I don't know the score update on Billy versus Tony One Pocket.
No, I didn't even know there was a match there.
Yeah.
I know 2 other people that played One Pocket last night and were here till 3 a.m., but I didn't know Billy was playing One Pocket this weekend.
Refresh here.
Yep.
That
So it should be 3-3.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me get it refreshed, guys. Sorry about that. I've been slacking. I'm sorry.
What do you mean you can't control the stream and control the score and do 10 other things all at once?
Deal with all my 5 screens
Excuses,
going
Tim.
off. Excuses.
Making excuses.
My favorite thing, somebody came through and they were like, "Are you like launching missiles at the moon or something with this setup?" I was like, "I probably could." Yep, it's 3-3. Even race, which, I mean, I'm not going to look at you guys and be upset if this goes hill.
Yep.
So it'll definitely show the performance of these two, but I kind of worry for the one-loss side now because one of these guys is going in it.
Yeah.
And they're going to start wrecking some people's faces. So that one-loss side better get ready in a hurry. Yeah, Brandon, very close match. Very close match.
Yeah. Just based off how both of them are playing right now, you know, they have none of them are really giving up a whole lot.
Oh yeah. Dylan, I love that. He says, "Tighten up, Tim." It's not like you're providing us with the best stream for a dope event. Yeah, I am sorry about the lag on the cameras, by the way. I already had them plugged into the battery pack. I think they were getting a little overheated.
Yeah.
Since they were already at 100%. I normally wait and let them get about halfway, and then I plug them in and let them start recharging. But they get a little grumpy pants when they get a little too hot. I do too, though, if I'm being honest, being in Florida. I feel like the one-rail kick is kind of blocked because of the side pocket a little bit. She's going to have to
she can
cheat it a little, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
There we go.
Oh my
gosh.
I knew that 2-ball was going to be a little wired there. But
Man.
Now what?
And now she's going to drain this 9 right past the 4-5 in the bottom right
so?
corner. I don't know. I mean, it's possible.
I'm thinking draw for the one-rail bank on the 9, draw back and behind the 8.
Okay.
And that 1-ball, let's go center table.
I like that idea.
She's just going to play combo on the side. Oh, no, she's just going to play
defense.
Safe. I like it.
Peeked out a little too far, but that was nice.
But that's going to be tough to get out of.
Andrew, I agree with you about the gray cloth. Very biased because the cameras. Now, if you look at my color profile and look at the table in the back, you see where it looks almost baby blue. The lighting is different on these 2 tables and really shows off the gray better than a couple of the others. The lighting here is like a softer yellow versus the other ones being more of a white light. And also a slightly bigger arena-style table lighting, just slightly larger rectangle. So. Brandon, I don't know. This is my first time meeting Ashley. Somebody was saying her boyfriend is like a 700 plus Fargo though, which I thought's amazing because, I mean, if you got somebody that's 100-point Fargo better than you, at least, and you're sitting there playing match after match after match, like you're naturally going to.
Ooh.
What a cut, but almost scratched.
Yeah, you played that well.
Yeah, you're naturally going to continue getting better. So, 100-point Fargo is a pretty significant difference in the play style. So. I don't know if he's going to be able to slide his 3 past the 7 and all, or I think he's just going to play safe here, maybe. I kind of like seeing if he can hide the 8-ball behind, or the cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah, that's probably going to be his best move here.
Yeah.
Maybe try to play off the 7 a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, if he can land that, yeah, I was gonna say either that or if he can land the 3 off the 7 against the bottom short rail while hiding the cue ball. But we've already seen her jump too, so I don't know.
Yeah, that side pocket's in the way of just a direct like draw, but I don't know. You might be able to just kind of swerve it around a little bit, put that swizzle stroke on it.
Mm-hmm. By the way, we actually had Dr. V was in the chat earlier. Oh, just use the 6 instead.
Played that extremely well. Good speed. Good cue ball placement.
I think he eliminated any jump. I think it's just way too close.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she's probably going to hit this, but, I mean, just the way that, what is that, the 5 ball next to the 3? Yeah, that's probably going to leave the 3 next to the pocket. Oh, unless she kicks behind.
Kicked it right on over. Yes, this is winner size match. Yes, sir. Yeah, in fact, we're almost to the point now where there are matches on the one-loss side that are waiting on these to be completed. So we got through all 3 rounds of the winner side yesterday, and these are 4th round matches. And we got through all 4 rounds of the win-loss side, and so they are on their 5th round matches. Well, this has opened up tremendously, and really the run out is possible. Very possible. You got to do a lot of work. I like being up a little bit further on the right-hand side of where that 4 is, so that way when he kicks into it for the bottom right-hand corner, he's back on the left-hand side of the 5. And I kind of like being below it just to make it a little easier, but he can still work with it otherwise.
Yeah.
I mean, even if he gets weird, he has the 6 at the top left-hand corner pocket if he has to. Hey, yes, you were, and my pleasure for the stream, my friend. Thank you for being here.
Oh, my.
No. Ooh.
I figured he would have played off the rail, but now I guess he just wanted the inside cut.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
Hey, Ben, what's going on, sir? How you doing, my friend?
How's Bobby doing his match? I don't know. You have the live scores? Check Bobby Haney. I think he's on table 14. Yeah, Bobby Haney. Ooh, he's down 2-7 against Kale? I don't know how to pronounce that.
Keel Perry.
Keel Perry.
Yep.
Down. Perry's up 7-2 against Bobby.
At least that's a winner side match, so I mean, that's
a winner side match.
A plus, but 7-2 can feel, race 9 can feel a little hopeless.
Yeah.
Can feel a little hopeless. Hey, good question though. Crisco, there we go.
Hopefully he doesn't go long on this. Yeah, no, he stayed all right.
Yeah, this was what I mean, I'm personally like, if he could get back above the 6 in the process would be nice, but I don't know. I love side pockets too.
Yeah, I know what you mean by that. Yeah. If he would have gotten a little straighter, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still got plenty to work with though. None of this throws him off at all. He's gonna pull that back below the side pocket. Ooh. Nicely done.
Used all the pocket.
Nick, what you doing here to get a little better for that 8? You ain't got to get much, but
2 straight for the top spin, so I'm just going to draw and try to come back to the second diamond.
Yeah. I think I agree with you.
Yeah, because I really don't feel comfortable popping it off the rail.
Yep.
Maybe if you can, I'm not sure about the angle on it, but it doesn't look like he can top spin. It looked too straight.
Yeah.
But if he can top spin with left, and just come out center table, that's the ideal shot. But if not, then just come draw straight back to the second diamond.
Hey, Lynn showing Alvin some love, so let's go, Alvin. Ben said, jump it.
Yep. No, yeah, he could see it. Yeah, so he's going to get the pocket out. There you go.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, he had more than enough.
Center pocket.
Nice. Oh, my gosh, look at that leave. Beautiful. Very well played. Yeah, I thought he was very straight on just based on the camera angle a little bit. I know it's a little deceiving at times. Well, Alvin's got not a guarantee, but a great opportunity to make it 4-3. Yeah, he's in his game right now in his stroke.
Yeah, he's playing really smooth.
I love it, man. Ashley's giving him a great run for his money. A little battle of the Titans here first thing this morning for us. which realistically, where we're at in the winter side is what you kind of start to expect it now. We're
Right.
getting,
Yeah, you won't. It'd be rare to see a shutout this
Yeah.
late into the tournament on the winter side.
yeah.
Be funny to watch, but
Oh my gosh, wouldn't it be wild?
yeah.
Like, yeah, they just 9-1 that person. They did what? Excuse me, with the final 8? What? Huh? What's going on?
Like watching Co play Yap.
Oh, Lord. That's wild.
It's race to 9.
Race to 9, yeah.
Yeah, in the last one it was a race to 11, but obviously since those were on the smaller tables, we're on the 9-foots now. The race to 9 makes more sense. But I don't know. I guess everyone shoots faster on the 9-foots than they did on the smaller tables.
It's the speed of play, even for the matches that have went really long.
Yeah.
The speed of play has been phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. I mean, we're an hour into the stream here. We're on rack number 8 now, which, considering realistically, it was
About
a few
7
minutes.
Yeah, 7 minutes a rack or something.
Yeah, it was a few minutes into the stream, so we're not quite an hour's worth of play. We're probably like 55 minutes worth of play, give or take.
Wow, he's got a strong, powerful break.
Yeah, he does. That was one of the things, too, that surprised me on some of the 7-footers. Some of the guys got really dialed in. I've seen people just hit things way too hard. At least on 9s,
Yeah.
you can let loose. One thing I love that Dom does, too, as well here, and some places put extra things into it, but I love how Dom's just like, just don't soft. We all know what soft break is. Don't soft break it. You know, there isn't all these extra, like, settings of, like, how much has to touch a rail or anything like that. I don't blame places that do that. One of the places I enjoy going to up in Macon and Bulldogs has a point system, and so every ball that passes, it ain't got to stay below the head string, but every ball that passes the head string is a point. Every ball made a point. You got to at least have, I think, 3 points on a break for it to be a legit break. So, but they're also 7-foot diamonds as well, and like it's not that's not difficult for anybody to do. So. Still gonna be leaked out.
Yeah, at least the one's not shown in the pocket. She
sure.
has a nice combo.
Yeah, she got the combo. It looks pretty set. And even if she doesn't want it, she's got.
She hasn't taken too many risks this match, but if she were, I would be fine if she took this combo, honestly.
Yeah, I think with where the 2-ball is as well, I think she's gonna still have eyes on the one. Just there she goes.
She tried it.
Almost got the 9. Wouldn't have counted, but. It was funny. One of the game on matches last night, one of the guys made a 9 on the break. I was like, yeah. I was like, let's go. And they were like, they went and reached and spotted and looked at me the whole time. I'm like, I didn't realize that was y'all's rule for that. I was like, I was very excited for you. But okay.
Honestly, I'm fine with that rule. I hate 9 on the break.
Yeah.
It's just because
I just don't like slop 9s. Don't get me wrong, I need it when I play League personally.
It's
So
my least favorite rule.
Yeah, I ain't talking about it, but I don't like slop 9s.
Well, I'm fine with slop 9. I'm fine with either way, but honestly, I just like 9 ball just as 9 ball. If you want to call it a 9, then let's play 10 ball.
There you go. Yeah, I definitely I wanna get some 10 ball in. 100%.
I wish it came out a little longer there. I don't know what he's doing with this now.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
My color blindness is kicking in. Where's the 3-ball at right now?
3 is top left, right outside the 4.
Right
so
the
3's on the right hand side. The 4's on the left, closer to the long rail.
All right.
The top left of the table.
Yeah, so I mean he's got a natural angle to bust it out, but I mean don't know where the cue ball's going. You don't know where the 3-ball's going.
And these tables playing as fast as they are, you don't want to lose control.
Yep.
You need to be sure. Saw that multiple times on the stream yesterday where people were hitting things, and it was just, I mean. If they were hitting at a 8.8 speed, they need to hit it at 8.6. Yeah, there it goes. 8.6 is what they need to do to not have made it scratch. And it's just a smidge of a difference, but it just – the pockets are very kind when it comes to scratching on the cue ball, and they're very rude when it comes to making everything else. They're a little biased about that. Bless you, bless you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so he's just going to play this off the 4, hide the cue ball behind the 4.
I do want to see the score real fast for table 2.
3-1.
3-1 in favor of Guy. There you go. Looks like Dom is calling the other tournament. So that may be for you, brother. You might want to go get in on those rules.
Yeah, let me see if it's see if I get a bye.
Yeah.
So here's the rules. The rules are as follows. Handicap races to 7 on both sides.
Oh, good attempt on that defense. That was a tough one. That was very tough. Had he landed that, I mean, I may have not been fully snookered up on the 4, but she may have still had the 1 rail. If not, there was a 2 railer there for her, but that was a good attempt. This table is now opened up phenomenally. That 5 acts as both a reset ball and just leads straight to the 6 easily. It's all about this ball right here, and she should be able to run through the rest just fine. Yeah, that was tough. That was very tough. The stretch alone. It's a good attempt, though. Alvin needs to be very excited about this. He might be the first time, I think, in the entire matchup, guys. Correct me if I'm wrong. Potentially a two-rack lead if he gets this one. But yeah, guys, for the tournament here, I don't know if they post anything about it on the finals. Let me see if they have it on the flyer. Races 9. Yeah, I don't see it on the flyer, so I'm assuming we're going to stay a race to 9. Now, with that being said, because I always have people ask me as well, they're, you know, what's going to be up with the finals or just something. Guys, man, I've seen it before where instead of double dipping, you know, they do a singular race and stuff changes last minute on that kind of thing. Just know that it's, you know, it's always possible for that kind of stuff to happen. So we'll see, but it's always possible. And with that 8 being where it's at here, he's got plenty of opportunity. I'm assuming he's going to go bottom left just that way he can roll down for the 9. Seems to be able to get a little funky on stuff like this. Decide to draw out of nowhere. I don't think there's a need to do that, though. I think he needs to get back over for that 8 bottom left. Nope, there he goes. I don't know what it was about Alvin, but I felt like he was going to draw it for a moment there. I was like, I don't know. I feel like I know his shots enough that he may pull that instead.
Played a good speed there.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I guess Dom was just announcing the rules, just regular 9-ball tournament rules.
There we go. I like that.
Yeah.
Keep it simple. Also, guys, I've been asked multiple times, too, are we going to show any matches of the 64-man open? Wow. Oh, and a scratch.
Man.
Oh, Ashley has got to just absolutely dominate in this situation. I don't know if we will have any of the matches for the 64-man open possible tournament. That is stuff that they are handling behind the scenes and send me what I get over here. I'll be A-okay either way, whatever they decide to do. But that may or may not change. I'm assuming we're just going to focus on the 64-man tournament, or the, 96-man $1,000 entry tournament, like we have been, just to continue getting through that. So, but we'll see. We will see. 4-4, though. Not too shabby here. While we got just a second, though, I want to see if that updated. Yeah, Tyler got his second one there. So they're keeping it nice and tight, too. Their match is going a little bit longer there. They're only on rack number 6.
Yeah, both these matches are going to be super close.
Yeah. Solid break. Yep, 3-ball dropped as well. Nicely done. Goodness gracious.
Hooked on the 1.
Yeah, he's hooked on the 1. Got stuck. No. Scratch on the
9
break.
balls rolling. Yikes.
At least the 1-9 combo isn't there, but.
Yeah, but still not a. I mean, I don't know what he's going to do about this 1 now.
Yeah, I was thinking, trying to see what the defense would be, unless he just goes straight up for the combo with the 5, but.
I mean, maybe just push the 1 to the left of the 5, up to the second diamond, and then just hide the cue ball behind the 5.
Yeah.
She gives you ball in hand, you're shooting the 1-9. I don't know. It's just a matter if you want to take that risk. I mean, she's been kicking pretty good so far.
Kicking good, jumping good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to overcomplicate your game, but you do need to take into consideration a little bit about how your opponent's doing whenever it comes to that extra stuff.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, you guys got to go your opponent's playing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I ain't saying stop your game, but just know the level at which you have to land stuff. And at least with Ashley, I would say you've got to almost be snookered every single time when you play a defensive shot.
Looks like he's just going to play the 1 up to the top and just hide the cue behind the 5.
Tiffany on the dungeon side says, get at it, play the 1, play the 2, fire the 3-9. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just getting from the 1 to the 2 is so risky. I don't think he's comfortable with that shot. Because you can overshoot it, get stuck behind the 8, and then now you're in trouble because if you give her a shot, it's just. I think he's just more comfortable playing the safe now when he's got ball in hand.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to try to get the one back up table, maybe use the 8, leave the cue ball
or
down
just
here.
play the 1-2 and go to the 3-9 combo that way.
Yeah. See, I kind of like this better if he's going to go rail first.
Yeah, it's just easier to give her a kick at it.
Mm-hmm.
I think he just wanted the 1-9 something. He kind of got just kind of the same outcome.
Is the window there?
For a 2-railer, yeah. I don't think, unless she's going to jump it, I don't think she can see that one head on.
Yeah.
She's looking at a 2-rail. She's going to have to put some right spin on this too, though, to kind of kill the cue ball.
Yeah, I think he landed it though.
I don't know.
We're seeing her look at it for a while already. These players would have already been down on the ball if it was something a little easier. So
I already saw her make this pretty similar jump in practice earlier, so I wouldn't put it past her to jump this. But she's 1-railing it.
Ooh, it came up short.
I would have figured she would have 2-railed it.
Good try. It's amazing too with this table playing, or these tables in general, just playing faster. How I've noticed that a lot of these guys are having issues with some of these 1-rail kicks I know they would have hit normally.
Yeah.
And it's all because that speed of the table is closing the angle some on them and shortening it on a pretty consistent basis, I would say. So I would say if you guys are here and listen to the stream and you're going to do your 1-rail kicks, of course, if you normally do it slower, in most cases the angle will open. Faster angle closes for you. So just be, I'd say, cognizant of that a little bit. Maybe dial in that adjustment just a tiny bit for these tables. Tell me what you think once you get done playing with it, though. But the Masters Gray Chalk seems to be playing really well, by the way.
Well, I actually borrowed my friend's Town Chalk. I never used Town, but I didn't know he. Oh, that's right, because of the Gray Fellow, he wants to use the Gray Chalk.
And he does allow the Green Town.
Why is it playing? Wait, he's not allowing the Green Town?
No, he does.
Yeah,
the Green Town's the only. Unless he's changed something, by the way, guys, I'm talking about Mr. Zingales. Unless he's changed something, he's allowing the Green Town and then Gray for anything else.
Is the Master Shock playing any different, or?
I think it is, and what's weird is I've heard multiple people say that. Dom was one that was kind of vocal about it earlier, and then when I was trying it out over there, it definitely seems to be sticking a little more. It doesn't come off as fast, and
interesting.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting to me. I would have hit that 9 out of the pocket to get rid of the short rack of combining the 9. Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you on that, Julian. That's a fun play when you see people do that as well.
Yeah, but I guess if you got that confidence to hit that one ball, then go for it. But yeah, no, you're right. If you don't think you can hit that one, just hit the 9 out and just hope your opponent can't run out.
It's that percentage game, right?
Yep. Risk versus reward.
Mm-hmm.
There he is.
Wow, and gets the 3 in the process too. I know it doesn't matter, but that was very
Show
impressive.
off.
Yeah. Alvin back in the lead here. Switch back over.
This guy Jones shooting at the 7 ball here. 7 or 6?
7.
Okay, good.
Stroked it good. Got back on the left-hand side of that 9. Nicely done.
Oh, yeah.
Well played. Very, very well played here. Calling top right-hand corner pocket. Guys, I'll switch back over to our other table here in just a second, but we should get to see him finish this out here. And we do. Guy taking the lead, 4-2. Also, for those that have never been to Zingales before here, just a quick little look at the room here. So 29-foot diamond tables are in here. There are 3 beautiful 7-foot bar box valleys, and then 3 beautiful Brunswicks that are over there that each have varying widths of the pockets, which is very interesting. But there's been some fun action. They're tough though. The Brunswick I was playing on last night felt like a diamond.
Oh yeah.
Felt very. I mean, that pocket was. it was ruthless at times. So I loved it though because there was a couple of banks I hit and I just nailed them. Purpose being the heart of the pocket. I'm like I got you, table.
There you go.
Like I'm gonna get you figured out real fast.
Where was that? Back in the little private room there?
Yeah. So right behind where the bar is. If that bar wall wasn't there, you'd see.
I love that. I love that room.
It's nice. It is really nice. Doesn't get as much foot traffic and stuff, and has a very nice personal setup to it without being too closed in, I'd say.
Right.
So. I think she can see a sliver of this too.
You can see a piece of it, but that little cluster there is kind of blocking her safety. But
well, that I was thinking potentially the 8-ball too. No, she didn't clip the 8.
Ooh, she ran along, so it worked out.
Nicely done. Oh, let me just put the score back. Sorry, guys. And guys, thank you so much, by the way. We already have a lot of y'all tuning in, a lot on the YouTube side as well. Started this, again, this stream yesterday, hoping for, we were at 251 subscribers, hoping for at least 300. We definitely hit that last night. And now trying to see if we can go and reach that next tier to 400 subscribers. So appreciate each and every single one of y'all for the love and support towards that. Assuming just smooth with the one rail kick here off the right hand long rail, but
it's probably going to be his best option. Looks like he's trying to stop shot it off the rail.
I almost kind of like coming up the bottom.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why. That was my reason.
Yeah.
My only worry about coming up from the bottom short rail is potentially hitting it so good that you're just going to leave her a shot afterwards to the top right hand corner, and then the run was on from there. But I would have rather not given ball in hand, so I think I would have.
Right.
I think I would have went from the bottom just to hopefully eliminate that extra part out of the risk. That's tough though. Just drifting up table with this, good angle, smooth as can be. I don't foresee it being an issue. I'm assuming 6 to the 8, and then take on the 7 afterwards. But I don't think there's any sort of real problem here for the rest of this rack. Everything's just her staying within a reasonable area for each shot, and everything should just run to where it's supposed to go. Yeah, that's nice.
Wow.
Yep.
She did that very well.
Yeah, she did.
I don't know if she's going to try to punch this ball out or just try just to stick to the rail, because that 8-ball is just a kind of a free pocket.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, wow.
Nicely done. Yeah, kicked it on over and brought it back out.
Very
like
well
that.
done.
Yeah.
Are you going to try to make both of these, or just try to play off the 8 and just play the 6, go back up to the 7?
I think try to play off the 8, leave the 6 there.
Yeah, because you got to pick one or the other. You can't have it both ways.
Yep. It's funny too for a lot of 9-ball racks here. That area is really where I see the 9-ball the most after a break, and these players, when they play at this speed and this level, and you can tell me too as well with yours, like they love right where that 9-ball is. That is like you ever watch SVB matches? I guarantee you, for the majority of the breaks here, if he can, that 9's going to be almost dead where it is. Maybe a little bit further down table by a smidge, closer to that dot by a little bit more. But they love that area,
and that's why they're usually pretty good at shots like these when they're coming across table, avoiding the side pockets. Tommy Kennedy, when he breaks, and I'm just using Tommy Kennedy as an example, he almost always leaves the 9-ball right next to the spot.
Yep.
And every time I see him shooting the 9-ball, that cue ball is right next to the side pocket.
Yep.
He's got that. He's getting shape down pat, and just like Ashley did right there, which played 3 rails doing that, or 2 rails.
Yeah. She hit that so good.
She hit that really well. Got it almost dead straight in the 9, perfect shape.
Talking about Tommy as well, I was told that he gave Jason Shaw a good run for his money. Was actually up on him.
Played really well against Jason Shaw at the beginning, and then Jason Shaw did Jason Shaw things and ended up coming back, I think, like 7 games on him.
Yeah.
When he was up 8-1.
Which, if we're being honest, and guys, for those that know Tommy, I adore Tommy. I love seeing him every time I get a chance to shake his hand and give him a hug.
Oh, 100%. Nicest guy you'll ever meet.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. And so this isn't against him as a player. It's just, I think you said it best. Jason Shaw did Jason Shaw things, and that's what he does.
Yep, 100%.
He's a phenomenal player.
But even just to get 8 racks on him is an
good,
incredible
yeah.
feat
Yeah.
from a guy who I don't even know Tommy's age, but 1991 9-ball champion.
Yeah, around about there. Yeah. I think you actually got the right date. I always forget.
I can't remember. I was thinking 91 or 99, but I think it was 91. Oh wow, Guy Jones is missing 8 ball.
Uh-oh.
Leaving Tyler safe.
Here, hold on. Let's do our goal view real quick.
There you go. Yeah, rattled the pocket, came up to top rail. Best way you can miss it, I guess.
Yeah, I was going to say it's top center of that rail. That's not too shabby.
Knowing Tyler, he's just going to play safe on this.
By the way, guys, we're talking about the gentleman on the right-hand table in the baseball cap, black shirt there. We're still focused on the match on the left-hand side here. Small miss by Alvin on the left-hand table. Wow.
Ooh.
And then both of these, again, are winner side matches, so. Take a look at this jump here from oh,
wow.
No. Jumped the one off, cleared the pocket, sent the key right into it.
That's interesting how that one ball jumped off the rail like that, because she did jump short. I am surprised that one ball even jumped off the table, because she jumped short and it
got it. Take a look at this again, top right-hand corner. Wow.
Yeah, she jumped short.
Yeah.
I don't know how they jumped off the table.
It hit into the pocket point, so I guess purely.
I guess, yeah.
That was wild.
That's weird.
I bet you we couldn't get her to set that shot up again and make it happen again like
that. She'd probably make it 10 times in a row.
Yeah. Well, so I think she made the right call. Just unfortunate.
Yeah.
Unfortunate situation.
Yeah, I mean, the way she jumps, she has to shoot that shot, but
yeah.
Sometimes you just don't know how the table reacts.
Was it 92? There we go. Thank you, LaDon. I know it was around that age.
92.
Or around that time, I'm sorry.
My bad, Tommy. Misrepresenting your legacy.
Oh, come on.
Ah, come
there
on.
we go. There it is. Oh, I love it for that. Still one of my favorite stories to date is one of the tournaments I've been making at Bulldogs. I think it was the first main one there that I went to that Shannon won. And then it was like the second time around, Shannon wasn't at that one, Tommy won. And Tommy said, hey, he's like, when you see Shannon, he's like, tell him I said thank you for not showing up.
Yeah.
And sure enough, I left there, came back home, and Monday I was at pool at cue ball. And sure enough, I walk in, the first thing I see at the arena table is Shannon playing a guy. And so I sit right there just quietly watch him play. And he's like, how was the tournament, this and another? And he was talking to me. I was like, I got a message for you. So Tommy Kennedy won. He said, thank you for not showing up. And she had just smiles and giggles a little bit. I was like, y'all are good people, man. I love it. I love it. They're still touring with an 8-ball over there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Slow down, cue ball. There we go. Yeah. I'll be right back. All right. What control. Wow.
Yeah. Very nice shot.
Yeah. I'm really, I knew he was still going to have eyes on the 7 afterwards, but I'm really surprised he's not probably a solid diamond and a half, almost 2 diamonds lower. Just with the way these, again, just the speed of these tables, he controlled that really well and still pocketed the ball. That was nice. Go smooth and steady. This is my speed of pool. This is pocket speed. Whenever I don't have to do the extra, pocket speed is the name of my game. Even that, like I would have just pocket speed and rolled up. It works better for me.
Yeah, it would have been nicer to be straighter on the 9 rather than being closer to the 9.
Yep. Yep. See, isn't that an interesting thing too? Because there's some people that like it the other way, and they're like, nah, I'd rather be.
I'd rather be straighter on the 9.
I would too.
Yeah.
I'd rather have.
You can give me a full table length.
Still want a little angle, but
Right.
not as much. I agree. Well, Alvin again back in the lead, but close matchup, guys. I'm surprised Chad isn't hitting it up now. We had a couple. I think Dio was the one trying to do it yesterday, offering up whether the match would or wouldn't go hill and taking bets on that. I would love to see. And we had a really fun one yesterday, Nick. I think Brandon and somebody else was betting, and it was Brandon and Matt is who it was. We're betting. I think one of them had the left-hand side of the table for the 6-ball being made. The other one had the right-hand side of the table for 6-ball being made in the racks following when they made the bet.
Right.
And so it's just a little like $20 each way type situation. It was
Interesting.
it was the funniest bet ever. I'm like that's. I mean, the players have no clue what's going on, so it's all based on how they rack and break. As for where that's probably going to end up happening.
Yeah,
so
you can bet on almost anything in pool. I love it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, still wish Brandon was here in this one, man. We were talking about that yesterday. That man is over there in Jacksonville right now, helping out with his Masters team. They got their qualifier going on, and so instead of coming up here and leaving his team hanging, they're out there trying to fight for their right to earn a shot to Vegas.
There you go.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I was telling chat yesterday, it isn't about having favorites or anything. It's that when I see people, and I've seen them in the same tournament, or at least same ruling of tournament. This is technically a little different, being on the different tables and location, but I kind of like to see it and like see how they did last time versus this time, and how far they go and everything. It's always interesting to me. Oh, God, just scratched on the 9. I just saw that.
Did
There.
Tyler give him a shot on the 9? Tyler
Yeah.
drew back the 8 and got pretty good on the 9. I'm surprised I wasn't even watching.
So Tyler should have had the 9 anyways.
Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. I don't know if I think they've updated digital pool. Let me refresh on my end. Let's see. 3-4. I think that's what I see on guy's phone over there.
Yeah, it should be 3-4 now.
So again, just nice, close, tight match. Yeah, I think I was talking to a guy this morning about it. Or no, actually, it may have been Tyler. I don't remember now. It doesn't matter. But I was talking to him. I was like, I really love, when you get into the money rounds, because I like thinking of it as like a prize package upgrade, like almost like playing the Price is Right. It's the way I like to focus on it. It's like I'm already going to Cabo. Like I'm here. I'm in the money. I'm already going to Cabo. It's just a matter of whether now, like, is it a 3-day Cabo trip? Is it a 5-day trip? Is it a 7-day trip? Like, but I'm still going. So like I like to try to like alleviate that stress.
As soon as you hit that min cash, that's when it's like everything just lifted off of you, and then it's all just making money at that point.
It's that cheddar cheese, baby.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I wish we could have gotten the full 96 in this one. It's unfortunate. I know the pre-wait list was up to like 100 and some people, so obviously you're gonna have a lot of fall off from that because people either plans change or they're just talking a lot and don't actually put the money up.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
I would have figured that us being in Florida, the 9-footers would have been more popular than the Racks one, but I don't know.
So I thought that too, and it just has to deal with some of the chatter before where some people were like, oh yeah, there's going to be so many people, they of course use the term stealing, but talking about the fact that it's just so much easier on 7-footers, and it is. I mean, there is a less level of difficulty because of 7 foots versus 9.
Crazy how no one stole the last one.
Yeah. Dude, I enjoyed watching Los play so much in that last one. Oh my gosh, he was on. Oh,
yeah.
Cue ball going wild. Back cue ball. Just rolling there out of camera view. Yeah, I love it. One of the pool halls back home has 7-foot predators, and I've even done a prick and run on them before.
Oh yeah, you were talking about that last time.
Yeah,
I still haven't seen a predator table yet. Where are they at?
I don't know. I would like to see them a little more, just to see them played on a little more. But I think, and nothing against Predator, I just think Diamond has the market.
Yeah.
realistically. So
And Razin is taking second place right now. So
yeah. Oh my gosh, those tables are so beautiful though.
yeah.
If I had a choice of having one in my home, I'll be honest with you, I may have a Razin. To be honest with you.
What does that say?
The spread's a lot better on a 9-foot than 7, yeah. And not spinning clusters, it seems all depends on how the players break. It really does. I think the cluster issue, though, just boils down to understanding how to dial down your brake. Not soft brake, don't take it as me saying that, but how to dial down your brake on a 7-foot. And that's something that we saw the top guys definitely within like the top 8. If you go back and watch the live stream, you'll see how well they were able to really control their brake while still getting a good pop. But not giving it a 10 with their power behind it. So
I'm sure he wanted to play that closer to the 9. But
yeah,
almost wanted to just break it out.
you know that probably would have worked out better because probably would have clipped the 9, stole all the energy from the cue ball, and left it
Yeah.
right there snookered. Yeah, that's a good point.
She comes with the jump cue, going
Yeah.
airborne. Woo!
She's hit those so well. Get away from that 9.
Get away from the 9.
Oh, she's in a good spot here.
Yeah.
Zoeva? I am probably butchering your name. I do apologize.
Well, it's
but
Jimmy.
is it?
Antoinetta.
Hey, what? Hold on. Wait, Jimmy?
Yeah,
Are-
isn't that his pool services company?
Brother, you are, man,
What are you doing, Jimmy?
Jimmy, dude. I appreciate you, sir, but you got so much life going on right now, brother. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart, man. But please take care of you and yours, man. Please. I love you, man. I'm still sorry for what happened. Oh, wow. I ended up clipping the 6 in the process, but maybe not a bad leave.
There's
Jimmy, I love you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Goodness gracious. Guys, I do have, Jimmy just gave a donation Cash App, but I do have both Cash App and Venmo on there. Sorry. Brain fart here. And if anybody has Zelle, I can get you Dom's Zelle. He'll get it to me if you wish to donate. Again, donations appreciated, never expected. But I am going to be trying to maybe get some extra things rolling here in the near future. So we'll see. We will see.
Wow.
What a leave.
Great play there. Got some separation off the 9-2, and he locked her up.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything she can do. Maybe, I don't know. I don't even know if she can get the 1 rail off here. Well, I guess so.
This is wild.
This is really wild.
Nasty is a great word for it, Andrew.
Oh.
Oh my God, she still almost clipped it. Oh man. Oh gosh, if somebody was like, Tim, take a bet right now that I bet she's gonna be super close or hit it. I'm gonna be like, no.
She is on 2 fouls right now.
Could we see the first 3 foul on live stream?
I think of the tournament, I haven't seen anyone 3 foul yet.
I haven't heard of it. No. It's not been said, at least.
Alvin's got a pretty good setup here.
Yeah, he does. Snookered that 3.
Just like that.
I think he got it.
Take away the 1 rail.
And he did the appropriate thing, by the way, guys. I just want to point out, because I want to say somebody said it before and thought it was them being rude. Common practice is that you need to tell your opponent that they are on 2
Always
fouls.
tell them on there on 2. Yep. Before they get to the table, not while they're at the table.
And yes, 3 fouls in effect.
She
One
hit
of
it
my
good.
favorites.
No, she needed to come long.
Good try. Good try. Wow. Well, I'm pretty sure, and correct me if I'm wrong, Nick, because I know it was close to happening earlier. So I think this is the first time in the matchup we have a 2-rack lead. I don't know if it's happened yet.
In this match, yes.
In this matchup, yeah.
Yeah, in this matchup.
This is good. Let's check in on the other table here. Between Tyler and Guy here. Man, that's a tough situation, but that was good.
I'm going to go figure out what's going on with the open handicap, because I
Yeah.
haven't actually. Can you pull up the bracket?
Yeah,
real
sure
quick?
can. Give me 1 second.
Because I know
here.
they were going to call matches earlier, but I don't know what's going on with that.
Let me switch over this way. 1 moment here. Does it
Obviously, I
have
must
me?
have a buy. No one's come up and told me.
Oh,
texted
bet
me.
he doesn't have me on it. I gotta have him get me on it as admin.
There. Let's look up on my phone.
You are good. I am pulling it up via my end as well anyways, but I do need to message him.
Oh, I played Jen first round.
Do you?
Yeah.
Nice.
I thought Jen was still in the tournament. Man.
No, she lost
So
last
both
night.
her and Dom are out.
Yeah, she was still playing last night, and she was doing really good in the tournament. She's taking on some tough cookies for sure.
Yeah. Man, I haven't played Jen for almost a whole year now.
Oh goodness, so
Yeah.
that'd be a good good first matchup.
Well, a couple months ago actually, we had a Scotch doubles match, and that was about it. But all right, let's see. Those guys match up 4-3. They one rack lead. How is Hayden doing in his match? I don't know. Let's see the table views here. Hayden, loser side match, I believe.
Hey, Miguel won 9-0 against Skylar.
Wow.
Good Lord of mercy. Where was Hayden at? He was on here. Oh yeah, he's up 5-2 against Mark.
Oh, that is a winner side match. My bad.
Yep, winner side match.
Yeah, Hayden's up 5-2.
I cannot believe that Miguel. That was a winner side match.
Perry beat Robert Haney 9-5 in table 14. So that's going to put Bobby or Robert into the loser side now. It's like a 540 or 550 Fargo. He's playing good for this right now.
Man. That's wild. Hey, not a problem, Mike. Anytime, brother. As long as we're able to get to it. I know sometimes I get a little busy, but it helps when I got somebody in the booth with me too. So. Oop. Sorry.
Yeah, you see Tyler's score on the screen there. 5-7 or
Double check it here.
3-4.
3-5.
3-5. My bad.
Goodness gracious.
But Alvin is 2 racks to the win here, and he has got a pretty good layout.
Yeah, and guys, just in case anybody's asking as well here, got the one on Nick Miller here in chat with me on the live stream.
Yeah, I don't have much longer. Once the table opens up, they're going to probably play Jen and I.
Yeah.
But I want to see how this match finishes out. I hope it goes hill.
Yeah. And guys, y'all are getting to the point as well, especially if Ashley pulls this one off and gets it back 6-7. I would love to see somebody in chat betting whether it's gonna be hill or not. But I think you can see past that 7 just
I
fine.
was going to say he has to see past it.
Just pull down on this a little bit.
Wow.
And then drift up for the 9.
Yeah, there he goes.
Well, this may be the break point then in the match. 8-5 feels a lot different than 6-7.
Yep. But people tend to lay down when they're on the hill. I don't know how Alvin plays, but it's just all too common.
Yes, it is. It is really weird. You start to see their shot selection change.
Yep, 100%. They start taking more risks and times when they don't need to, and it's the time to come back.
And it's tough too, right? Like you're trying to work through that thought process as well. To an extent, I don't blame them, but at the same time, one of the things that was said to me early on was protect your lead.
Yep.
Protect your lead. Protect your lead. Protect your lead. Like what you doing? Oh, you going?
See you next time, yeah.
I'll see you next time.
Got a 5-hour ride home, so we're
Oh,
outta here.
brother, be blessed, man. Drive safe, okay, Brian? See you. Yes, sir. You too. But yeah, Lynn over there on my Facebook page, give some claps to Alvin there. Claps indeed. That was good. Mr. Brian's heading on here. By the way, Brian comes through and does the photography, guys. I'm going to shoot another link here to his photography. It's labeled as Mark Photography, Mark Brian. But show him the love of sport again. One of the most free things you can ever do. And all of these links and stuff that I'm putting through is just hit the follow button, guys. It means a lot to us. So it costs you nothing.
There you go.
There we go. Should be going through on all 3 ends now.
Great break. Oh, the one ball stayed out.
Goodness gracious, what a spread.
Yeah, if he had a shot on the 1, would be a much better rack, but I don't know how he's going to play this out.
No clusters. The only bad ball on the rail per se is just the 1. Everything else is, man. I don't know if he's going to go for this or this
No.
may be the difference here, right? Like
yeah,
if he-
exactly. If it was maybe 6'5", maybe he would probably just play safe, play a little tighter. But looks
Yeah.
like he was still. I don't know. Was he trying to make that?
I feel like he was trying to play safe.
I-
He's shaking his head about it. Yeah, I think he was trying to play
Yeah,
safe.
maybe it just leaked out. I don't know. I would have probably banked the one, got the cue ball up on the right side there. I'm not sure. There's a lot you can do there, but this is unfortunate. That would have worked out. He would have had a good save.
Jimmy commented on my post when I linked out to the stream here, but he said, "Hey Nick, that's a low blow talking about people laying down on the hill."
I'm sorry.
Oh Lord, love it. Love it. That was phenomenal, Jimmy.
I'm so sorry. I don't know if you know what he's referring to, but
Oh, I might know a little bit of that story.
that was the Sunshine Predator match where he was up 6-2 on me in a race of 7, 6-2, 6-3, and
Yep.
I came back. I was playing terrible that morning too, and then out all of a sudden middle match, just
Did you floored it?
yep. I ended up getting second place in the whole tournament, but it was fun playing Jimmy. I always love playing him.
Oh yeah, good people, very good people.
Oh, it's so much fun.
Alvin kind of waiting on the match behind him there, just making sure everything's good.
Yep. Take your time.
I'm gonna go to the Dovey. I know he's on the hill here, but
You're only gonna get one shot at this rack.
guy has a good opportunity to finish up this rack right here.
Yes, sir.
Double
Wow,
check, see if we miss
guy
anything.
fired.
He fires it. Wow.
Good time to switch cameras.
Yeah.
And you got two different play styles coming here.
Oh Lord have mercy. Get back to this here, but yeah, guy's still up 5-3 right now.
Yeah, he's in
Yeah,
in it
getting
right
a
now.
stroke up.
Mm-hmm.
What's funny is when he was practicing, and I always find this interesting for certain people, but Alvin had his headphones in and stuff,
Yep.
and I feel like there's those that like have to have that, or else they just like there's so much noise stuff going on that it just bothers them and distracts them.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter whether his headphones are in or not. Like this man just finds his gear, gets in stroke, and keeps it there.
I'm kind of that way. Yeah, I get a little distracted by the most slightest things. Like last night, we had the music kind of cutting in and out.
Yeah.
That was kind of like I wasn't playing pool, but I knew if I was playing, that would have gotten me. Which I mean, that's just stuff that you just gotta learn to deal with. You know,
Mhm.
you can't control every aspect of the room when you're in there. You know. Wow. Okay. Yeah. So he's getting out his extension. He's probably gonna play on the short side of the 7-ball then, right? I don't see how he can get to the long side unless he draws back, but then he runs the risk of hitting that side pocket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I don't know. I would probably just play it safe and play short side.
The side pocket's been rude.
What is he?
He didn't clip it.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. There we go.
I don't know. But I mean,
Goodness
maybe
gracious.
he's feeling different. Maybe he feels confident in that.
It's feeling a little froggy there.
I guess. I like it.
Yeah, me too. We're down to 3 balls again on both tables now.
Guy with the same shot as before.
Yeah, this is almost they hit reset on it. Got a little flip off.
Fires it in again, and well, I mean, he wouldn't have shot the 8 anyways. Oh, excuse me. I thought Alvin was on the. I got the 7 and 6 mixed up there.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, there's my color blindness again.
Hey, it's all gravy.
I
It is
need
all
the
good.
numbers. Wow. All right.
By the way, actually, this is a fun question. I didn't even think about this. With your color blindness, how much is the gray cloth better for you, or do you like the blue better with your eyes? How does it?
I want to say. I want to say the blue would probably be better for my eyes.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too, potentially.
But I haven't tried it out yet. As far as from what I could tell, it doesn't make a huge difference. But I haven't really gotten onto the table to cut any balls yet. So
Good help by Alvin.
there's Alvin.
There you go, nicely done. Big congrats, man. What a show up by Ashla as well until the very end of it. It was tied the entire time.
Trying to win the tournament for the second time.
Yeah, and he is on his way, guys. We're gonna switch over and focus on just table 2 for right now.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna head out here.
Later, brother. Be blessed, Nick. Go do well in the tournament.
Thank you
Appreciate you
very
being here.
much.
Stop by if you get a chance to later on. You're more than welcome to. I know Sophia, I think, may be coming by, and
Yeah.
hopefully Lauren Kozłowski will be by with us too. So
Sounds good, man.
later, brother. Ooh, that may have leaked out a little too far there. Hold on, you said Jacob Martin? Give me 1 second, I'll tell you. Appreciate you, Nick. Seriously, brother. Thank you for the donation. Give me 1 second. I will look up Jacob Martin for you. Give me 1 moment, though. Hey, there we go. Give the good luck to Nick here. Land on my Facebook side saying congrats. Congrats indeed. Sorry, my ADD brain. I don't know what is with me today. I had good sleep, too, but I feel like I am foggy brain today a little bit. Let me pull up my digital pull bracket, and I got you. Gotcha. Jacob Martin. And negative. Jacob Martin got beat last night as a 6 p.m. round. He lost Hill to Michael Carews, in which Michael is still in it. He last beat Chris Bentley 9-8 as well, and took out Ryan Urso 9-4. So yeah, unfortunately, no, he is not in it. But the person he got beat by is going pretty deep in the one-loss side. Where is? I don't know why I closed that page. Goobering around, guys. Goober. Mike says, thanks, you're a great streamer. Hey, man, I appreciate the blessings. Seriously, thank you so much. Thank you. It was Crisco wishing Nick good luck. Thank you for that. Yeah, Nick's good people, man. I was very happy to see him. Like I said, he was a fun one to watch during the last tournament. And really good to get to see this time around as well. So, all right, let me see. Get my digital pulled back up properly for me. There we go. 75% complete. 116 out of 154 total matches here. Guy Jones up. You see him on the break right there, up 6-3 against Tyler here. We know about Alvin versus Ashley here. Who else we got? Ricardo. Ricardo's up 8-4 against Hector right this second. Got a Hill matchup on table 7. Adon versus Jeffrey Stanley, 8-8 right there. That is a one-loss side match here. Litos Davila is up 6-5 against Tom Midnight. Again, one-loss side match there. Winner side match was called just an hour ago. I don't know what the score is, but Antonio versus James Chapman's going on right this second. Hayden's up 6-3 against Mark Thompson right this second. That is a winner side match. Travis Arredondo, I'm probably messing up his name here, up 8-7 against Matthew Welling. That is a winner side match. And then just recently called shortly a little bit ago, Brian Horvath versus Luis Martinez, up 1-0 right this second. That is a loser side match as well. Hey, Brandon, what's up, brother? What's up, Tim? Like always, doing a great job, buddy. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, man. How are you doing today? Brandon's one of my favorite people to always appear in chat. That is one of the managers of the manager, of the OG Cue Ball back home, Cue Ball Billiards, place where I play out of. Definitely a friend of the stream here. Ooh, good try on that. Very close shot on that one ball. So far, so good. Glad you're having a good day, man. Tell you, we definitely are here at Zingales, dude. This pool hall is absolutely gorgeous, man. This has been a treat. I'll say there's only one thing that I regret, and that is not being here or seeing this pool hall sooner. It has been on my list for a while, ever since I heard about it, which there's tons of places I still have and want to be able to go and see. Guy Jones right now getting a nice little lead. Again, sorry about the cameras, guys. I may have to do a little reboot on them here in a moment. I know they're every once in a while kind of lagging up a little bit. I have taken them off the charge, though, so they should be cooling down and getting in a good place right now. I apologize for making that mistake this morning. Also, guys, we're sitting at 37 of y'all on the YouTube side as well. For those that just tuned in on YouTube, we are trying to see if we can bump up to 400 subscribers. We started the weekend with 251, And my goal at first was I was like, if we can at least get 300, 300 would be good. And we're already up to 315 guys. Y'all already added several more this morning too. Thank you so much. Unless otherwise not allowed for some reason or other, almost all of the events I'm at, trying to make sure I have permission to always have it on my YouTube page. Obviously, there can be exceptions to that as well here, depending on what the place that's hiring me wants or what their needs are for the stream. But that is going to be one of the absolute greatest ways to always be able to catch the content and what I'm doing here. Tough shot here on the one ball, but I just kind of like playing defensive here. I think he's got a nice little cluster sitting there with a 5-4, 2, and 9. He might be able to sneak that one ball on through. Yeah, he's using good speed control. Oh, no. It must have been frozen in the way it clipped off with that cue ball. Very unfortunate situation right there. Very, very unfortunate here. Goodness gracious. I want to get a little different angle here. By the way, guys, if y'all ever do need, my personal sponsor is Threefold. You see their logo there at the bottom right for any trophy engraving sublimation needs. Feel free to email me voiceofjaxpool, that's J-A-X pool @gmail.com. I'll be more than happy, with your permission here, to forward your information over to them. Have them get a hold of you and give you a quote for anything that you may be looking for and need. 2-9 combos sitting up right now for him. Good possibility here. Kind of straightforward and nothing really standing in the way for him. But as always, as we've seen, especially on these tables, nothing is a gimme. But this will be huge. Jose, what's going on, bud? Jose asking who won. Jose, you were the Jose I was talking to last night, weren't you? What's going on, brother? Unfortunately, Miss Ashley lost. It went pretty much even up until after they both had 5 racks, and then Alvin broke away from it and ended up winning 9-5 overall. But she is a very, very tough competitor. It was such an enjoyable matchup. Yeah, it was really enjoyable. So you said T-Bug cost me 40. If you just took my $20 bet, I'd be up 20 instead of down 40. That's so funny. That's too funny. I'm assuming Guy cannot see the 2 ball there. Unfortunate miss there by Tyler for the combo. But yeah, Jose, tell me if you were the same Jose. I'm pretty sure you're the same Jose. I was getting to play with you on the wonderful Brunswicks over there. He allowed me to jump on the table, got to test out my new Kamui tip, and him and I were having a great time. He was shooting really well too. That table was not an easy table to play on. He might get a little love there. Did off the 3 ball, but he is hooked by the luck of it on that 4. Woo! Yeah, he is. There he is. He can jump this though. It's not a super long distance jump. Nice thing is though, is if he can get a hold of this 2, he should still have shape on the 4 after, I'm assuming. Might be a little bit of a backup, but yeah. Guys, as well, for everybody that is enjoying the stream here, don't hesitate to hit like. As well, hit the share button. Keep in mind too, whenever I go places and stuff, one of the things I'm able to show them is past information on how streams have went. Kind of show value and worth as for what's going on here, and that definitely helps me out in the future. No, missed all the 2 ball, ended up clipping the 8s. Tied up the 8-9 though, so that may work out in his favor. Tyler's going to have to get some work here. The rest of the table is just fine. He's going to do a little back and forth between them since you got the 2 at the bottom, the 4 at the top. And you can go from the 5 still towards the top, 6 back at the bottom of the table, but it's interesting. That 8-9 is now a problem. Also, too, as well, I'm going to give y'all a little sneak peek if y'all can see. There's Sophia. Sophia Mass is in the building, y'all. Miss Pink Dagger herself. What's going on, IKY? Welcome to the stream here on the YouTube side. How are you doing? I don't know if he landed defense. It's a little hard to tell from my point of view over here. A little difficult here. And guys, when this rack is done here, I'm going to start from this point for the stream here. Do a 50-50 raffle. And I'll have Rob do tickets again for it, and we'll draw it live on stream. By the way, I do want us to keep Monday for those that do believe, but even if you don't, sending good positive vibes is always a good thing. Miss Jeanette Lee, the Black Widow, is currently in the hospital here. Had a heart attack. So far, from what I understand, based on the post and what I read here, she's doing better, but she's missing out on some family events with her kids and stuff, and trying to get herself better. But if y'all will, keep her in your thoughts and prayers, please. Huge fan of Jeanette Lee, one of my favorite players that I ever got to meet in real life, and was such a blessing early on in my pool world that I very much enjoyed getting to watch play, take a photo of. I used to have it's in the hands of a friend of mine now because he wanted it so badly. But I used to have a bag signed by her, and I still have one of the older Poison cues that was her line, the Black Widow series. So send her the love and support, guys, for sure. Forgive me, sorry. I'm going to get my, I've not been using my Hall's throat lozenges. Got to take care of my voice here, guys. Come on now. Yeah, show the love. I see y'all posting up the emotes. Yep. Show the love indeed. Sam and Rob, how y'all doing today? Yes, the second drawing was done. Miss Cat, who was actually here, her husband was playing in the. I believe it's her husband. I may be misquoting that. But her husband was playing in the tournament here. We did it live as a separate video, so it is in the Dunnski Dungeon page of it being drawn. Dom dumped the tickets, had me do the mixy with them, and then I covered them up a little bit, and then Austin did some mixing himself, and then he was the one that drew it, but Miss Cat got it and got the Q-Tech case. Hey, doing okay? Glad you're doing well. Yeah, I was a little worried for a second there. We were getting so close, but we were like, I don't know. It took a moment to get like the last I don't know $70, $80 worth for that drawing. I was like, I want this drawing to go off. I want somebody to get that case. I said I want the case so badly, but I was like, I just want somebody to have it. And I was like, I don't know if somebody's gonna take the case or get the balls again. I was like, they better take the case. He was like, you really want somebody to have that case, don't you? I was like, yes, sir. With that, Tyler concedes the rack here, gives it back over to Guy. Guy up 7-3 here, race to 9. So now it is a 6-2 race left in this. Again, guys, hope everybody's having a wonderful, blessed day. Thank you guys for tuning in. My name's Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. I am your streamer and commentator for this event. I go around and travel and do a lot of events, so make sure you are following me on Facebook and YouTube. You can find me literally by looking up Voice of Jacksonville Pool. And again, big shout out to Dom and Jen and the dungeon here. I know Rob and Austin's with us running the tournament. taking care of and handling business. And big shout out to Mr. Mike Zingales himself for this wonderful, beautiful establishment, guys. This place has been just an absolute treat. The staff here has been amazing. Misty's back behind the counter again today. I know Miss Kay and Miss Jada have been making sure to check in on me. I can't tell you. Sometimes it's a little difficult to leave the booth from time to time, and you know, I don't ever want to be a bother to people anyways when I'm in somebody else's house, right? But yeah, it's nice to have. Can you post a link to that? Would love to follow. Yes, sir. Yeah, absolutely will. I got you. I will post both the YouTube and Facebook link here for you. Give me 2 seconds here. That it out for you. They're also, for anybody that comes in later on, they're also in the pin comment as well. I'll post it to my Facebook and then on the YouTube side. Ignore the spam on your screen for just a second. Let me do a quick refresh of the tables here, give you guys a quick update across the board as for some of the matches going on. Hey, Bill, what's going on, brother? Say good morning, Tim. How many players started the tournament? It was close to 80 for the $1,000 and $1,000 entry tournament, and then I think we were over 40 something for the 64-man open. Let me see if I can pull that back up there. I'll tell you exactly the numbers here in just a second. So for the $1,000, it was 74 players, and hold on here. Tournaments. Wow, oh, they got even more. It was 57 players for the 64-man open. Goodness gracious. That jumped up quite a bit there in the last moment. Mike Clark got you on both platforms. Mike, thank you for that blessing. I appreciate you. I'm going to get that approved here. And Mike, Hakuna Matata to you too, sir. Oh, I love it. All right, let's take a look here. Hayden's up 7-4 against Mark Thompson there. Jeffrey Stanley just took out a Don there. That it was a one-loss on match, so Don's out of it. Jeffrey moves on, but it went Hill 9-8 was the final there. Ricardo's up 8-4 against Hector Guerrero. Lito's still up against Tom at night, but it's 7-6. A close matchup there. That is, again, another one-loss side match. I do not have the score update for Antonio versus James Chapman. That's a winner's side match, but I don't know how they're doing. Brian Horvath up 5-0. That is a one-loss side match against Luis Martinez. And Chris Wright just says up 1-0 against Miss Ashley here. I'm sorry, Curtis Wright. Forgive me, not Chris. Curtis up 1-0 here against Miss Ashley. So we just saw Miss Ashley on live stream as well here. Hoping to see how much weather she goes on. Give me 1 second, guys. Perfect. Got one of the opponents asking if they keep score. If I keep score, I asked them if they're okay with it. Please keep score here. So we do have Raven Lee and Skylar Banfield going up on table 1 here. So we're going to focus on this match here and finish up, and then we already got a good one-loss side match that is about to begin on table 1. So we will be flipping back and forth like we have been doing. Sorry, guys, just taking a look at a couple things on the background. Bill, you said you wish you were here. I wish you were here too, brother. It's been a fantastic event, and there's still more happening right now. Like I said, the 64-man tournament is just now getting underway, And we got really far into the $1,000 entry tournament yesterday. We finished up, and we're ready for round 4 in the winner side, and we're ready for round 5 in the one-loss side as of this morning. And we're just booking through it. I mean, it's going pretty fast. For it to be 9-foot tables, the speed of the tournament is running very well. There's been only a couple of times I've seen where people are like, "Where's my opponent?" It's been 5 minutes here, 7 minutes there, and it hasn't been super long wait times. It's only happened a couple of times, not even a handful. So that's been really good to see, to say the least. So. Make sure this is refreshed. There it goes, 7-3 right now for Guy Jones. Forgive me, guys. Guy has a great chance here to get onto the hill, but a small miss there on the 6 with the rattle. Tyler has got to absolutely dominate and take advantage of this here. He cannot let Guy get on the hill. The whole game just changes. Your dynamic, the way you feel about everything just changes when your opponent's on the hill. Nicely done. Should kick back out. Didn't get quite as far over as I would like, but he's still in good space here for that. Yeah, I think I'm still just going to drift this into that left-hand side. I come off the bottom short rail and let the cue ball come back up table a little bit. Going to switch it where we can see both tables here. There we go. That's Mr. Schuyler there on the left-hand table. And then Schuyler's playing Mr. Raymond Lee as well. Right, the second slice of that matchup just started. We're going to, again, still focus on table 2 for the time being. Give these guys their wonderful showtime here that they deserve for battling it out. Tyler stroked that very well. Nicely done getting on the other side of that 9-ball as smooth as he did. Did not overstroke that at all. Pull ace, that is something, and guys, I'm gonna tell you this as well as a whole here. Please do me a favor. Not something we want to talk about overall. I'm not saying people are not doing it here. It's just we have talked about potential manipulation, this and the other, one way or the other, on all that kind of stuff here. If you have any concerns around that, please do me a huge favor on the Dunnski Dungeon. Message Dominic Dunn on any of that kind of stuff around it here, okay? But please just note that it's not something we're going to – I just don't want to continue harping on it on stream is all, one way or the other. So I do appreciate you looking out there, Pull Ace. I know there's a reason why we're all passionate around that, so I get it 100%. I just don't want to be the focus of the stream. Ooh, almost getting the 9 on the snap. 8-ball crip right on by it. And the 1-9 combo is there, but he's against the bottom short rail. This is not a fun situation. And he gets it nicely done here. So that's actually going to make it 5-7 here. Get this refreshed. They're updating the score on their end, so as soon as actually I got him for it. And just like that, the tides have changed. The tides have changed. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to mute up for just a moment. I'm just going to get another drink here. I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool, here live with you all day long. Appreciate you guys. All right, guys, I am so sorry for being away for just a moment here, but I am back. Thank you guys for sticking with me. Let me get this refreshed because it should be 8-5 right now. There we go. All right, I'm back with you guys. I do apologize for being away for just a moment. So I had to do a quick little walk around, get myself, unfortunately, a sugar-free Red Bull. I need a little something here, little something. But yeah, Guy Jones still with the lead here, up 3 racks. Tyler did a good job though, man. He broke through some of that barrier. We'll see though. I feel like Guy's just shooting semi more consistently here. Ball in hand too. The 1-9 combo is a possibility. I don't know if I like it though, but I feel like he got to the top end of the table and is staring at it. If not, he could just roll up, take the 1 all the way top left-hand corner pocket. He could play safe here with the 1 and use the 6 to hide the cue ball. He can do a few different things here. I mean, he can be really, really diverse with whatever his shot choice is on this and almost not have a bad option on the table. I just don't like the distance and possibly 8-ball ain't really in the way to roll up, but I just don't like the distance of going that top left-hand corner pocket. But he could still get it. My worry is about after the 2-ball, maybe end up partnering out that 4-9 situation too much. So how's everybody's day going, guys? Hope everybody's blessed. Everybody's doing well, having a great weekend. Thank you guys for everybody tuning in and enjoying the stream. Appreciate y'all. Mark asking what the score of Lito's match is. Yeah, give me 1 second here. Let me pull back up my digital pool tables here and see. And guys, keep in mind too, if anybody is not putting in their stuff in digital pool, I'm not gonna be able to tell you here. No Litos is though. Hey, speaking of, by the way, Ricardo just won 9-4 against Hector. Litos and Tom Midnight are tied 7-7, race to 9. Whew. Also on table 1 here, guys, because we're gonna be switched to it when this one's done. Raymond Lee is up 1-0 against Skylar here. Yeah, guy went for that 1-9. He went for that 1-9. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Had a chance to close it out right there. Let's see, I played 1 tournament that was reported to Fargo, was a 6-12 average. Haven't played anything else reported to Fargo, as I took the last 5 years away from pool, and I'm a 624 now. Need more report events near me. 5 years, no alcohol though. Hey, Mike, let's go, brother. Big congrats on that sobriety, man. Holy crap. That is a long, long time. Keep up the good work on that. Keep it up. Don't ever let that go, man. Goodness gracious. That's absolutely amazing. That is, chat, y'all need to give it up for Mike on that one. Show him some love. Thank you, brother. Much needed. Playing better than ever. Yeah, absolutely. Woo, excuse me. Yeah, no, man. Proud of my dad. Something he struggled with throughout his life. We all have our vices. Never anything to be shared of, but continue to share your story, man. There's people out there that need that. So they're just not updating the score, Tebow. They're physically just using the little bobbles ahead. Last I checked, though, I think it was 7-1, though. 7-1 over there. But yeah, it's just all about them using their phone. Everybody gets a text message if they have their cell phone number in there. They click the link, pulls up the little digital scoreboard right there on their phone, hit the plus minus button. I try to. It's always a fight for me, man. Always a fight. That's why I'm telling you, if you know these guys personally and can send them a message and say, hey, yeah, 7-1 in favor of Antonio, I think is what it was. Either 6-1 or 7-1. I think it's 7-1. But if you know these guys personally and they're in any event that uses digital pool, please encourage them. I normally shout it out, but it's just such a hard fight, man. I have people that literally, they're like, I don't want to use it. I don't care. What does it matter? And I'm like, guys, I promise you, stream at some point in time will ask me about your match. They ask about the link all the time for the bracket. They're going to know you're playing, right? And they care about how you're doing, and they just want to know. I know you still put it in there at the end of the match, and you walk up to the booth and say, hey, like, I won 9-6 or something like that. It still gets put in there, and everything's fine. But in terms of live in the moment, it just helps me out so much. And especially in a room where, once you start having less tables, like these cameras are on tripods, I can move them. I can move them real fast. So nice roll up on the 2 here. Good eyes on 3s. Probably gonna get a bump on the 9. Tyler's been having a rough match, man. Hate that for him, yeah. Yep, same here, man. Same here. Raymond Lee, by the way, up 2-0 against Skylar on table 1. Again, we'll as soon as this matchup is done, we will be switching over to that table next. That is a 1-loss side match. This is a winner side match, though, so nothing to worry about for Tyler or Guy. This is a double elimination tournament, so either way, both gentlemen will still be in it, no matter how this pans out. No score update for Tom versus Leos here. Still shows 7-7 race to 9 for them. Brian Horvath up 6-3 against Luis Martinez. Curtis Wright up 1-0 against Ashley. That was the same. And Michael Carews up 1-0 against Matthew Whaling. Looks like a couple other matches are going to be getting called here very shortly. Oh, no. Mike Clark says, know what they call it when Batman skips church? A Christian Bale. There you go. Don says bad matches happen to everyone. That is, oh my gosh. In this game, it's so true. It reigns supreme. It absolutely reigns supreme, man. That's why I always laugh and at stuff, man. Some days you're shooting well, and other days other days you're thankful that your life doesn't depend on it. Good afternoon to you as well, Don. Appreciate you being on the YouTube side. By the way, we are well over the 300 mark. I again appreciate everybody. I'm gonna do a quick refresher here and see where we're at on subscribers, but my goal for the weekend was to go from 251 to 300, and we are up to 317 now, by the way, guys, on the YouTube side. Thank y'all so much. Goodness gracious, I appreciate those blessings, guys. Very, very important that you're on my YouTube side for sure, like I said. Unless there's some specialty reason why the tournament won't allow me, my content will be on YouTube. So even if I'm streaming for like most leagues and stuff that have their own Facebook pages, I will be pushing YouTube. And whenever Restream gets the ability for it to go to my Facebook page at the same time me pushing out the stream to the other venues, they will be on my Voice of Jacksonville Pool Facebook page too. I know a lot of us really enjoy Facebook on our phone for the content, usually YouTube on our big screen TVs as well. Yes, that is Miss Ashley. She was just on the live stream, Don. If you rewind back on the live stream, I don't know if it'll let you in the moment while it's live, but if it does, she just got done playing Alvin, and until after it was 5-5, I mean, the racks were super, super tight throughout it is when Alvin finally broke away from her. But it was a fantastic matchup here. I think it's going to leak out. It's going to keep going, and it does. That was almost a beautiful defense there by Guy. But, yeah, I was very excited to have her on stream. I'll be honest with you. Her, Alvin, Antonio, Guy here, I would probably say with probably 4 people I'd pick out of who's left right now to potentially be in the top 8 of the tournament. It's just based on the little bit of action I've seen outside of my stream. So take that with a major grain of salt, guys. But those are a few of the ones that I wouldn't be too surprised if we see them in the top 8. So no guarantees, of course. Everything always changes and happens, and like I said, saying go right. Bad matches happen to everyone, so you never know. Going for the defense, just splitting the C right there. Nicely done. Guys still have eyes on the 8 ball. The bank is there, though. Got to let it open up a little bit. Let's see from the other camera angle. Yeah, that 8 is right below the head string. The cue ball just a little bit close to about a half diamond above the head string, give or take. So the bank's definitely there. It's just a short bank. He's got to let this really evolve and open up. If he can, he can possibly use some right here. Maybe get up to up and back around, potentially, depending on how he hits this. Hit it good. Yeah, he did. He got right back up and around. Nicely done. Very good shot here for the potential win here. Guy Jones on the hill, 8-5 against Tyler. And he does there. Nicely done. Very good game right there by Guy Jones. Big congratulations. Well played here. Get these scores submitted. And let's get table 1 pulled back up here. All right. Let me get a quick little score update. I think it's 3-0 in favor of Raymond. Yes, it is. That is Skylar there on the stream here that you're taking a look. Now, keep in mind, this is a it's a winner's side match here. Let me pull it back up. Hey, Jack, what's going on? Says, good job, guy. Good job indeed. You shot pretty well, man. Nicely done. Nicely done here. Oop, pull my table view here. Yeah, Raymond Lee. No, I'm sorry. Raymond versus Skylar is a one-loss odd match. Forgive me. I'm so sorry about that. I was misquoting. Sorry about that, guys. Let's see. I have not seen a score update from Tom and Litos. That one's still interesting. One being 7-7. Alvin versus. Oh, wow. Wow. Alvin Randall, who we just saw, versus Miguel Hernandez on the winner's side matchup. They are fixed to go up against each other on table 8. They're a little bit further. Actually, I think I'll have to see here real quick, but I think they're on the table a little bit further in the back. Not by much, but a little bit further from our view here. But that'll be a good one. Any other updates? Brian Horvath up 7-3 against Luis Martinez here. Tied matchup Curtis versus Ashley Benoit here, 3-3. And Michael Kibruz up 3-0 against Matthew Welling. Those are the only ones I have scores for right this very moment. Still don't have a. Actually, I'm sorry. Jeffrey Stanley and Mark Thompson. That score or matchup was just called. Yeah. Oh no, we're gonna be able to see. Actually, the table 8's right there, isn't it? Okay, my bad. I was mislooking at the tables here. We are possibly gonna be able to see a little bit of that match between Alvin and Miguel. Skylar with a great opportunity here, not taking it for granted. 8 ball sitting in the top right corner pocket. 9 sitting beautifully, about a diamond and a half away on both sides here. Bottom right hand corner pocket. Oh, he's good. All right. Very nicely done here. Might put himself on the board with this one. They've already been assigned, Jack. They have already been assigned here. Plus, I'm trying to think. I don't know if either of them actually have played on that table, so they're probably still trying to keep it where, I know that may change a little bit, but they're probably trying to still keep it where everything's kind of fluid. People are moving around. Nice break right there. Fortunately, nothing dropped. Has eyes on the 1. Everything else is kind of open here. Don't like where the 3 ball is overall. It's going to be a little bit of a situation. And this will be the first time now that we're actually getting to see Raymond on it. He is up against still 3-1 right now, but going defensive here. Ooh, may bump into the 9. No, gets right above it. And looks like 2 ball should be in the way most of it here. I don't know if Skylar can clip any of that one. He's going to go and call early 9. He can definitely see that 1 ball. Then he's going to get behind it and try to pop that 9 there in the, I think, called the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh no, he is going around it. Okay. I thought he was still going up the short rail there. Get a solid leave out of that, though. 6 ball's going to play blocker with it. Nicely done. Guys, for anybody just joining, my name's Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool here. And we are live at the one and only Zingales here in Tallahassee. Again, this is day 2 of the $1,000 entry tournament, day 1 of the 64 player open, which they have over 50 participants for on that one. So these tournaments are going to run side by side, and then tomorrow we'll start the second chance max 32-man tournament. Raymond with a good run out potential here for a ball in a nice spot here. 5 sitting right outside the top right hand corner pocket. This is a really, really good opportunity here. Really, really good opportunity. If he can come rail first here, he should kick out of that situation. Where he may not even have a need to. Actually, looks like he's put some outside there. Oh, drew it back. Maybe I missaw with where he was. That was a little interesting with that shot, to be honest with you. No scratch on the 6 ball. I think he just got a little wild with that 5 situation. I really think if he would have did rail first on it, he would have had a great attempt, at least on the 6 there. Skyler's got to really take advantage of this, drive it home, make it 3-2 from this ball in hand, punish his opponent. Like having a little angle on the 6, let the cue ball come off this right hand long rail, pop back out for the 7, come off the top short rail, back down for the 8 in the bottom right, and 9 goes top left all day long. Pull it back out a little more than that. Got almost dead on that 7. Gonna have a little bit tougher time here for the back cut if he wants to. Bank is option as well, but I don't know if I'm gonna see somebody bank versus doing a back cut. It's a little over 1 diamond away from that pocket. Yeah, Alvin won 9-5 against Miss Ashley. Yeah, it was Chris. It was a great matchup though. Definitely one to go rewatch on the live stream. 100% worthy of a replay. It was 5-5 all the way through. I mean, literally it went 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, 4-4, 5-5, and then that's when Alvin finally started to break away. But until that point, man, it was a super tight. Now, I mean, she still was doing good. Had a weird jump shot that she had. That was a little weird. Popped the I think it was 1 ball off the table, off the top right hand corner pocket. It was just kind of weird how it all like came into happening. But past that though, she's a tough opponent. She definitely, if anybody had to ask me, she's one of mine that, based on what I've seen, and granted I haven't seen the entire match, I don't know everybody personally or anything like that, she would be one of my top 8 for this tournament, guaranteed. So. Now, I got to have the logo. And I don't have elsewhere to put it. If I put it in top left here, it gets covered up by the number for Facebook Live and stuff. DO. I may be able to get the 360 cam on it here in a moment, but again, I want to give these guys their due justice. We've had both Miguel and Alvin on the live stream, and we'll try our best to get you some of that matchup depending on how long this one goes for. And I'll keep you guys comprised of it here. But I do apologize. We have to have the logos there. Should have loved all the sponsors. Yeah, that's something for those who don't know, by the way, as well here. With Facebook, because obviously we hold our phones on the tilt there. You have to put it kind of like lower left-hand corner here instead of having it all the way up close to the corner. Yeah, not a problem. Thank you for asking, by the way. I'd never, if I ever come off as well, I've had somebody say that before. They're like, I was just asking. I promise you, I don't ever mind you asking. I don't blame you for wanting certain matches. Don't blame you one bit, but I will keep you updated on it, and depending on if they're not going to have somebody on table 2 here in a moment, I may just move the camera over. In fact, let me text that right now because I maybe already have a camera set up over there. It'll be a weird side view of it, but. I might be able to do that here. I'm trying to find out if they're going to put somebody on table 2 here, or if it's going to be a great match on table 2. Then I may not worry about it. But I just sent the message to the group here. We'll see what they say. We will see what they say here. Let me refresh this here as well. Sorry, score was not updated. There we go. 4-1. Yeah, it should have been 3-2 right now. Skyler just unfortunately got a little weird with the 7 ball after the ball in hand and wasn't able to capitalize from there. Raymond was able to take that last rack really well. A little bit of the pressure starts to build. This is the 1-loss odd matchup, so that's the tough part here. Tough shot here on the 2 ball. He's got an angle on it. I feel like he's going to get a bump off the 9, though. That's a little worry. He's just shooting right over that pocket and rail. If it was up just a little bit, this would be a far easier shot. And he's going to be trying to get shape. I was really worried about how much that 9 was going to come in play, but not a bad lead by the look of it here. I don't know. Not sure if Raymond's going to have to go above this or below it. I kind of like going below and trying to see if I can either pocket or leave it there, just top short rail. Although going above would give potentially better defense, because if he can leave the cue ball right where that 2 is, he's going to send that cue on down table. I'm just afraid of it being open for the bottom left. It's going to be interesting how this plays out. Guys, y'all go along the left-hand long rail here, or are you going to go above it off the top short rail? Unless he can just see a piece of it already. He can see a piece of it. Never mind. Never mind. Cancel that, chat. Rob coming in clutch here for me, by the way, guys. I wanted to have it pulled up because I hadn't looked at it in a hot moment here. So tournament's paying out top 16. The Calcutta auction is paying out top 12. And the side pots are paying out top 6 here. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe it's top 6 for both. So 13 through 16. Let's see where they're currently at on the bracket here. Top 16 to get in the money here. Where are we? Let's see. For the winner's side, they are 17th through 21st. So you mind the winner's side that won and moved on to round 5 here. They've guaranteed themselves in the money. They're in the 9th through 12th spots. And on the 1-loss side, let me scroll down. We are in, yeah, they're in the 17th through 24th spot. So as long as anybody wins here on the 1-loss side, they're getting themselves in the money. So these 1-loss side matches are crucial. This is the difference between walking away pretty much getting what you paid in, or walking away with a whole lot of nothing. Wow. That's a really big deal. Really big deal for these 1 mile side matches, guys. This is where if there was extra pressure on yourself, I think it'd be here because this is what makes the difference. You know, it's one thing to pay the $1,000 and walk away and just break even. It's another thing to pay it and know that you were inches away from actually at least being a break even and it not being a flop of a weekend in that regard. So nice shot on the 2-ball, drew it back here, went up against the left-hand long rail, has great eyes on the 4. Looks like he should have a window just to roll up on the 4 here. He could also, if he's, I don't think he's straight on, but he could also stick with that window in between the 6 and 9. But yeah, he could stick between that window. If he had a stop shot there, definitely always take that. If not, he could have just rolled up. Get back around for the 6, probably in the left-hand side pocket. Might have overhit a little bit. Yeah, overhit a little bit. It's going to be a slight back cut now. Not too shabby. Just got out of shape a little bit. And I think I may be seeing Mr. Mike here fixing it on table 2. That would be a good one here. Let me pull back up my digital pool tables here, and I'll tell you. Yeah, Mike Moran and Tyler Nider. Tyler coming, actually, of all things, back to the same table. That should be a good one. That should be a good one coming up here soon. Hey guys, welcome on in again. We're going to be live streaming for you all day until we're done with all the tournament. And just depending if I'm able to or not here, there was some craziness going on last night here, but if we're able to stream some money matches, or if they're willing to or allow it, we'll definitely get some money matches going for you. Raymond up 5-1 right now. Over to our 360 view here. And for those that don't know, that is Miguel right there. That's in the kind of red, white, and black jersey with the red shorts. And his opponent, Alvin, who y'all saw on the live stream just a little bit ago there towards the top right of your screen. Sitting down in the chair right this second. Let's see here if we got any score updates around the board. I have not seen a score update between Tom and Lito's change in a while. I feel like something's up with that because there ain't no way they're still 7-7. What table are they on? 9. Not sure where 9 is at. It's 12, 11. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what's going on with that matchup here. That one had piqued my interest with it being 7-7 though. Let's see, Ricardo is up against James Chapman. That one was called just a moment ago. Y'all see the Alvin versus Miguel match going on. And Jeffrey Stanley up 3-0 against Mark Thompson. Let's see, who else we got? Hayden versus Antonio 0-0 right now. So that match was called just a few minutes ago. Brian Horvath, Luis Martinez, he is up 7-6. That match has stayed pretty close and consistent. Ashley up against Curtis 5-4. Michael K-Ruse still up against Matthew Whalen. Matthew Whalen making a comeback 4-3 in favor of Michael. And then the match between Winterside for Guy Jones versus Travis Redondo is called as well, guys. I will be right back, though, in just a moment, y'all. Sorry, guys. I was trying to check in on something here real fast. And then looks like the match is about to be underway between Mike Moran and Tyler. Here in just a second, they're getting things coin flipped here. And looks like while I was gone here, Raymond jumped up another one. Let me get this refresh here, but I think it's actually 6-1. Yeah, it sure is against Mr. Schuyler here. It is a 3-8 race here. Schuyler has got to get on the board and flip the script right now at this point here. Got to gain some control here. What I've been seeing from Mr. Raymond, some fairly good shooting. Fairly good shooting, guys. Welcome on in again. Tim Jones, Voice Chat, Pool. Appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys for all the love and support on the YouTube side as well. Nice defense there by Mr. Schuyler. I think the one rail kick is just fine. I don't see an issue with going with that. I don't think it's gonna sell out on the one ball here, but we'll see. Yeah, he hits it with a nice stroke there. Gets 5 in the process. Very well done. Very, very well done. Even if it came off that weird, I think he still would have had a pretty good leave off of it. One ball top right. May pull down this just a little bit. Just let the cue ball drift down table. Yeah, he got a bump off the 3, but wasn't nothing much. Unfortunate small miss there on the one ball. 1-9 combo is sitting as a possibility. I don't know if I like it though. It looks a little wonky here, but this may be a way for Schuyler to get a better hold of the situation. He just drifts it on by. Says bump that. He's like, I know how to run this out. I like the option better. Those 1-9 combos, when you get a little wonky like that, it's just such a risk. 7-1 can feel impossible. 6-1, knowing you can still run out, make it 6-2 definitely feels a little bit more doable. So. Nice stroke there. Needs to kick back over a little more, get in that window, and he does. Very nicely done. Well played by Schuyler. There we go. See a quick little reset here. Maybe change his mind as he was getting down on the ball right off the bat. Great shot here. Nice little power through. Let the cue ball just kick on over some. Great shot. Eyes on the 7 here. Sitting center of the table. Go bottom left-hand corner pocket. Let the cue ball come off the bottom short rail. Hopefully not pop up too much here and have the 8 in that left-hand side and pop that 9 right up in that top left-hand corner pocket. Only problem I can see here is him just getting wonky on the 8 and being too far above it. But if he's back up close to where he is with the 8, he can still take it just fine in the bottom left. But I really like taking the 8 in the side here. I think that's a great way to handle this situation. Oh, he's even able to drift over. He had a better angle on it than I thought. Nicely done. There we go. Nice out by Schuyler. Very well done. That was a huge rack and a very big necessity there. Oh, Oscar won 11-8. Nicely done. Very, very well done. I like that, Keith. Thank you for the update on that. Speaking of updates, let me do a quick refresh on my tables page here and take a look what we got going on around the room here. Scores here. O'Brien up 7-6 against Luis Martinez there. Ashton Benoit and Chris Wright 5-5 there. Michael Carew still up 5-4 right now. I don't have any other real significant updates. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Jeffrey Stanley up 4-1. There you go. Very good job. Absolutely my pleasure for the stream here. Thank you so much for being on the YouTube side, showing me the love there, Frowny. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, YouTube has been growing. I appreciate y'all so much. Like I said, that is a really huge venue for my content and where it's going to be. And I'm going to be working on some other stuff hopefully here soon. But got to get a couple ducks in a row first before I do. But we'll see about getting you guys some more content and stuff as well as we continue to grow and expand and hopefully continue to get more doors and more big events here. I would love to have a month where I can be able to go through and have major streams for a month long, do 4 weekends of major travel. Who's the cue maker in town? What do you mean, Perch? Now, Billy Burke and Lauren is here for Obsessive Cue Disorder. They've been doing tips, key repairs, that kind of stuff here live. Of course, live on scene and on location. But if you're asking if there's a specific cue maker in Tallahassee, I don't know. Or there's a cue maker in town from Jacksonville. Yeah, I think you're talking about Billy Burke with Obsessive Cue Disorder. Send you their link here. Give me 1 second. I do know he has some cues for sale over there. Has some town chart too, a couple other things. Well, I'll link that across the board, but definitely go show them love. Obsessive Cue Disorder, OCD right there. I say that's Billy and Lauren there. Good people. Put me on a beautiful new Kamui athlete tip. Last night I got to play with it first time, and absolutely love it. Yeah, my pleasure, Perch. Not a problem. Thank you for asking. Appreciate you showing the love and support. As much as we can help out all these people that have made this possible, following Zingales' Facebook page, following all the people that donated to this tournament stuff. Raymond Lee up 7-1, by the way. Or 7-2, forgive me. Sorry, I did not let that refresh. Oops, I hit the refresh button on the right one. There we go. But yeah, doing all those follows, guys, like I said, that is the one of the best and freest ways for you guys to help out. So I appreciate y'all so much. Absolutely appreciate y'all so much. I was told Litos ended up winning Hill on that matchup that had been locked up. Congrats to Litos, man. Goodness gracious, going all the way Hill 9-8. Also, I'm sure you guys are interested, but I do not see a score update right now for Alvin versus Miguel. I think they may still be on the very first rack right now. Could be wrong, but I'll keep refreshing and see if they are updating it. So. Yeah, I definitely can throw the bracket link in there for you. Absolutely can. Guys, I cheat. I have a notepad, by the way, that I pull up with all my stream links digitally for me copying and pasta stuff. So it is never an issue here. Did I not link Obsessive Cue Disorder? Oh, it didn't. Let me hit in there. Okay, I'm sorry. On the Dunnski side, there is Obsessive Cue Disorder. There's the link right there. Forgive me. And then there is the link to the bracket here for you guys as well. But what's going on, Chris? How you doing, brother? Welcome on in. Oh, seems like we're going to have a money match tonight between Dom and Scott Howard. Goodness gracious. I just saw that on his post there. That'll be a good one. That will be a good one indeed. You and Dom tonight? Let's go, brother. Let's go. That'll be a good one. Hopefully, maybe get y'all on the stream table if that's okay. Okay, perfect. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I like it. I like it. That'll be a good one. That'll be a really good one. Nice leave right there by Raymond. Very good defense here. One rail kick in play. Might even work as a defense here as well, but he is going to call the 9 in the right-hand side pocket. I don't blame him. There's a chance for it to cue ball come off, hit that 9, and clip it to the 6 and carry him over, or hit to it in a way just to send the 9 all on its own with the cue ball. A couple options here potentially, so I don't blame him for calling as a potential here. Skyler doing the right thing, taking a moment here, really looking at his kick shot. I think that's important here, guys. I've seen a lot of kick shots on this table, and people have been coming up short. Quite a few of them. Now this one shouldn't have that problem. The 3 is very close to that top short rail, but oh, ends up getting in the bottom right-hand corner pocket, firing it. That will work. That's one way to get there, Skyler. We all get a little extra cheese on top from time to time. Oh, snap. Really, Chris? I'm surprised. Did you already contact Mike about it by chance here? Yeah, Zingales could use a good website, to be honest with you. That'd be nice for him. Although y'all should have seen this place, man. It was popping last night. Looks like he's hitting full in this. Might just play defensively here. Might get the 7. No, doesn't end up clipping it. And sends the 4 back center of the table here. Going to open it up. Plus side is that Raymond's going to be shooting on the rail here at the 4. Downside is that 4 has a good home there in the top left-hand corner pocket. But most of us do not like these shots right here for sure. Nice. Going to play with Monica over at 6 Boogers late tonight in Atlanta. Well, I hope you have a good, blessed trip up there. Drive safe, my friend. But definitely enjoying. Chris, I appreciate your support as always, man. As always. Nice shot there on the 5. Very well played here. Get back around for the 6. And this rack is now opened up beautifully here. I'd be really surprised if Raymond doesn't get on the hill from this one. He's got at least the best chance, I would say, for sure. Yeah, good stroke right there. Keep in mind, again, guys, for anybody just joining us, the match we're tuning into is Raymond Lee versus Skylar Benfield. This is a one-loss side match, but this is also to get into the money for them through the one-loss side. So this is a major match. Again, this is the difference from, calling this at least a weekend where, you didn't really cost you much in terms of the tournament fee side of it here. I know we all paid for travel and hotel and all that kind of jazz, but in terms of tournament, this is the chance to at least break even for what you've already put in. And then from there, you're going to start upgrading your wonderful prize package from there. Which that part definitely has to start feeling good for sure. All right, on table 2 here, where Tyler's back at, Mike and Tyler 1-1. And I know you guys want to ask about the Alvin match. I do not see information on that. I don't know if they're updating their score. I will try to go encourage that here in just a second. Because I find it hard to believe they're still on the first rack. So Give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back in just a moment here. Raymond up 8-2. I see my Bullfrog won another one here today. He's going to end up with a Goliath Frog, isn't he, though? You're 100% right about that, Chris. He's doing really good, man. Doing really good. In fact, I had the guys tell me that if anybody wishes to bet against Antonio, to shoot them a message and let them know, and they'd be more than happy to take some of those bets. So I don't know if anybody is in a froggy mood here to bet against Mr. Antonio, but he is shooting extremely well. Extremely well. Probably can't get through that way. I'm gonna have to go around. I may be able to go over there and encourage Alvin and Miguel to keep that score up to date for us, guys. I am gonna be right back. I'm gonna get this refreshed here. That way it should show 8-2. There we go. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna see if I can encourage that. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I am back here. Didn't mean to leave y'all hanging. But I went ahead and just spoke over to Alvin and Miguel, and I said, hey, I was like, chat's really want to know y'all's score updates. Excuse me, so please, if you will, update Digital Pool. So hopefully they'll do so. Park says, is the Open Handicap tournament going on right now as well? Yes, sir. It most certainly is. That began at 11 today. And the top question I've been asked is if we will be streaming any of those matches. Guys, that is, for the most part, outside of my control here. They send me what they send me. They know table 1 and 2 are the streaming tables, so if they see any good matches, they may send our way. We may switch over to streaming that one. But we will definitely see. Yeah, Parker, how are you doing today, by the way? Hope you're doing well and blessed. Parker was in here sporting, it was Mr. Jacob, right? If I remember correctly? Yeah, you were in here sporting during the stream almost the entire day. It was good. And any update on Hayden and Antonio? Let me see if they're updating theirs. Let me do a quick refresh here and see. I know they weren't before. Hayden and Antonio negative. No update there on that. And then update on Leo's match here. Yes, give me 1 second. I'll give you that update. Litos won against Tom Midnight. Ended up going hill, so it was 9-8. And Litos was just called over, like literally just moments ago, to Robert Haney. So it's Litos versus Robert Haney here. Now keep in mind, for that bracket, they are in the one-loss side, but they are That round for him is the one that gets him into the money round. So that's going to be a big, big, big round for him. Guys, Raymond with the opportunity here with his back cut to get on the 7 perfectly, and he hangs it. Skylar's still in it, guys. Don't count him out till it's over. Don't count him out till it's over. Skylar now with the opportunity here to hopefully make it 8-3, start battling back in this matchup. Oh, he's going to clip the 9. Does not get good shape on that 7. 7 looks like it's down a little bit. So I'm not sure how well he's going to be able to slice some back cut. It's going to be a potential tougher shot. Of course, my camera angle could have me off, and it might be an easy cut all day long, but I think it's a tough cut here by the luck. No, he went for the bank. It was definitely a tough cut. Ooh, thought I was going to get some love off of it. You better cut it out. You better cut it out. Oh my gosh. James over here having a good time. Raymond waiting on this shot for the 9, top left-hand corner pocket. If so, we're going to switch over to table 2 here. Looks like the bottom of a stingray. Oh, I love this crew here, man. Goodness gracious. Oh, we got some shenanigans happening. By the way, guys, I got a good little group of people over here all by me. There we go. Say hi to the stream. Don't get in trouble. Wave to the camera. There he is. Right here. There you go. I love it. Again, guys, Sophia Master right there. Cannot wait to see her compete. Raymond getting that win right there against Mr. Skylar. Good job right there. 9-2 overall. And now we are going to switch on back over to table 2. And guess what you guys get in the background? You asked for it, and here it is. There we go. Mike up 3-1 against Tyler here. And you guys also get to see some of the Miguel and Alvin match as well. All right, guys, let me do a quick refresh on the tables here, see if we got any updates on any of the other scores. One moment on that. Wait for them to get somebody on streaming table. Jeffrey and Mark Thompson keeping it close here, 4-4 right now. Miguel Hernandez is up 4-0 against Alvin. That is wild. Miguel 9-0 his last opponent here. He is running and running. That man's trying to do a 6-head 1-ball matchup against Matt. That was on stream yesterday. Curtis Wright up 7-6 against Ashley Benoit. Still close. Same thing with Michael K. Ruse versus Matthew Whaling. 7-6 right there as well. Let's see here. Christian Meza up 2-0 against Kiel. Yeah, your Bud Frog is on table 11. Yeah, you actually see him at the top left of your screen right at this moment. That is Mr. Antonio. That's your barely, I mean, literally top left of the screen right there. He just got up from shooting. But yes, that is where he is at, Mr. Chris. Who else do we have? Guy Jones up 2-1 against Travis Arredondo. I believe I'm saying his name right, but we'll see. Man, I cannot believe Miguel is up 4-0 though right this second. That is absolutely strong. Absolutely strong. If Miguel wins by a significant amount, and looks like it's 4-1 now, but if Miguel wins by a significant amount against Alvin being last year's winner, that is going to be very difficult. Sander White T, he knows his own, or he needs his own line of tees. Yeah, he does. Yes, he does, for sure. I love that. That's too good. That is too good. Nice shot right there by Mike. Very, very well played here. Kicks back over 2 rails. Should get back on the side of that 8 ball, and he does. Nicely done. Very standard shot right there. And getting himself off the rail. Has good eyes on that 3 ball, or 9 ball, forgive me. And with that, Mike will go up 4-1 against Tyler here. Man, oh man. This tournament's taking a turn for the wild a little bit here. See Alvin in the background against Miguel here, getting a break now. Shooting looks like 3 ball and the 1 ball in bottom left-hand corner pocket. Looks like Alvin may have eyes on the 2, if I'm saying correctly. I think it's on the right-hand side of the short rail near the right-hand corner pocket. Could be wrong, it's a little tougher to see from here, but Alvin seems pleased with that break, so I'm assuming everything's good here. We got Mike at the top of the table here for those that don't know him here, Mike Moran. 598 Fargo here, Tyler 597. Both really, really good shots here. Tyler was on this table just a little bit ago against Guy Jones. Just missing a couple shots here, but nothing too crazy or out of hand that he can't make a comeback on this here, even with it being 4-1. Nice shot and nice break right there. Yeah, beautiful eyes on the 1. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I ain't saying that Tyler should go for it or not, but that 1-9 combo is looking tempting. He is going to go and point his cue over there and call it and look at it. Nothing wrong with that. He should regardless. There's a chance for it to potentially go. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, sorry guys, I had to handle something real quick here. Forgive me, I am definitely back here. Great question. Where is this? This is at the world famous Zingales here in beautiful Tallahassee, Florida. Jason, how you doing today, bud? Welcome in. Welcome in, man. How's your day going? Let me get this score refreshed. Sorry, guys. I was handling something. I was off mic for a hot moment there. But definitely welcome on in, guys. We got a couple good matchups here. You actually see both of them with the impervious Mike Moran's right there on the live stream table here in the black shirt. You got Alvin, last year's winner right there. Alvin down 2-4 against Miguel Hernandez, both in the winner's side bracket here. Now this matchup for Mike versus Tyler is a one-loss odd matchup, and this is for them to get. Actually, hold on. Is theirs for them to get the money? Let me not tell you wrong. Give me 1 second. Let me double check because they may already be in that bracket. I'm pretty sure this is the one that gets them into the money round, though. I'm like 99% sure, but it doesn't hurt for me to refresh digital pool and double check. Yeah, 17 is wrong. Yes, this is the round to get them into the money round. Yep, 100%. 100 again. Hey, good and you. Hey, Alabama State is looking for a streamer. Are they, Jason? Do you know who it is that's running that, or any of the details on it, my friend? You can feel free to send me a private message. Voice of Jacksonville Pool. I'll even tag myself here. Feel free to send me a private message right there via that Facebook, though. Don't hesitate to do so, please. Depending on if I'm booked or not, I may be able to help out with it. I would love to go over there. Looks like Miguel got another rack, so it should be 5-2 in favor of Miguel. And by the way, I only ask for the private message because anytime I'm running these long weekends, 3-day tournament weekends and stuff, guys, I tell you, Monday is my get back to normal day for me. It is really, really tough, and I am apt to say something to you on stream like this of like, hey, yeah, I would love to do it, and then absolutely forget. I've done it before, and I even had a person be like, I guess you weren't interested. I was like, no. I was 100% interested, I promise you. It's just I literally had 3 days of 12 hours streaming each, and 8 hours to boot between all of it, and I promise you, I was there with you. What a good shot right there. Good shot. Mike is in great stroke against Tyler. Tyler may be in a little bit of trouble with the situation here if he can't catch a gear with it. I don't know if he's going to be able to slow Mike down, though. Mike's looking real strong on the table. It's tough, too, because Tyler was going up against a tough matchup against Guy Jones. And Guy ended up getting him on it. Breaking ahead for quite a bit. And you know, if these guys are paying close attention here in the back of their head, they got to be considering this being the money round and how important this is. Also, guys, y'all saw me linking on the Dunnski Dungeon page, but if y'all will, make sure to follow my my Facebook page as well. Again, that's one of the freest ways you can support me as a streamer. Nice out right there, but Mike should be 5-1 right now. And then let me double check, make sure I didn't tell you guys wrong on Miguel versus Alvin. Should be 5-2, and it is. Hey, got some score updates for you. Curtis Wright won 9-6 against Miss Ashley. Miss Ashley is out of the tournament now. And Michael K. Ruse won 9-6 as well, but this one against Matthew Welling. It's Matthew Welling out of the tournament here. Congrats to both of them. Guy Jones is up 2-2. I'm sorry, forgive me, not it just updated. It is even 2-2 against Travis Arredondo. Let me see here. And Antonio and Hayden are not updating their score. I'm going to see if I can get them to update their match, guys. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to see if I can bother one of them to get that update. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I am officially back. I cannot stream Hayden's match. Sorry, Jamie, for that. But I did just get over there, talk to Antonio, asked him to please keep the score up to date. Right now it is 3-2 in favor of Hayden versus Antonio. And then Alvin's match, let me refresh. It was 5-2 in favor of Miguel. I think that has changed. I saw another rack go through while I was running over there. It is 5-3 in favor of Miguel. Guys, I'm having to chase these players down a little bit, trying to ask them and beg them to please update Digital Pool. If you know them personally, shoot them a text message. Ask them to please, for the love of all things, update Digital Pool so that way I can keep you guys up to date and keep you guys entertained with everything. But right now we got our camera set up for table 1 and 2 as the streaming tables right a second. So I will not be moving them around and adjusting them to switch on over. But it is 3-2 again in favor right this moment of Mr. Hayden versus Antonio. Was 2-2 though. And welcome in, by the way. Tom, how are you doing today? Welcome into the stream. Appreciate you. Jamie, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, right now we're primarily focused on this one. Make sure I didn't miss one as well while I was away. I may have actually. Give me one second. Let me refresh because I know I was away from home. Whew, yeah, I did miss a couple there. Mike up 6-2 against Tyler here. James says, thanks. You're doing a great job. Hey, my pleasure, Jamie. Thank you for being here. I appreciate the love and support. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see, but if you look very top left hand of your corner, that's Jaden. That's fixing like jump a Q or masse. Jump a Q ball or masse. Yeah, he was jumping. That's where that matchup is, and it is, I'll be honest with you, where the placement is of the people and stuff, it's very tough for me to actually run a camera over there right this very second. I know it may sound a little weird. Everybody's like, what? That doesn't make sense, but I promise you there's just not a lot of extra space without me getting it in the way and probably having somebody possibly knock it over. So, hey, great question, Wayne. It says, are these 9-foot tables? They absolutely are. These are beautiful 9-foot diamond tables with the gorgeous gray Simonis cloth on them. Love the gray Simonis cloth. Don't let my camera fool you, though. It's doing a little color correction there. If you look at the tables behind these two, it looks almost like a baby blue, almost like it's the blue Simonis there. That is not the case. They are all the gray on here as well. And what's going on with that is it's just that this lighting, don't tell me scratches, okay, this lighting is a little different for this table. It's a larger size rectangle light here, arena style. And it's kind of a softer yellow color where the other ones are more of a white balanced color. So. Jay Martin's my son. Sure wish I was able to make it. Definitely next time. Hey, I wish you were as well. Jay was on the live stream, Jamie. It was good having him on the live stream actually. So it was fun. I love the support, man. I always enjoy those that have a lot of family and friends that come onto the live stream. It's really good. Don asked on the YouTube side, how's the cloth playing? Pool hall around here has the great cloth and plays slow. These are playing fast, but that's because I believe they're only a couple of weeks old for the cloth here, so only a couple weeks. So it has not been too long since they've been on. Now I know one table was literally refelted 2 days ago. As soon as I came in Thursday afternoon, they were literally refelting table 17 as we speak. But yeah, no, these have been playing fairly fast. I don't know if the gray would make it play slower. To be honest with you, if there's a difference in the die that would make the change with that. I do like the gray master chart, though, to be honest with you. That was actually quite an interesting one. That gray master chart seems to work far superior than the blue, in my opinion. I don't know if they changed the formula to them or something, but other than obviously the color change. But definitely I would personally use the gray one, right? Whereas I don't touch the blue master's chalk at all. Nothing against it, just not my cup of tea. So. Not my cup of tea here. (6-3) right now in favor of Mike still. Tyler's got a big comeback to overcome here. Mike needing 3, Tyler needing 6 in this matchup. You see Alvin there on the kind of top middle of your screen there, jacking up a little bit on that cue ball and the blue hat, blue shirt. Alvin's one of the favorites for this tournament here just because of him winning the last 600 under tournament that Dom did. That one was over at Rax Billiards. We had it was on 7-foot diamonds instead of 9. Here we are at 9 foots here at Zingales, which I love the 9 foots. And so far, the tournament's been running extremely well. Austin and Rob over there in the control desk have doing a great job. Also heard it gets dirty fast from the different color chalks. Yeah, Don, you do need to be specific and only allow the gray. Mike also allows the green town because it doesn't seem to run everywhere. So. But yeah, it's definitely good. Definitely good though. But yeah, I definitely say it definitely. I don't think it. Let me rephrase. It isn't that it gets dirty faster, right? You're gonna get dirt on any other cloths. It's that it can show the dirt easier, right? It's like having a white cloth interior on your car versus a black cloth interior. Isn't that a black cloth isn't dirty? It's just it's not showing that it's dirty versus the other, right? Very good out here. That's going to get Mike up 7-3 right now. It is a 2-6 race right this second. See Miguel over there shooting in the background. He is still up 5-3 against Alvin. Let me refresh just to make sure. Let's go through some of the scores here for the $1,000 entry tournament, guys. Mark Thompson up 7-5 against Jeff Stanley right this second. Hayden and Antonio still showing 3-2 right now. Travis Redondo up 3-2 against Guy Jones. That is a winner side match for Guy Jones right there. Hayden and Antonio is a winner side match. In fact, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 winner side matches going on as well. The match of Christian Meza versus Keel Perry up 4-0 right now in that winner side matchup too. Goodness gracious. We're getting down. We're really booking through this tournament, though, guys. Really booking through it. Very solid break here for Mike again. Don't know if he has a window. A little tough to tell here, but I don't think he does, or else he would have got down and shot that already. There we go. Just going to play defensive, try to leave the cue ball up top here. Just going to leak out a little bit, but I think he got it. Looks good from the camera angle, at least. Nicely done. Looks like Miguel won that last one here, so he should be up 6-3 against Alvin, which is, again, very strong. Miguel, for his last opponent, won, I think it was 9-0 if I remember correctly. Mike's going to have a good opportunity to get back around, but I can't really tell how tied up that 3 ball is. It's got a little space in between it and the 5. Yeah, it looks like he's got good eyes on it. He went down on that stroke really fast. Oh, ends up making the 5 in the process here. That bodes really well, actually, because he's just going to come off this top short rail with the 4. No, he might have rushed it. He might have rushed it. Oh, man. Very unfortunate right there. But yeah, I was about to say that bodes really well because he's just come off that top rail, have good eyes on the 6 right after. But yeah, Don, I'm a fan. I definitely, obviously I'm biased, but I think the gray is easier on the eyes too with the way the color of the balls are. I think it just allows it to pop a little more personally here. So, also guys, although we're not near, we're almost to about the halfway point here today. Just as a friendly reminder, in case you're going to come back later on this afternoon as we continue deep into this tournament here. In case you come in stream and we are anywhere near that 8-hour mark, remember that I will have to end stream and then restart it after probably like a 5-10 minute wait, give or take here, and get you guys back in the action here. Facebook does kick us off after 8 hours of live streaming. It is what it is with it, but it's just one of their dealios. Don't scratch in it. Ooh. Tyler almost risking the per se foul there. Had he went and blocked it, it would have been ball in hand no matter what. Guys, there's a ball return for a reason. Let that ball drop. Let it drop here. Nice cut it on the 6 ball. Good leave on the 7 by the look of it. Excuse me. Still having to get my energy in me. Nicely done. And a good out right there by Mike. That'll actually put him on the hill, I believe. Yeah, he was already at 7, guys. So that actually puts him on the hill. 1 second. There we go. Dom already just letting people know if you are out of the tournament today for the $1,000 entry 600 under tournament, there will be a second chance tournament tomorrow to go ahead and get signed up for that, which they might as well take good advantage of that because if you've already planned and already paid for your hotel and stuff for the whole weekend, why not have a chance to make back your money here? 9 on the break, and he gets it. That is going to get spotted here, but he is going to keep on shooting. Very nicely done. He'll have eyes on the 2. A long-distance shot there for the top right-hand corner pocket, but will naturally bring him on around for the 3 ball. Mike currently up 8-3 here. Let me see if they refresh the score on their end. 1 second, guys. There we go. Miguel is up 6-3 against Alvin right this second. Lido's up 3-1 against Robert Haney. Christian up still, but 4-2 against Keel over there. Hayden up 4-2 against Antonio. Guy Jones and Travis Arredondo, forgive me, 3-3 right this second. And Mark Thompson up 7-5 against Jeff Stanley there. Mike has the potential here. The run out is possible for a break and run. Everything just naturally kind of leads to the next. Nothing crazy. Ain't got to get in crazy shape to get a ball or knock it out or move it any. We could see a break and run on our hands here. He's got a good chance. Good chance. Great question. Any 500 and below tournaments coming soon? I'll be honest with you, Wayne, I don't know of any. I do not know of any at all. Not say they're not there, but I'm just not aware of any. And I'll be honest with you, too. I've heard of 600 under, but I haven't heard of 500 under tournaments. I don't know if there's a real overall market for that, to be honest with you. It'd be interesting to see. And a good out right there by Mike Moran. Nicely done winning against Tyler here, knocking him out and getting himself into the money. Big congrats here, 9-3 against Mr. Tyler. Nicely done. Congrats, Mike. Let me get that score put in and submitted. There we are. Let me get this pulled back up. And looks like on table 1 here soon, we're going to have Curtis versus Raymond Lee. I'm going to keep with this camera angle right this second, you guys, and see if I can get you the score updater here. Give me 1 second. Get this refreshed here. There we go. Hey, y'all get to see Miss Sophia right there, the pink dagger herself. What's going on, Jose? How you doing, brother? Miss Pink Dagger herself over there on table 2 here. And then I got you the score pulled up for Alvin versus Miguel right there. That is 1 table up from your screen here for anybody just joining in and not familiar with what's going on. This is still for the $1,000 entry 600 and under tournament. Miss Sophia is competing in the open handicap tournament. That was a max 64. I believe they got a little over 50-something participants in it. And that is going side by side with the tournament. That is just a 2-day tournament. So this is actually 3 tournament weekend altogether here. You got the main big tournament, which was the $1,000 and under, or $1,000 entry for 600 and under. You have the 64 Open Handicap tournament, and then tomorrow will be the Max 32. I'm assuming he's going to still keep it capped, but Max 32 tournament here for a second chance here. Yeah, Miss Sophia's here, Don. Already got a chance to talk to her, say hello, and check in with her. Very happy and good to see her again. She's here with her dad, of course, and Dad's kind of her road dog from everything I've seen. So he always is there running around with her and stuff, doing a great job too. It's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Miss Sophia, for those who don't know her here, known as the Pink Dagger, please do look her up. But very, very, very powerful player here. In fact, during the last 600 under tournament, she just barely was above the cutoff for it. She originally was in it when she first signed up, and then got above it, and has maintained and continued to grow. I think she's 622 in her Fargo now, and shoots extremely, extremely well. She is able to run around just fine on a 9-foot table, and I can't give her enough praises, guys. If you don't know her, please, please, please go take a look, pull her up, and definitely show her support, man. She's always traveling, but she does an amazing job. Looks like Miguel. Yeah, Miguel got that out here, so that's going to make it 7-3 right now in favor of Miguel. Alvin still needs 6. Miguel needs 2. So that's a tough situation. Future champ indeed, Don. I am in complete agreement with that. I would be in shock and awe otherwise. I'll tell you the only way she wouldn't be a future champ, and that's if she ever decided to leave the sport. That would be the way that would happen. Past that, it is well within her capability and the way she's progressed and everything that I've gotten to see. And again, just I always like to preface it this, my poor world is still very small. There's plenty of y'all that have tons and tons of more knowledge about people out there, but she's definitely up there. Definitely up there. Her Miss Roadrunner right there. Yes, absolutely. I love the fact she said Roadrunner too. Miss Savannah Easton. Yeah, her and Sophia are fun to watch match up against each other. Without any doubt, they're definitely good. Looks like Miguel is taking a quick break here. So we're just going to go through the overview here real fast, guys. I am personally going to step away for a moment, get me some lunch here pulled up and ordered, and then I will be back. I'm just going to mute up for just a moment, get you guys just a little bit of music in the background while I'm away, if that's okay with y'all. Tim Jones, voice chat, so pool. I will be back with y'all very shortly here. Hopefully this isn't too loud of the music. Be right back.
I have an idea for a meal prep food truck. Chef wheels, easy meals. I like Busy Bites. Oh, Nourish to Go. That's cute. Let me just Let's play with one other color. It felt easy. It felt kind of like I was playing and like just I was able to be creative. It wasn't hard to find out where things were, and it wasn't too busy. And it makes me feel like I also can push forward much faster. Like I don't need to hold off anymore. I can do this.
Did you know TurboTax now provides you with a tax expert who will do your taxes from start to finish? Try TurboTax Live Full Service. Your full service expert will do your taxes for you as soon as today. Plus, they'll only sign and file when they know it's 100% correct and you're getting the best outcome possible. For a tax expert who will do your taxes from start to finish, try TurboTax Live Full Service. Visit TurboTax.com today. Brand Power, helping you buy better.
All right, guys, I am back. Thank y'all for staying tuned and sticking around. Got me some delicious lunch on order here. Let me get you some matches updated, refresh on my page here. We are going to go back to this point of view right quick, so that way we can catch Alvin and Miguel. That is Miguel right there in the red, black, and white jersey with the red shorts. That's shooting on the table middle of your screen right here, for anybody that does not know him. And he is currently up 7-3 against Alvin. Keep in mind, this is a winner side match, so now the gentlemen are out after this is said and done. However, this will be really strong if Miguel gets the win here, because he will be putting Alvin into the one-loss side bracket. Now, right this second, let me get this pulled back up, tell you where they are at in terms of placement for the tournament. Give me just one moment here. Okay, so they are currently sitting in the 9 through 12 bracket. This is to get them to 5th, 6th place. And that means a pretty big difference in jump of money here. Let me pull back up this sheet. Yeah, I think that's 5,000 for the prize here, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that should be 5,000 if I remember correctly for the payout. So it's a difference from 2,000 guaranteed to at least 5,000 guaranteed for their bracket. So this is a several $1,000 match that's going on right now, guys, that you're seeing at the top of your screen. Really, really big matchup here. But we're in our final 8 for the winner side match. We'll be in the final 4 after this. And then soon we'll have you a hot seat match later on this afternoon. So make sure and continue to stay tuned, guys, to the stream and hang out with me for the day. Again, appreciate everybody that has helped out and supported on the YouTube side. I'm going to do a quick refresh to see where we're at. But again, goal was at least 300 subscribers here starting the tournament off. We were at 251 at the beginning there. And we are we're up to 319 subscribers on the YouTube side. Thank you guys for that blessing. Seriously, let's go. Let's go here. Let me do a quick refresher on the table, see if anything else is going on. Raymond Lee up 2-0 against Curtis Wright on table 1 over there. I will switch back over that here soon. Jeffrey and Mark like to keep it a tight race here, 7-7 right now. Let's see. Hayden is up 5-3 against Antonio, so still a fairly close race there. Litos is up 5-1, though, against Robert Haney. That is a one-loss side match there. So, again, one of the two of those gentlemen will be knocked out here. Christian Meza up 5-2 against Kiel Perry as well. And, guys, I appreciate y'all so much. Like I said, I do have some food on order here. So when it gets here, I'll just turn back on some music, leave the live stream going, and then I'll be back with you guys very shortly after it's said and done. And I appreciate you guys so much for the love, help, and support for the day. And again, we will continue to stream all the tournament matches, and then we may have a good matchup for Dom for a money match later this evening. So we'll see if we can get that on the live stream as well. But it just depends how late we go for the rest of it here. But I would be surprised otherwise if he doesn't want it on the live stream. And Sophia getting warmed up again. For those who don't know her, that is the Pink Dagger herself here. Dungeon is one of her wonderful sponsors. Some similar sponsors between her and in this event. Actually, I think both Jameson and the Dungeon, if I remember correctly, are sponsors of Miss Sophia. I don't want to misspeak here, but she's such a good shot too, man. It's been so enjoyable to watch her play. So, guys, what's everybody got planned for the weekend here? Who's going to be able to come back tomorrow for all the finals and all that kind of stuff? I'm assuming the finals here. I say that because I don't know just how long or how far into all this tournament we're going to go for today. I don't know if they're going to potentially try to finish things up over here this time around for today, or if it's possible. No telling how late we'll be able to get through this here. Yes, forgive me, I'm checking one thing on my phone here real fast. But yeah, yeah, let me know what you guys got planned, what's going on. If there's a personal favorite of yours in the tournament as well, would love to know. I know I've seen some good rooting across the board for multiple players here, and it's really good with these tournaments as well. I love getting to see so many new faces that I've never met before, or really would have had many opportunities to have met as well. Like I said, I had Matt on live stream yesterday doing commentary with me, and he's all the way from California, so it was really, really cool that he flew all the way out here to Tallahassee to come on over and be a part of this tournament. But there's been a good handful of people I've had the pleasure of getting to talk to a little bit in and out of the stream here and in and out of the tournament. It's been just really, really fun. Really, really fun, to say the least. Alvin trying to work on this rack here. You see it over there to the top middle of your screen. But looks like he's got, assuming that's the 8-9 that's tied up that he's on here. But Miguel is on the hill. It is 8-3 in that matchup. As soon as this matchup is done, though, guys, we'll switch back over to table 1, which is Raymond Lee up 2-0 against Curtis over there. So we will see how that plays out. Also, guys, I'm going to wait just a little bit longer. I was going to probably start it now, but I think I'm going to wait till a little bit longer in the afternoon. And again, I will be doing a 50-50 raffle live on stream, and get your tickets in for that. Send me a friend request so I can tag it. I think I accepted it, but give me 1 second. Jason, I most certainly did, sir. I appreciate that tag too, man. But feel free to go and tag the Voice Jacksonville pool page. You'll be good. Yeah, definitely appreciate it. Guys, what Jason's talking about, by the way, is he knows of another event that may be looking for a streamer. Do not ever hesitate to reach out to me via messages. If you want to email me, voice of Jax Pool. I just shortened Jacksonville, so jaxpool@gmail.com. Don't hesitate to do so. And definitely, it's because of those sort of tags and stuff why I've been involved with some newer events. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't ever been involved. Making, for instance, when I go to Bacon up at Bulldogs, that all came from somebody in stream saying, hey, you know, Bulldogs could use you, and literally coming from that. So without you guys doing those sort of things, it would not be possible. So I appreciate y'all seriously so much for that kind of stuff and for looking out for me, and I appreciate those that enjoy the content and that continue to help me grow. Alvin's going to fist bump Miguel. Miguel wins that one. So Miguel will take the win. Such a strong win, too. 9-3. 9-3. That is absolutely wild. Yeah, Chris says, you know, you have an open door policy here at Bulldogs. You can show up anytime. Yes. Oh, I definitely know. I am very well loved. That's why it's one of my absolute favorite places to go to. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart, man. I was so stoked when I saw some of the crew from the Macon area. Curtis with a small miss right there. There we go, Jason. I see the post. Let's take a look. May 24th through 26th. Let me see if I'm even booked for that yet. Oh, no, I am booked. I do apologize. Of all places, what we were just talking about here, I will actually be at Bulldogs for the 8-ball state championship. Thank you, Jason. I went ahead and still replied to it just in case. But I do appreciate here. And then I saw Jeremiah on my page. How's Hayden doing? Let me double check here. Hayden was up 3-2 when I last checked against Antonio. And let me refresh just make sure here. 5-3. Yeah, and Hayden is up 5-3 right now against Antonio, which is strong. That is still a winner side match. So again, nothing changes. Both those gentlemen will still be in the tournament here. But yeah, that was a good one. That is a good one here. Hey, thank you so much.
Put it right here for you.
Here, right here. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Take care. All right, guys. My lunch is here. Ooh, there's an extra teriyaki. I'm going to show this off again. I'm going to show this off again, guys. I got to be careful not to tilt too much, but that is a steak teriyaki with broccoli and green peppers and rice. Delicious bowl from Zingales here. Their food has been terrific, guys. So I am going to go ahead and go silent on you guys. I'm going to put the music back on in the background just so that way there's a little bit of ambiance for you guys. And I'll try to keep this score updating as well here. Again, Raymond Lee up 2-0. That was Mr. Curtis Wright. This is a one-loss side match, so again, one of these gentlemen will be knocked out after this matchup here. Shooters got to shoot. Get him, Hayden. There you go, Jeremiah. There you go. But I will be right back, guys. Also, too, I do know the guys that were running with Mr. Antonio said they would be more than happy to take bets for Antonio in terms of saying Antonio for the win. So if anybody sees any of those matches later on and wishes to get involved with it, don't hesitate to let me know. I was told to tag Sawyer and tell him to come over here and give him an update on it. So, guys, y'all are more welcome to do any sort of little side bets in chat. I just always ask that you confirm and respectfully always be a gentleman about it with the situation here. But, guys, I will be right back. Tim Jones, voice chat, still pool, and I'm going to mute up again. Just some music in the background.
Shopify helps you sell at every stage of your business. Like that, let's put it online and see what happens stage.
And the site is live.
That we opened a store and need a fast checkout stage.
Thanks. You're all set.
That count it up and ship it around the globe stage.
This one's going to Thailand.
And that, wait, did we just hit 1 million orders stage? Whatever your stage, businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 a month trial at shopify.com/YouTube audio.
in 8 people have worked at a McDonald's.
Hi, and welcome to McDonald's.
That's a lot of people who know things like teamwork, people skills, and surprising moments. Our experiences you'll always have.
You guys, forgive me, I'm here. I apologize to take y'all away from that one. But I just did a little running around. You guys were asking for this. What table are they on? Table 11. Let me get this refreshed here. So, hey, what's up, brother? This is Hayden here versus Antonio. Antonio's the one at the table right this second. I apologize. I didn't want to waste a lot of time there getting the camera set up for you guys, so it's not in perfect placement, but it is out of the way. You guys, actually, I thought it was 7-7. Hold on here. Yeah, I'm about to update. I'm like 99% sure it is 7-7. Nice shot by Antonio right there. Such a good close matchup, too, between these two. This is still a winner side match, again, like I said before, whenever I was updating you guys. But they are, no matter what, we'll still see both these gentlemen in the tournament, no matter what happens here. But this is a really, really big matchup, though, in terms of money, guys. So let me pull it back up and break it down. So I'm pretty sure this was one of the ones to get to 5th, 6th place, which is like a almost $3,000 upgrade. Let's see. Yeah, they're 9 through 12. This is get to 5th, 6th place. So yeah, this is another one that's a potential $3,000 positive for one of these gentlemen in the matchup here. So really, really big deal. Nice done. Pulled that on back. Come off the long rail here. He's got great shape. Ooh. Sorry, guys. I got my camera in kind of a A weird placement over there, but nicely done there. And that should put Antonio on the hill. Let me go double, triple check that real fast just to make sure that's 100%. Be right back, guys. All right, I sent a message to no Doms over there. So I like this little magnetic USB-C power bank. Just has Dom for. He said I could take it, but it mounts up on my iPhone perfectly and gives my iPhone a nice little stand here all in one. That's freaking cool. That is freaking cool. Guys, welcome back in here. For those just joining in, my name is Tim Jones, the voice. Hold on here. let me fix that. The voice of Jacksonville Pool here. Let me turn the music back off. I forgot I had that on. But back here live with you guys. Hope you guys have been having a blessed day. If y'all are just tuning in here, this is a winner side match between Antonio and Hayden. It should be 8-7 here. Antonio should be on the hill. This has been a tough matchup, and again, this is a huge prize package upgrade here. They're potentially guaranteeing themselves, not potentially, they are guaranteeing themselves an additional $3,000 if they get the win here. This is where you start getting deep in the money, but it'll guarantee a slot in the final 4 of the winner side. 5th, 6th place overall. Good break, stays out of the side pocket here, ends up pocketing the 9, so he will get a shoot again. 9 will get spotted, also pockets the 3. 9's going to go right there in the center of the spot. Antonio will be able to have eyes on the 7. Sorry, like I said, my camera's not in the best placement. I was trying to have it up against a table, but they keep knocking. I do apologize, guys. I don't want to leave y'all for this one, though. Antonio in the driver's seat here with a great chance to close this out. All right, give me 1 second, guys. All right, sorry, guys, I'm back. I was just getting the camera moved over just a tiny bit. Sorry for the excess movement here. I see Antonio still at the table here, but he has hooked himself here. You got 8, 5, 9, and 4. A bit of a predicament. 6 ball preventing the 1 rail kick off of that top short rail from our point of view here. He'll have to come bottom short rail. I wonder if the 2 rail kick is possible and or better. I feel like the 2 rail is possibly there for him instead. Oh no, maybe the 6 is not blocking the top short rail, or top long rail, forgive me. Hey guys, welcome on back to the stream. I appreciate you guys hanging out there for me and not leaving while I was eating me some lunch. It's been a great day of streaming and entertainment here, but it was time to finally eat some good foods. Oh, looks like Miss Sophia's getting to meet a fellow youth fan here, which is amazing to see. It's actually really cool. Oh. Oh no, makes the 4 in the process with that scratch. 9 ball we get spotted, but that table's about to open up. Very likely we see a hill here. Craig, what's going on, bud? How are you doing today? So no, there's one main table we're always focused on at a time, and then I just hijacked my camera, ran it all way across the pool hall to get you guys a little bit of this last match here against Hayden and Antonio. This is a winner side match. But I had the chance. I saw Dom. He wasn't busy for a second, and I was like, "Oh snap!" I was like, "Hey," I was like, "This is going deep." I was like, "I really need to stream this. Can I do it?" He said, "Yep." He was like, "Make it happen." I said, "Okay." You're doing good. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Glad to have you here in the stream as well. And glad you're doing blessed and well, man. Appreciate you being here for the support. Yeah. So there's 2 tables. At a time that we're able to stream to table 1 and table 2 with the 360 camera that I just hijacked. We've been kind of playing jumperoo between the 2 tables here is what we've been doing primarily. There you go, rooting on Brian there from Texas. Let's go, Craig. Let's go. I love that. Let me see here. What was the update on Brian as well? Let me pull back up my tables overview. Brian is up against Litos here. In fact, actually, yeah. They're, I think they are starting. Yeah, looks like they're starting right now. They may be practicing, actually. I'll take that back. I could be wrong, but I will get back to that table here shortly. I can't tell if he's just practicing though or not, or playing for real. Hayden may have overshot that just a little bit. He still has shape on that 8 though to get it. This is Hayden Devers here. And then again, guys, I'll get back to our 2 main tables here in just a moment. Raymond Lee is up, looks like 7-3. Actually, that should be 8-3 right now against Curtis Wright on table 1. Hayden's got to stroke this pretty well. Some bottom to keep from hitting that side pocket. He's got to take advantage and punish Antonio for the scratch. Strokes it good. Man, should have great shape on that 9 ball, and he does. He has perfect shape on the 9 ball. Wow. What a leave here. And a hill matchup we have on our hands. Again, this is a winner side match. By the way, you're not missing anything on table 2. They are about to start, but yeah, there was just some practice going on between them. Good luck, gentlemen. Guys, if y'all were going to place a little side bets, now it's the time to do it. Who's got Hayden? Who's got Antonio? Get them confirmed ASAP in the chat. But Hill, anyone's game. However, Mr. Hayden is the one breaking. But you never know. The break could get wild. You have a scratch on the break. Keep in mind 9 on the snap does not count. It gets spotted. You continue shooting where the cue ball lies. Ooh, that cue ball popped up a little bit. Pretty good break. 1 should be in view, forming that side pocket. 2 is over here towards the bottom part of our screen, in between the 3 and 9. There you go. Richard saying Hayden for the win. There we go. There we go. There you go. He's taking a look, see what position you can get for the 2 ball next. Honestly, this is a little open up. I think my only real concern is possibly hiding because of the 5 ball being close to the 9. But I'm assuming he's going to have an angle off the 4, come off the top long rail on the form, get well within that window for the 5 here. Oh, is he? Oh, he does not have the window for the 1. He is going to jump. Good luck to him. This could be the game-making or breaking jump right here. And a small miss. How much does it bounce off? Bounces off quite a bit. It is going to open up for Antonio. That is a situation. Hey, Michael over on YouTube side says Hayden and Parker are our locals. Go St. Louis. There we go. Showing the love, Michael. Appreciate you being on the YouTube side. Thank you for the support on the channel as well. Appreciate you so much. Antonio sliding right past that 3 ball. Should have the 2 in the same side pocket here. 7 balls standing in the way of these 2 gentlemen, increasing and guaranteeing their prize package by another $3,000 total, guys. You've got to take a look at this and know that the pressure has to be here. I can only imagine making $3 grand off of a tournament or making $5 grand, I'm sorry, off of a tournament that I put $1,000. Plus the side pots, realistically, they're probably closer to at least $1,500 if they didn't buy themselves in the Calcutta or their halves. So, $1,500 turn it into $5 grand with a chance to continue upping it from there. It's huge, guys. Absolutely huge. And Chad, I do hope you guys continue to stick with me throughout the day. I know everybody probably has a busy Saturday going on, but we're going to continue getting you as many of the matches as possibly can. I've been asked multiple times, do I think we're going to finish up this tournament today or not? Guys, that's still up in the air. I do not know what the overall plan is, and I'm not sure if they would have an answer to be able to tell me what the overall plan is anyways, just to be honest with you. Nice shot, drifting back over. Wants to keep a little angle on that 4. I think he still has it just fine. But there's a window he needs to be within that 5 ball. Because really the 6 and 9 are playing such a problem game with it. Okay, I just checked back in, by the way, with the tournament director, Austin, over there, and it is a hard no. We will not be working to finish this tournament today. As a hard no. So I don't know what their overall plan is. Might be semifinals and finals tomorrow. I'm not sure. But make sure you guys are, again, hanging out. I'll get you all the matches I possibly can on the live stream for you guys to continue enjoying the content. Pull back down on this, drifts over. He gets in the window. He looks like he's in there. Very nicely done. Very, very good stroke. Now he has a couple options on the 6. He can take this 5 and either take the 6 and look at it in the side or get back around and kind of to the left of it here from our point of view. But if he can get over here with it, give or take, with it, he'll be able to take the 6 in the, what is the top right corner pocket from our point of view here. 7 easily goes in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Good stroke. Came a little bit shorter than what I was potentially expecting. I didn't know if he was going to add a little English there or not. But he's all good, though. He's still on the other side of it. 6 comes to this bottom right-hand corner pocket now. And drifts up table just fine. Antonio taking his time here in between the shots. I don't blame him. There's got to be a lot of field of pressure right here because no matter what, one mistake from either of these gentlemen, there's 3 balls left on the table and it is over. And one goes to the one loss side. Nice shot there coming off that short rail. Gets great shape for the 7. Like the fact he's not rushing his shots here. Not taking this for granted. I have zero doubt with his skill level and with Hayden's too that this would be an easy shot, but we are not in their shoes right here. Strong over there. I think he's giving himself the best opportunity here he can on the 9 ball without getting crazy on anything else. I don't know if any of the other matches have completed within that bracket. I know Miguel's did. Let me take a look here. So right now, Travis Arredondo is waiting in the 5th, 6th. He's waiting on the matchup between Christian. Good out by Antonio. Big congratulations. Nicely done. That was strong. I'm going to get that camera moved back over here in just a moment. But Christian's up 8-6 in the winner's side against Kiel. And the winner of that would go play Travis Arredondo, sorry, in the 5th, 6th bracket. And now in this one here, Miguel, it was waiting on this one right here. Let me double check. So Miguel and Antonio will be the next matchup in the winner's side. Wow. Very, very strong, guys. We're going to switch back over here. I'm going to get you back on table 2 for right this second. Just a moment here. Why is that saying? Oh, that's because it was listed on table 8. One sec. Let's go, Travis, Brian, and Miguel. There we go. Show the love. Show the love. There we go. Lead us versus Brian here. Now we'll be right back, guys. Stay tuned. All right, guys, I do apologize. I am back. Cinco, what's going on? It says Miguel, Brian, and Travis represent Texas. And Dallas, Fort Worth there. There we go. One thing, guys, I'm going to check something real quick here. There we go. Just had to move my camera back, make sure I'm able to get both tables in view here, and I am. Perfect. All right, guys, leaders at the table here in the black baseball cap, gray polo here. Tim Jones voice chat, so we'll pull back with you guys. Sorry, I had to go moving my my camera around. By the way, guys, we are absolutely rocking and rolling on the YouTube side, up to 320 subscribers now. Started the weekend off with 251. Goal was at least 300, and we are slowly but surely pushing towards that 400 goal. Trying to take a look here with other matches going on. Mike Moran is up 8-3 in the one-loss side against Michael K. Ruse. That's a big matchup right there. Huge win, and I do not have a score update on Mark Thompson versus James Chapman as a heads up. So we're going to be focused on this one. Now, just double checking here. I'm pretty sure that these gentlemen are in the money, though. Let me double check. Go through my one-loss side bracket. Give me just a moment. I have to do some scrolling on this one. By the way, the winner between Mark Thompson and James Chapman's waiting on to go play Guy Jones. Raymond Lee will be up against Kill Perry. So have that one. This winner here goes on to play Alvin next, by the way. So Alvin's had a chance to get him some lunch and get ready. The winner between Mike Moran and Michael K. Ruse goes on to play Hayden, which we saw Hayden on the stream just a moment ago. So this is the 13th through 16th bracket, so they are in the money. They're looking to get into that 9th, 12th bracket next is what they're looking to do. So this is another big jump here for them in terms of money. You can actually see the Mike match going on right there at the top of your screen. That's Mike currently shooting on the table right there. Nice out there by Litos here, up 2-0. Craig says, reel it in, Brian. Better reel it in indeed. I mean, Brian can't really reel it in when Leos is just staying at the table, so Brian hasn't had, from what I've seen yet, a smooth opportunity yet. Mike Moran does go on to play Hayden Devers next. He did just win 9-3 against Michael Kirus. Very, very nicely done. Good break. Goodness gracious, Lugo's getting a hold of that really well. Two nothing race to 9, guys. Also, too, for anybody new to the stream here as well, here it is a race to 9 on both the winners and one-loss side bracket. That does not change it at all here, and we are down to 14 players left, guys. 14 players. Think about that for just a moment. Ooh, small miss there on the 2, but gets a little love there from the 3. Trying to see if any of the other matches are updating. No, I think all the other ones are waiting to be called, which should be getting called here soon. We should see a few more tables start getting filled up here with some more matches for the 600 under tournament. Calling an early 9 right there. A amazing question if Miguel's match is going to be on the stream. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know if they're going to make any more of the winter side matches play today or not. I am not sure on that part just yet. They're having a safety meeting. I like that. Oh my gosh. Let me pull it back up, see if they are time scheduled or not. Miguel and Antonio. I do not see it scheduled as of yet. So I'm not sure if they're going to set a time on those or not. They may still play those out tonight. I'm not sure though. I am not sure. Right now, guys, I have no answers for when anybody's playing right this second, just to be very, very upfront with you. I don't have any updates in digital pool yet from them. I don't see them. I see some that are waiting to be assigned, like Christian and Travis Arredondo waiting to be assigned. I don't know when they're going to play. I'm trying, though. I'm trying. As soon as I get updates, I definitely will. I'll let you know. Thomas. I love it. Brack, thank you for asking the question. I appreciate it. Craig, I like the joke, by the way, about the safety meeting, too. Sorry, guys. I was on the another screen here, so I want to give you guys shout-outs by name here. So I would be surprised if any winter side matches are not streamed. Probably the only way that it won't be streamed is if both are going at the same time, and I'll probably just do the split view and go with it from there is more than likely what I'll do. So, but if we're able to have them both on 1 and 2. Oh my gosh, that was the sign for the great stream of commentary. What good are you? I don't know. I'm trying though. I'm trying, I swear. Oh, I love it. Craig commented in the last shot. Yeah, that was a good shot. That was a good shot. Brian has a chance to get on the board here with this. Ooh, hangs it in the heart of the pocket right there. Lee just has got to punish him for this and go up 3-0. He has got to do it. Start putting some pressure. This is one of those moments you got to shake off. Can't let it live rent free in your head. Because when you think about it, like I hear plenty of people out there match, they're like, oh yeah, it was 5-5. Should have been 7-5 me, but you know I missed this and he got that, and next thing I know it was 8-5, and then I just lost. And you're like, well, that's because you folded in the towel because you couldn't get rid of that situation. Yeah, dot it. Yep. Great question. How's a guy join me for a day working for free and commentating? I allow people more than welcome people are allowed in the booth with me. It's just a matter of understanding that I do try to keep it family friendly, and that you know, obviously in respect to any tournaments and stuff and any place that I am, we try to. It is call 9, yes. In terms of respect to the place that we're at and stuff, I try to keep all the shout outs to everybody that's responsible for that tournament and stuff like that. So unfortunately, I've had a person on stream before where I was doing a tournament for a particular place, and that place had a particular sponsor. And out of nowhere, the person that joined me in the stream started shouting out a competitor sponsor and talking about how great they were and how much better they were. And I'm like, yep, that doesn't fly. So, you know, we always got to be respectful and show the love to those that have put forth the money on it. But past that, you know, I try to keep it pretty simple. Yeah, you'd be more than welcome to join me in the booth, my friend. Come on by. Come on by. That is not a problem. A lot of people are always so scared about joining me in the booth too, by the way. It is just a very, very simple conversation, man. We just talk to each other. We just happen to have a mic in front of our faces, and everybody else hears what we're talking about. All right, I'm trying to keep an eye on digital pool here. And keep updating my tables page here and see if any other matches have gotten called. So as soon as I see them, I definitely will let you guys know. You're scared of gambling, not scared of chatting. Ain't that right, Thomas? Oh, man. Don't worry, man. You ain't the only one. I'm always scared to gamble, too. But it's fun doing a little side bets here and there. A little $20 here, $30 there, that kind of stuff. 50 starts to get a little too rich for my blood for any of that kind of dealio. So if I see a good horse in an event that has a good deal, I may bid on them in a Calcutta, that kind of stuff. And I just double, triple checked here. I know Dom said it earlier to me, but I was checking with Austin too. Let him know if we do any more winner sides. Got to be on the stream table. He said no more winners today. I just called 2 more loser side. They are the only 2 left for the day. Wow, we are almost done with the 600 and under call here. But I think I see Mike getting on table 1. Let me get it pulled up here, see if it's updated. Yeah, Mike versus Hayden. Guys, what we're going to do, I want y'all to be able to see both these, so I'm going to switch to that view here once they get started. But we are going to show both those matches on the live stream for you. Both these, again, one-loss side matches, but these are, again, really, really, really big matches for the prize pool for these gentlemen. So very, very important for them. I want to be able to show them the love and support, because this is where the money starts to change quite a bit as they continue upgrading themselves. 9th through 12th place is 2,000. 7th and 8th place is 3,500. Like, it starts to really jump there. So where is that match at? Yeah, in fact, I think, yeah, Mike and Hayden will be done no matter what after today. Give me one second, guys. All right, sorry guys, I'm back. Start streaming open matches after. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Need to make sure that he added me in on that. Hey, my buddy Carlos has me pulled up on his big screen TV at home. Thank you, Carlos. Appreciate it, buddy. He was asking if they have a tournament that he can play in. There would have been a tournament yesterday, or today, I'm sorry, that you would have been get involved in, brother. But not today. All right. Ooh, banked it there. Or one row kick, forgive me. And Mike and them are about to start here, so I'm going to switch over to the overview guys. I do apologize. I know some people may have wanted to focus on Litos versus Brian here, but we're going to have both matches here for you guys to see because we're almost done with the rest of the matches in terms of the 600 under tournament for today. We will have and be bringing people back tomorrow, but almost done and over with on that. What? You said you're mad about it, Craig. Ooh, I'm telling you. All right, sorry, guys. Had to talk to wifey real quick here. She's having me out. My medicine is ready at Publix. And I unfortunately should have gotten it well before I ever came up here, and I forgot. And those guys were calling me saying, hey, we're about to have to put the medicine back. I was like, no, no. I was like, my wife will be right there, please. Oh, goodness gracious. Mike looks like he's already on a good roll over there on table one. We got Mr. Brian back to the table here, looking to get on board right now. Current 4-0. He's got to start getting some traction here, or else this is going to start to feel a little impossible. Might look to be taking rack number 1 there against Mr. Hayden. Possibly a breaking run. I was unfortunately not paying attention all the time. Hey, there you go. You'll take Devers for a sweat. Guys, let's get that confirmed. I haven't seen any action going on in the chat in a hot moment. Let's Parker's got Devers over there. Guys, let's get some sweaty stuff happening in here. Please just make sure and confirm it. He's down 1. Someone bet right now's the time to do it if you're going to. Don't let it get too far away. Take advantage of that. Watch it be 3-0 in there, but they'll be like, yeah, I'll definitely bet Mike's gonna win here. That won't be fair. So somebody get the bet in place now before we get too much longer into rack number 2. It'll be a tough one. I mean, it definitely should be a close one. We'll see how Mike fares against him, but Hayden just got off of that Hill matchup against Antonio. However, Antonio does shoot a little slower than most players, and that can sometimes affect people. I don't know if it did or didn't, but it definitely can affect people. So After this rack is off the board, that's fair. That's a very fair ask there, Parker. Brian with an opportunity here to get on the board. And he does. Nicely done by Brian here, getting the first rack here, 4-1 right this second for those gentlemen. Let me double check here real fast to make sure they're updating stuff for, whoop, I keep doing that. Make sure updating stuff for table 1 here. Craig said he's on. Yeah, so Miguel's match will not be streamed. Anybody in the winner's side from this point will not be streamed today, by the way, for the 600 and under tournament. And Ms. NASCAR in there said, let's go, Brian. Show Brian the love here. It is 4-1 now. Let me see if they updated it. Let me get it refreshed here 1 second, guys. Should come back. There we go. Guys, hurry up now. If y'all are going to do a little side bet there for Parker. Quit slow rolling. Yeah, Mitchell. I agree with you. Parker, if nobody will, I'll sweat $20 with you personally. How about that? Would you agree to that with me? I'll take Mike Moran for 20 if you take Hayden for 20. I won't do much, but I just don't want to leave you hanging. I know it isn't much of a bet, but I want to see some action happen, even if I had to be the one calling it here. It's all right if not, if somebody else also wants to hop in, but they need to hurry up. This rack's about to be over. That will put him up 2-0. Parker, I know I was a little late on that, but just let me know. Let me get back here. Womber on the YouTube side, what's going on? Hey, my pleasure. Thank you for being here. Appreciate the love. Parker, just let me know if you want to. Like I said, I'll sweat 24, but I understand if not. I was trying to tell you before that rack ended. I didn't know if you heard me or not. But I just wanted to have a little action, a little fun here if you wanted to. If you're watching here, yeah, he's definitely been slow rolling. Yeah. Gets a little nerve-wracking on this, you know. Thanks for the welcome. Great stream. Nice quality commentary. Hey, appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. Always love the support. Love the compliments. Means a lot to me. Always learn for live pool. Hey, well, you found the place. Make sure and hit that subscribe button. The only weekend I've had free over the past, 6 months other than Christmas, I think it was realistically St. Patrick's weekend. Past that, between doing things for APA and traveling around for other tournaments and stuff like that, I'm always doing something. So, always doing something here. Mike is running real good. Litos is in good stroke as well. Both are shooting really strong right now. Really strong. Had to put a little one down for nap. Took a nap by accident. It's all good, Mike. These are one-loss side matches. So we will not have any other winner side matches for the 600 under tonight. Big guys in Dev Punch. Yeah, that's Mike Moran. He is shooting really solid right now. Really solid. I mean, the best way to defeat Hayden, don't let Hayden to the table. So Mike Moran is up 3-0 right now. Litos is up 4-1. Let me double check, make sure that's still accurate. Yeah. Been sub already for a while. Perfect, perfect. Well, I'm glad you're a part of it and not missing out there. I thought I recognized your name before, but wasn't 100% sure. Another decent break. Looks like 2 balls sitting there at the tippy top of the rack, though, or of the table. Hayden might get a shot here at the table here in just a second after a good defense from him. Hope it does not drift off this 8 ball too far, and it will not hit it pretty full. Hayden to the table on the left here. Litos with a great shot on the table on the right here. Sweet looking room. Oh my gosh, Zingales is amazing, Wamba. I've been having a great time. A really, really good time. Very impressed. This 29-foot diamonds, 3 valleys, 3 Brunswicks, all with varying size pockets in here, in which they are extremely tough. I know that sounds weird, or at least it does to me. I'm not used to super tight pockets on a Brunswick out of nowhere, but these are very tough. Great one pocket and banks action and stuff. But I got to play on them the other night. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Thanks for running out. You're lucky to be local. I'm not far away. It was only a little over 2.5 hour, 2 hour, 40-minute or so drive. Had some rainstorms getting here, but overall, very, very good drive. And the sad part is this is my first time coming here. I'm very excited to be here. Very thankful, to say the least. So this has been a blessing, and this year's already been such a highlight for me. I just got done in Canada 2 weeks ago on behalf of the APA and CPA. I was already invited back out by the tournament director there, Pascal. Oh, Leo's hand that. Brian's got to take advantage. Oh, no, you're good, Wammer. You're good. No, this is in Tallahassee, Florida. So, I mean, it's still a straight shot over. Like, realistically, in terms of going places for bull tournaments, 2.5 hours is not bad. 2.5 hours is nothing, man. Some of these guys, I mean, we got people from California here that came to this tournament. So, people from Texas, St. Louis was in the house. I know I got some of the peeps from I've seen from like Macon area, all sorts of people all around. Great job on Mike waiting for that cue ball to slow down there, and that is gonna make it 4-0. I don't think anybody wants to sweat whether whether Mike is gonna win this one now or not at this point. 4-0 is a pretty commanding lead, but I still don't want to count Hayden out there. Just Mike is really representing. Really, really representing. STL St. Louis, is that what you're putting in there for that, Mike Clark?
Yeah, I'm just reading comments.
Oh, yeah, you're good. You trying to get in on some action? No. I love it. Jeff coming over, checking in on things. This is too good here. Let me make sure Litos' scores update 1 second here. Yeah, Mike over there commenting. Mike Clark for St. Louis there. 4-1. Perfect. Mike Moran on table 1 over there on the left here. Up 4-0 against Mr. Hayden. Hayden finally getting another chance at the table here. He has not had many opportunities at all. This is not like he's shooting poorly. Just Mike Moran right now is really running away with it. San Diego in the house. I love it, guys. Definitely, hey, everybody in chat, YouTube, Facebook, all around, give the love and support. Let me know who y'all, where y'all repping from. Let's see how much we can get done here. Mike with not only a good hit on that shot, a good kick shot, but almost making the 1 ball in the process. Very nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Let's see, I know we got San Diego, St. Louis. Let's see, I know we've had California in chat some as well with San Diego. I don't know if it's everybody from San Diego, but definitely parts of Cali involved here as well. I know we got some Florida peeps in here. Yep, there's Don in Orlando repping. Yep. Dallas, deep Patel, Fort Worth area. I know I saw FTW earlier. Fort Worth, Texas here. Flint saying Texas as well. There we go. Mr. Hayden here with a jump here. He's got a little distance past that too. Yeah, Fort Worth. Yeah, Craig. Love it, guys. Love it. Love y'all representing your places. Might get a love on the one ball here in bottom right-hand corner. He does. Dallas, Fort Worth. There we go. That's what it was. It was DFW. Forgive me. Can't. How's it going, bud? Can't win. I like the name. I like the name, guys. Look at YouTube showing up and showing out, guys. Y'all are getting wild over on YouTube. I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all. Oh, originally from Florida, though. Yeah. Same with Rob. Love it. Hayden with a real opportunity here. There we go. Austin Anderson in chat says, Tally repping from work. Let him know what's up, Austin. Let him know what's up here. You want me to say hi to Mike for you? I will. He's over here over my shoulder, man. His mom already brought over the goodies. We done had some good cookies today. Mama Zingales showing up and showing out as well. I root for the St. Louis kid. I'm originally from there, but living in Dallas, Fort Worth now. There we go, Mitchell. Thank you, guys. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I love the hype. Y'all are hyping me up because of all the hype from where y'all repping from. This is good. Craig laughing at Mitchell over there. He's too good. He's too good. By the way, guys, for those rooting for Mr. Antonio, a.k.a. Frog, and they're the gentleman that put Mr. Hayden here in the one-loss side after a very, very complicated and difficult hill matchup. It is his birthday tomorrow, by the way, so we need to make sure and wish that man a happy birthday. And it is T-minus 4 days till your boy's here birthday. So this stream this weekend will be the last stream before I turn 37. Big old 3-7, guys. Mitchell should have been there playing. Yeah, Mitchell should have been here. Brian needs to come back. Yes. Yes, Brian does. Brian needs one badly. It's tough when, race 9 and if there's a 4-rack lead. Let me see here if they're still updating. This is 4-1. Yeah, it is 4-1. I think they stepped away for just a moment. I don't see either of them at the table here. Hayden with a real chance here to start snapping back a little bit on Mike. Yeah, happy early birthday. Thank you so much, my friend. Very, very excited. Hopefully, if everything goes well on Wednesday, I'll get to my dad street me out. We're going to go to gun range, get some fun practice in and stuff, and get out by Mr. Hayden there. And then on the day after, we'll hopefully have a good dinner with the family. So I don't want anything complicated. I just want short, easy, and sweet, and just have a good time. So. All right, 4-1 on both tables here. Let me get it a refresh, sorry. Don off to shoot pool. We'll be back later. Don, be blessed, brother. Have a great day. Go shoot well. Let me know how you did when you come back as well. Buddy in chat here says, let's go. Can I get some air horns in chat? Here you go, guys. Oh, hold on, I didn't press the button. There you go. There's some air horns for you guys. Your boys are showing up for you. Oh, yeah, we'll do. Lito saying hi to everybody in the stream, by the way. Just came by the stream booth, getting back to his chair, getting ready for the rest of his matchup here. Oh, did he miss that? I thought he had it. It looked, oh, he didn't miss it. Gosh, darn it. Darn it, Brian. I was rooting for him on that cake, too. It looked good. It looked real solid from this point of view here. Both tables 4-1 right now. Mike and Lito's in commanding lead. Mike against Hayden here, and Hayden against Mr. Brian. Craig says, let's go, Everett. There we go. Had to move over here so I can minimize and not lose the stream every time. Well, hey, I appreciate it there, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, need a little Efren Reyes Z shot there, right? Good old Efren, man. Oh my gosh, that guy's amazing. One of the absolute champs in this entire industry ever to have ever lived and breathed on the game of pool. I mean, he's such a popular name. He's one of the names. You know how like you have some of those music artists and stuff that just like they have their genre, but they live so far outside their genre that like everybody knows them. Like there's certain artists like Toby Keith, right? Like he was a country artist, but like people that didn't even like country know who Toby Keith and know some of his songs, right? Like similar concept. Same thing with Efren. Like people outside of pool know who Efren Reyes is. There we go. Cheer on Hayden. Hayden needs some love. Hayden needs some love there, buddy. Ooh, is that in a bad spot? I don't see Mike looking happy. I think that's in a bad spot. I'm going to 5 clip the pocket point here. We're going to. Oh, yes. That is not in a lovely spot there at all. What thin and gray hair I have left is getting pulled out right now. Craig. Oh, I love it, man. I love it. Oh, no. Well, Hayden with the opportunity here. Buddy says I'm just starting to get gray hair. Wife noticed one in one of my my right eyebrow. She knows one. She's like, "Is that your first gray hair?" I'm like, "It ain't the first one, but it's there." It's there. Lidos with a another rack here. I think they've been updating theirs just fine, so I'll see if they update here in a moment. But that should make it 5-1 right now on the table on the right. That's Lidos racking in the black and I think purple baseball cap he's got on. Yeah. Hayden with another one on the board here, making it 4-2 right now on the left-hand table. Getting a little bit of a closer matchup. Looked like it was about to be a slight runaway for a second there. Got a dark beard and 3 right in the 3 right in the front. Goodness gracious. Hey, there we go. Showing love via the Dungeon Facebook page here. Mark in there says, "Good job, Lidos." There we go. I like it, guys. I like it. Keep showing the love to these folks, man. They deserve it. They've been working hard. This is not an easy tournament at all. One hot wife, $2 and 2 female dollars. Way too much estrogen to keep the color. Oh my gosh, Craig, that's so awesome, brother. That is so awesome. Oh man, that cracks me up so much. I love this. Well, Hayden with a decent break here, but Mike back in control of the table here. Let me refresh. Should be 4-2. Hold on here. Let me update this one, see if we're good. Yeah, Lidos is up 5-1 right now, and then it is 4-2 on the table on the left here. Hayden's come a long way with the game. Really hope he pulls off. He still has the possibility. Both these matches, though, guys, for anybody just tuning in here doesn't understand what's at stake, but these matches go up in prize package. These gentlemen will still leave with some money, but go up in prize package and continue on in the tournament here. But this is a one-loss side bracket for both sides. Both sides. Nah, Texas is going to win. There you go, Craig. There you go. Well, this is Mike is still in good stroke here. I was a little worried at first, man. I've seen some players come out the gate so firing so well and so just on par that it just is really, really tough for them to handle a longer matchup. They just don't have the stamina to do it. And Hayden was at least able to slow Mike down just by a little bit, but Mike is in great stroke right now. Nice draw back there. If so, it will be 5-2 here. Craig says, Texas, 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 Texas. There you go. Good out there by Mike, 5-2. Top 16, they're all strong together. They are, Craig. They are. Maybe Travis or Miguel and Brian is in deep trouble if he doesn't pull it together. Yeah. Yep. Yep, 5-1 right now for that table on the right. Texas is, hold on here, I don't see the rest of that comment. Till they get 1/8. Oh. Texas shot till they get 1/8 inch of snow. Oh, buddy. That's too funny. Just like Atlanta. Atlanta cracks up. I have no room to talk. Jacksonville, Florida, if we got some snow, I mean, it's been a couple decades, but if we got some snow, we would be in so much trouble. So much trouble. You think people wouldn't know how to drive then or before? Wait till that happens. Yeah, it's the ice before the snow. You're not wrong, Craig. You're not wrong. By the way, if anybody wants to sweat it, I'll still take Mike winning this one. But I'll say that he holds Hayden to 7, so that way it's only a 4 or 5 race left in it if anybody wants to. But I gotta know for $20, one person only. You gotta let me know and I'll lock it in. 1/8 inch of ice on my rig. Don't leave the house, right, Craig? Oh my gosh. Buddy, y'all are still good. Early 9, highly probable here. There we go, 6-2. Is running wild right now against Mr. Hayden. Hayden is not having any opportunity for the most part. Almost any opportunity at all. Buddy, as long as it's a good, clean joke, you're good. I don't know what you call 2 guys sitting on a window. Curtain rod. I hate you, buddy. I hate you so much for that one. That was phenomenal. I'm stealing that one, by the way. I'm using that Monday night when I go to pool league here. I'm so taking that one. Oh, my gosh. Curtain rod. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, man. What a what a moment in time. Oh, my gosh. Hey, buddy, did you know any pencil can become a number 2 pencil? If you eat it. I don't know if I told that one on stream yet. That was a good dad joke. Hear about the guy in Indiana that fell in as well, trying to watch the eclipse. He didn't see that well. Why's it gotta be Indiana? Oh my gosh, Chad, I love it. Y'all gotta be enjoying these jokes, by the way. Y'all really do. Oh my gosh, that was too good. Buddy, you're cracking me up with these dad jokes. I'm enjoying this way too much. Way too much here. Still 5-1 in favor of Litos on the table on the right here. This gentleman on the table right this second. Mr. Hayden getting another opportunity here. Down 2-6 right now. Oh, the Batman one was good. Batman one was really good. Craig, I'm going to tell him you said that. Craig said, shake it off. All right. He is. He's smiling. He's got it, guys. Got it. Got to have faith. Okay. That's all you got to have. Plus, all you need is just an opportunity. I've seen these things flip real quick, so I never call matches too early. And there's a little opportunity. Okay. Ain't a lot of opportunity, but there's a little opportunity. Brian's good mental control. I like his attitude. I loved hearing him today. He was just talking about, wanting to make sure he got into the money bare minimal, and then he'd focus on the rest from there. And he has kept that heart and determination the entire time. So Craig said he's just starting. There you go. There you go. Tell him what's up. Michael over there said, let's go, Hayden. Let's go, indeed. Sorry, Craig. That was Craig from earlier. Forgive me. That was you from earlier. My bad. I pulled up my my Facebook page here. Deep Patel in there saying, come on, Brian. Come on, indeed. Come on, indeed. That ain't a bad leaf. Brian said he wants to know, chat, what he needs to shake because he thinks he shook the wrong thing here. I like that. That's a great attitude to have. Great attitude to have. That's so good. Yeah, you convert over here to the YouTube side. Yeah, I know. I just accidentally clicked. I got 4, 8. I got 9 tabs open up, by the way. My Facebook, Dunnski Dungeon Facebook, my YouTube, multiple digital pools, Restream.io, all the things. Hayden, he's our man. If he can't do it, okay, then. There you go, buddy. Oh, does he get the breakout here? No, it's going to slow way down and doesn't go towards it enough. Early 9 might be an option here. Hold on. We got both fixed to be shooting at 9 here. We'll see if Litos finishes his up. If so, I'm going to switch tables real quick. Litos got it here. Let's take a look on this one. That should make it 6-1 in favor of Litos here. And Hayden makes it 6-3 over here. Just fine. Perfect. Good out right there. And guys, make sure you stay tuned for more of the stream today when the 600 under side is done for the day here, and everybody gets to come back for tomorrow for the final ones that are in it. We will be switching over to the wonderful 64-player open tournament here, guys. I'm going to switch back to it real quick here, but there's open handicap tournament as well. I think ended up getting a little over 50-something participants here in that tournament. But that will be a good one. That's the one that you guys have seen. Shan Fitch running around the room. Sophia Mass is in here. There's some others too, so we'll see how that that goes and how that continues to roll here. Need a 400 under. I'm there. Let's go, Craig. Me and you, bud. It's funny. I wasn't sure who Rob was talking to in our group chat, but he said we can get you in the second chance tournament tomorrow. I said, who, me? I said, I'll show them all what's up. I said, I'm a Kamui athlete. I'll be smoking them. I was like 4-7 race for so many of them against me. But I forgot that it's a second chance for the 600 under. I was thinking it had the handicap rules of today's tournament, but yeah, I was literally just busting butt there. Wow, 385 with a 1,000 robustness. I should be, I'm assuming around that. I'm a skill level 4-5 in APA, fixed to be a 5-5, hopefully, very soon in 9-ball. I've been working on my 9-ball game a lot, so I'm assuming I'll be close to the mid-3s. I don't think we'd be too far off from each other, would we? I know there's not a direct system. There's a rough estimate between what Fargo is versus like AP and stuff, but I was an APA 4 when I quit. Yeah. Buddy, where are you at? Forgive me. I know we probably already talked about that, but where? Oh, no. Scratch and the 3 does not get locked up. I don't know if it's going to be required for 3-4 combo, but buddy, where are you located at? Forgive me. I know we were just saying where we're all from, but that's the reason why I don't remember, because we just went through that with so many people. Got like 112 robustness. I have like none. I have like 15. But I have a very well-established robustness within APA. I promise you that. That's right. It's Mike Clark from St. Louis. That's right. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry. I always get confused with YouTube names, just to be upfront. Yeah, it would be nice to have some more closest matches for you, for sure. So I'm just hoping before this year's out that I get to go around a couple other new places as well. That's your gamer tag. Oh, I get that. I get that one. Let's see if they've updated the score on digital pool here. Should be 6-1 for the right-hand table. Yes, it is. Lidos is back to the table here. We got Hayden on the table on the left-hand side. Lidos on the right-hand side. Hayden trying to fight back from this deficit here. He's doing a good job, at least clipping away at it some. Having to stretch a lot for this 2-ball. That's a tough situation here. I feel like I would want to just play defensive, maybe hit into the 2, kind of firm, send 2 up table, and try to have the cue ball behind the 3 maybe. I don't know if I really like going after anything unless he can carry him into that 4-ball, but this is tough. This is tough. No, he was able to get carry him. Very nicely done. Great shot. Craig said it didn't work. Yes, I do. I don't get a lot of time to play. Actually had a good, really good stream doing some Rust the other day. But usually been playing some Helldivers 2, some Power World. I do like it when I can get some buddies on Rust. I don't like playing Rust solo. But yeah, no, that's of all things. Ask Tom if the same chance tournament can switch to 8-ball. That's so funny. But yeah, of all things, me streaming is kind of what got me into doing billiards commentary. Rust is fun. Rust is extremely toxic though, man. You gotta have thick skin. Gotta have real thick skin. Gotta treat it like back in like the old school Counter-Strike and Halo days where everybody's gonna make your mom joke at some point in time, and just understand that that's the way it works. That's the way it works. So, but that is so funny about asking Dom to switch to an 8-ball. Chris, on the dungeon page, why don't you like 9-ball here, my friend? 9-ball's my fave. Looks like Mike is having a phone call real fast, so that match is on hold for just a second here. Let's switch tables over here, get a little bit more of the gameplay here between Brian and Lidos here. Brian, unfortunately, down 1-6, but again, don't count anything out yet. Once it's done and the scores are in, then it's done. Guys, I'm going to mute up for just a second here. Be right back. All right, sorry about that, guys. I am back here. Still no action on table one right this second. We'll switch back over. And Mr. Litos up to shoot the 4-ball here. I'm assuming going for the bottom left-hand corner. No, going for the banker or the safety. Oh, nice. Stream on Twitch, mainly play Fortnite. Feel free to shoot me a message privately there. Shoot me your gamer tag if you want to, and be more than happy to drop you a follow on there as well. But yeah, no, of all things, so a little over 7 years ago, I kind of told part of the story, I think earlier today, but a little over 7 years ago, I was at Apple, and I was working at the time, and I'd been playing some modded Minecraft, and I got super, super stoked about something I did in modded Minecraft, and I was super happy about it. Came in there, was working with one of the Genius admins, JR, at the time, and I was like, I did this and this, and like I have this automated, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, dude, I would never in my life play Minecraft. It's just not my game. He's like, but I'd watch you play. And so I actually started streaming Twitch right thereafter, and was known as Cancel Christmas 20 because I was on a billiards team called Cancel Christmas at the time for APA, and was having a good time doing it, and then switched up from playing modded Minecraft to 7 Days Die, and then from there played a ton of Escape from Tarkov, and really just started growing and having a good time with it. And next thing I know, I'm going to events with Jesse and doing some work there, and started getting involved with APA, and then decided to split off and start doing my own thing and become voice of Jacksonville APA first, and swapped up and renamed myself as Voice Jacksonville Pool, and just continue to be doing the streaming stuff. I've done soundboard work with my churches before. Play drums right now for my church that I'm in right now, but between all that and working in technology, I own my own computer repair shop. I worked for Best Buy for 8 years, Apple for 7, and now it's been a little over 2 years I've owned my own computer repair shop as well. It's all kind of meshed and blended together as a great opportunity. So it's really, really good. Hey, thank you for that. I appreciate you saying the kind words about the personality for streaming. Thank you. Helped you get through no drinking thing. That's huge. Since Battletoads on Sega, goodness gracious. Well, I turned 37, so we're both technically 80s babies, so I'm with you there. Oh, table one's back with action here. Let's get back to the overview. I see Mike back at it. Good Lord, Battletoads, man, that's phenomenal. Oh, man, that brings back some memories. But, yeah, I actually used to play Fortnite back before it really took off as a battle royale. I used to play the original of the game, which was a, golly, what was the name of it? I'm trying to think. The Storm, Battle of the Storm, something like that. But, yeah, before it became the Battle Royale, and it was, man, it was a fun little zombie builder game, and it was really good. The good old days, that's right. I haven't an online game since Full Tilt Poker got sued. Save the World, that's what it was. Thank you. See, I knew somebody would know it. You would know it, of course. But I loved that, man. That Save the World version was, woo, get 3 of your friends on there and have a really good time. Really, really good time. Let's take a look here. One rail kick. Hits it solid, but scratches, unfortunately, here. Brian with no love from the table after such a phenomenal hit. Oh, my gosh, I feel for him on that one. That was absolutely a good hit. Oh, man. Oh, Zombie Killer on Call of Duty, you got to. Call of Duty Zombie is one of the best ever zombie games ever made in the history of ever. Absolutely. Golly. That just upsets me. That really upsets me for him. He's over here trying to battle out, makes a sweet shot that can really get him a good motivation and push him forward, and then that happens there. Double check in here, make sure I haven't missed anything. Yeah, still 6-3 for Mike Moran and Hayden there. Hayden on the left-hand table, guys. And Lito should be up 7-1 right now. I mean, we can't fault Brian and not say he's not trying to battle back, man. The man's trying. The man is trying. Oh, man. That's not. Oh, yeah, that was the other one. Sorry. Trying to make sure I'm not missing chat on the other side just in case. Yeah, that was gross, wasn't it, Mitchell? I'm going to give Brian lessons when he gets home. Craig, don't you dare. Don't you dare say that. Cracks me up. Man, that's so upsetting, though. All he needs is just a little jump start forward, and he would have had it right there. Mm. Oh, man. We'll see. If he does battle this back out, Ryan will be one of the top contenders in this entire pool tournament. Guaranteed, though. Guaranteed. Yeah, it's not his fault that Leos is playing so good. Leos is playing very, very well. Very, very well. It's been enjoyable to see. Mr. Hayden, if he gets a good attempt on the table here, he's been shooting well as well. Mike Rand has done a phenomenal job of really keeping him off the table. Jump cue coming out. Yeah, Craig Ryan's had plenty. He's had some chances, that's for sure. That's for sure. He just needs a little jump start. That's all. We just need to hook up the good old jumper cables and start the engine in the other car and get him a little jump start. That's all we needed. That's why I was really hoping that after he landed that it would have stayed. That scratch. I mean that was a potential memento. The word I'm looking for here. It was a positive swing in his direction, is what I'm trying to say. True, if you're at the table, you have a chance. You're not wrong. Momentum movement, swing, momentum. There we go. That's the word that I was looking for. Potential swing with that. So could have really, really dialed up his intensity on the table. Right now, you can't help. And I'm not saying he is, but you can't help but to feel slightly defeated after this here. Mike almost getting that kick over and almost making the 5. Yeah, defense indeed. Yes, if they call the 9, 3 still goes. Do they keep shooting? Yes. Yep, they are able to cheese in anything else. They are not able to cheese in the 9. They can early 9 as well. Again, by calling it, doesn't matter. Obviously, they still got to make contact with the lowest ball here, of course, for it to be a good one. But they can cheese any other ball. They can swing at a 3-9 combo, and the 6 ball can go in, and not the 3 or the 9, and they're still good to go. None of that stuff makes difference. But great question, though, by the way. Thank you. Oh, man, the audacity. What a shot by Hayden, firing in that left-hand, top left-hand pocket. He has a good opportunity now. Oh, the audacity of that 2-ball. Right, that 2-ball. 2-ball's like, no, sir. I'm not ready to go home. I'm ready to stay on the table. Thank you so very much. I think the audio is ahead of the video. Is anything playing in the background? Oh, interesting. It shouldn't be. I'm going based on my monitor. Let me double check, make sure. Yeah, maybe refresh the page potentially, Craig, and then let me know if anybody else is seeing that issue. Forgive me, I always try to make sure I commentate based on my monitor, so that way should be in sync for the most part, and I don't predate stuff, because if I look at the table and call it, like there was probably almost a full second whenever the ball stopped moving on the screen right there versus when on the table versus when I saw it on my monitor, for example, say on the table on the left. So, but also I'm just seeing into the future here, Craig. In case you didn't know, here I was able to do that as a streamer and commentator. It's a special ability, and it only works on pool games. That's it. Good shot. Mike is up 7-3 right now against Hayden. And 7-1 on the table on the right. Yeah, that was a good shot by Mike, wasn't it? That pat cut on that 6. Yep. Taking a look here at table 2, Litos versus Brian. Litos back to the table here. He's in a little bit of a situation. Now, unless I can clip that 3 ball. I thought it may have been suckered up a little more, but that 4 is a little to the left of the cue. Decent leave. 3-step combo isn't playing Queso, but there we go. Craig, let's go. I want to hear it, baby. I want to hear it. That's a lot of work to do, but it's not impossible. It is not impossible here. We talked about it before about people being, being up in the their score and then just letting go of that gas pedal and literally just not protecting their lead and start swinging at things they shouldn't be swinging at, and next thing you know, it becomes a way closer matchup. There you go. Brian can bring it back for sure. Edge it and leave it right behind the 7. There we go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Getting some love. Getting some love from the corner pocket here. Mr. Litos already shooting good and then getting some of the rolls there. Mr. says, Lord have mercy. Oh my gosh. Craig, I love y'all's reactions too. Hey, those special when it's a bad miss like that? Yeah. Yeah, same here. Same here. Nice shot by Hayden there on the left-hand table. Got great shape for the 3 ball. For anybody just joining us here, we're keeping up with 2 matches here at once. Litos and Brian on the right-hand table. Litos is in the gray shooting right now, up 7-1. And then Hayden is on the left-hand table, currently down 3-7 overall in that matchup. Oh, Lord, you said the table hates Brian. No, the table's cheating. It's biased. It's biased. It doesn't want Brian to win. Imagine somebody had a lawsuit against Diamond for the table cheating and choosing a favorite. Call him for a level check. Oh, no. Nah, diamonds are known for being level, though. Those suckers are hard to calibrate in, but once they're there, they're there. They do a great job at that. Hey, one good opportunity here, but a little worried about that 7-9 towards the top right hand of the table. Chris said, yes, sir, I have one. You got a diamond at home? You ain't got to make me jealous. You ain't got to make me jealous here. Nine-foot Old House and Grand Champion and 7-foot Diamond Pro-Am. Goodness gracious, Greg. Nepo asking where they racing to. Every race for the 60 or 600 under tournament is a race to 9. No matter whether it's in the winner side, one loss side, race to 9. Now I don't know if the finals will change that at all. If they'll go for a true double dip or a singular race. There was nothing on the flyer that I remember about that part here, but I never like to promise that, even if it is on the flyer, because unfortunately things do change, and that does happen. Ooh, small rattle right there by Litos, top left-hand corner pocket. Did flyer say race to left? Craig, thank you. I don't remember seeing that. I got to check again. I glimpsed that the other day whenever I was answering that. Ooh. That was a close hit. Let's see. Race to 9-9, schedule that times. Oh, no, I don't have that on my flyer. Okay. Maybe it's on one of the other. Oh, maybe it's on one of the other flyers. I can look back at it. Give me a second. Guys, give me 1 second here. All right, sorry, guys. We had a quick question whether that was a good hit or not. Had to go back. They wanted me to, they both asked me to check the film. Looked like 7 first to me. So they wanted me to look back. I normally don't do that, but I just based on the movement of 7, I was able to slow it down a little bit. And 7 looks like it moved first. Now, I didn't have a slow-mo or anything like that, but I do agree Mitchell Collar goes shooter, but both players asked me. Both wanted me to know. So I said it was a good hit based on all the information that I had. So I could be wrong, but both players were asking for it. So it was a very mutual thing. I'm going to refresh this here. And then 7-2 on the table on the right here, guys. I did miss that. Mike up 8-3 against Hayden. Yeah, normally I don't get involved in those types of calls, guys. I'll be honest with you, unless Dom or one of the tournament directors asked me to review it. But I, with both players asking, I don't know. Like I said, normally I don't do it. I definitely don't in league play, though. League play, it's not allowed. That's just a simple thing. That's not part of their rules. You get it watched, or the shot goes to the shooter here, or favors the shooter if you're ever unsure. Ooh. Oh, that's a motorcycle outside. Had me jump for a second there. But, yeah, everything I could see, just playing it back here on my end. Sorry, guys, I got quiet. But, again, like I said, I just normally do not get involved in those. Oh, hung it up there. Hayden's going to have an opportunity here. Hayden getting a little fancy there with the around the back shot there. Happy accident. Yeah, too much arm movement. Yep. Yep, absolutely. do a little score refreshing here. Again, 7-2 on one table on the right there, and then 7-3 on the table on the left here. Interesting how both scores are virtually the same here. A little wild. Nice shot by Machine on the left-hand table. Lead us up on the right-hand table here. Question is, what is he going to do about 3-ball hiding behind the 9 there, top right hand of that table on the right-hand side? And Hayden trying to look at his options to get back over for the 4. I wonder if he has the angle to do a little force follow and come a couple rails over. I'm just afraid of him either way juking it into that side pocket with the angle. I'm going to take a quick look here real fast. Yeah, he may be able to get it on over. I think he's just gonna use some bottom instead. Oh, he's gonna cut it in. I didn't expect him to cut it in. Wow, and he gets back around the 4 with perfect shape. What a shot by Mr. Hayden. That's why you do not count that man out of here on it. Wow. Absolutely brilliant. What a shot and a half. Guys, let's be over the little 6-hour mark here. When these 2 matches are done, what I may end up doing here is if they're not calling any more 600 under matches on these 2 tables here, and if we're going to switch over to the other one, I'm going to probably end stream and then reboot afterwards. Because we're a little over the 6-hour mark. That way we should have, what time is it, 5 o'clock? Yeah, we should have more enough time to get some more matches in for the 64-man handicap tournament. So, and yeah, we'll see what happens. Probably, I think that was the only shot to not worry about scratching. Yeah, I think so too. That was brilliant. Hayden handled that like a champ, man. Hayden handled that very, very well. Right, that was a moment to be proud of for sure. Glad we actually got it on stream, to be honest with you here, because that was a good one. And Hayden with a nice out right there. 8-4 on the table on the left. Still favoring Mike here. Hayden 4 behind here, so it is a 1-5 race. Love those slicing shots. Aren't they so nice? They're, just when you land them, you can't help but to be like, nice. Just like that. It feels good. Feels so good here, guys. We're back on table 2 here. Score is up to date there. Litos versus Brian, 7-2 currently. And Litos in a great opportunity here to potentially make it to the hill. My real question is about the 8-ball. That's my question, Mr. Litos. What you doing about the 8? Nope, he's going to stay within a shorter window there and look for the cut, possibly. Hayden got a hold of that break really well, just after effect of the break here. Only one made there. He has eyes on the one, but nothing to really do with it. Nothing much, at least. Nice job by Litos here if this doesn't roll up too much. Yeah, it's outside that window there. He was trying to keep Brian from being able to see it, but I'm pretty sure Brian can, based on our angle here that we saw. Really wonder what goodness gracious, I really wonder what Mr. Hayden's going to do here. Really, really do. I feel like I like hitting the one to kind of hit off the bottom short rail and drift over back in line with like the 5 and stuff, but it'll be drifting over to the left a little bit. It's just, this is a tough control shot if he goes for something like that. I'm not sure. No, he just shoots for the bank, fires it, and gets the bank as well. What a shot and a half. Goodness gracious. Man. Neighbor said he could soft, yeah, he said bump the soft roll too. He said, I don't want none of that. He said, I just want to fire this thing, hit a bank, and call it a good day. When it's down, it's live. All right, what's going on, Mr. Antonio? How you doing, brother?
What's going on, brother?
Not too much, sir. Great, great shooting there against Mr. Hayden here. Hayden fighting for his life over here on the left-hand table. He's down 4-8 against Mike right this second. Y'all went hill, man. That was a tough match.
It was tough, man. It was tough. It was a grind. It was a grind. It was tough.
I think y'all were just trying to get your money's worth out of some table time. That's all it was.
Yeah, just play a little longer.
Just play a little longer.
Get a crowd something to watch.
Oh, there was definitely a crowd for him. And I mean, I'll be honest with you here. Not say Dom doesn't get interested, but when he gets interested in a certain match, he gets locked in on it. And you know right then and there, that match is a really, really good matchup. So,
yeah, he was over there. He was over there watching, especially the last bit of it. Then once we finished, he came talk to me about it.
There you go. That's good. That's really good. Well, we'll see. Mike is on the hill here, and maybe fixing to take Mr. Hayden out of the tournament. Luckily, they're still in the money. And speaking of the money, you're guaranteed at this point 5th, 6th place prize money, which is looking pretty nice here. Now, did you get yourself in the Calcutta, or did somebody else get you in the Calcutta? How's that looking for you?
Well, you know, Mike, Zingales bought me.
Oh, did he? Zingales bought you?
Yeah.
Woo! Goodness gracious.
So I got half for myself.
That's awesome. Well, it is a great time to have half yourself. I'll say that much, man. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, he's the last person you want to kind of try and outbid. So we left that alone.
Yeah, no. You're if he really wants you, you're gonna lose.
Yeah. It's a joke. It's not even close.
Yeah, that is not somebody. There's certain trees I'll bark up. That ain't one of them.
Never do it again.
So, yep. Oh, that's too funny. I like that. But, I mean, I'm glad you got your half, though, and that's looking really good. In fact, right now, if I'm seeing it correctly based on our little sheet here, 5th or 6th place is worth $2,500 for the Calcutta side of it. So, and then the next matchup will potentially get you into, I think, 3rd place prize money potentially here, which increase that to $5 grand for the auction side and $9 grand for the tournament side. So at this point, man, you're just floating on cloud 9 because everything else from this point forward is super duper extra cheddar for you.
Yeah.
And it's got to be feeling good. And I told Chad as well, a couple of them did it, but it's your birthday tomorrow, man.
It is, man. It is, man. And like I was telling them guys over there, man, I wanted to be able to call my mom tomorrow to tell her that she can watch me live. She doesn't know I'm here yet. So I wanted to call her for my birthday and tell her that tomorrow.
There we go. That's going to be huge, man.
Oh, absolutely. She's going to be excited.
We'll hopefully get to get her into the live stream maybe and get her to not only wish you a happy birthday, but get to see you get a good win in potentially. So that'd be absolutely amazing. So
that was a good shot he just hit on that fireball.
Dude, the only reason why Hayden's behind for the most part is Mike is not giving him a chance. Mike's broken run a couple times. Like he came out the bat swinging, I think it was 4-0 before Hayden had more than like 3 or 4 shots at the table.
Oh, God.
So Mike Miranda was just running so good. And again, it wasn't – it sucks because – don't scratch. That's it.
Oh, my God.
That's going to be it.
Like that.
I'm assuming he's going to concede. Yes, he does.
He played his heart out, too.
Good game. Good game. Hey, give it up for Hayden. Good game. Good game to him, man.
God, he played his heart out.
Golly. That hurts my soul right there. Great job there. All right, well, we're going to focus here on Litos here. Litos trying to take Brian out of it. Keep in mind, both these matches are one-loss side matches. We have no more winners matches for the day, sir. You are locked in. You ain't got to play no more.
And I'm glad. I was so glad to go put my sticks up.
There you go.
How many more of the loser side matches are playing today?
I think all the ones that were going to be called have been called. Let me refresh the table side. We have table 1 and 2. Table 6 has Mark, who's up 7-6 against James Chapman, and table 7 has Raymond Lee, who is up 6-5 against Kiel Perry. I believe that's it. I don't think they're calling any more today.
Really?
Yeah, it's just because how far ahead we are at this point in the tournament. Like the tournament is. Let me pull up the bracket here for you. Reminds me of the feather scratching the side that cost him that dog. Don't bring that one up. Don't bring that one up. So for the winner's side matchup, we're down to 4 of y'all, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
So, yeah. So the next matchup on the winner's side will be to get into the hot seat matchup.
Right.
So that'll be a really, really big one. And then I think it's going to be final 8, if I remember correctly, in the one-loss side bracket. Let me skip ahead. So we'll have, after that, actually that one still got called. Forgive me, there is one that still has to get called here. The matchup between Mark and James Chapman should be playing Guy Jones tonight, I would assume. I don't think they're going to hold off on that.
Yeah, definitely they want to get it to an even number.
Yeah, so this matchup, so Mike is waiting on the, actually, forgive me. There's 2 matches still left to go. I am so sorry. The winner of this matchup goes on to play Alvin, and the winner of that matchup goes on to play Mike Moran, who we just saw. Wow. So, yeah, so there may be 2 more matches.
Well, Mike plays again today?
No, Mike Moran is waiting. Mike Moran should not be coming back to play anymore today.
Okay.
He should be done at this point, if I'm understanding how they're. Ooh, Litos just missed that.
That's no good.
Brian's got an opportunity. That's right. Flexing on, saying Texas representing. Well, we got Georgia representing up over here, Mike. We got Georgia. Now, are you, Antonio, I know I haven't had a lot of time to spend with you. I know I got to see you up and making some. Are you originally a Georgia boy, or are you from somewhere else? Or
Georgia boy.
Georgia
born
boy.
And raised.
Georgia.
Yes, sir.
There we are.
Yes,
I love it.
It's my first time ever coming to Tallahassee in my life.
Fun fact, it's only my second time, and the only reason I had a first time was because I used to work for Best Buy, and I had to come down here to this Best Buy to help them out with something one time before.
Okay.
But only my second time. I mean, that was a decade ago since I've been. So I've never been to Zingales.
It's not live.
Oh no, I have this pause right here. Yeah. So this is, we commentate from this monitor here, so that way we don't predict the future out there, because if we talk too early as for what we see at the table here.
So you never been here?
I've never been to Zingales before. No, this was my first time. I met Mike. Of all things, I met him last year at the Larry Gill Memorial tournament where my unfortunate incident here happened. And after that, I hadn't seen him since. And I just had a great time getting to meet him and everything, and it was great. And I said, you know what? I was like, Zingales is on my list. And the moment we got done with the last 600 under tournament, Dom said, he's like, I don't know yet. He's like, we might see if we can potentially grab a different venue. Don't know, but started talking, and the next thing I know, he was messaging saying, boom, venue is at Zingales. And I was like, are you serious? I was like, I cannot believe it. I was like, I've never been. I was like, I'm so stoked.
Yeah.
And it's just been a blessing to be here. Like, I'm really impressed by this pool hall, and you as well. I mean, I'd love to get your insight. What's your initial thoughts? It's your first time walking in this room too. What do you think?
Well, I'll be honest with you. The atmosphere is good as for it, and also as for it to be so many people in here, you'll be surprised at just how quiet it is.
Yeah.
You know, and that goes to show just how much, you know, people actually respect the game of pool, you know, not running around all loud. So, I mean, I love it. The atmosphere is phenomenal. The food is great. Drinks are great. Mike Zingales himself is awesome. I was joking with him yesterday about just how dapper he looked in his suit.
Yeah, he's always dressed like that. Always dressed like that.
Look like we got Alvin warming up on table 1, so he must be getting ready to play.
Perfect. Yeah, so he's, let me see here, just double check it again, make sure I'm not crazy. Sorry, I'm trying to flip through all my 18 different tabs. And sorry guys, I'm over here enjoying this this time with Antonio here. So yeah, Litos gave him the 9. Yeah, anytime you see the opponent do that, quite a few people, if it's an obvious shot, it's just a lot of people tell you it's a sign of respect. I tell you it's a sign of, I'm gonna make you shoot that shot every single darn time, but don't mind me. But yeah, a lot of opponents here have been given the 9 on certain things here.
Yes, respect, man.
Yeah, so after this matchup here, as long as they do so, which I'd be surprised otherwise, they're probably going to put Alvin up on table 1 or 2. But yeah, Alvin should be playing the winner of this matchup. So yeah. Craig says, as many shots as he missed, I'm going to make him shoot it. I'm going to make him shoot it regardless. I don't care if that man's shooting lights out and that was my first chance at the table. I don't give a darn if I hung up that 9. I'm going to be like, you're still shooting it. I don't care if you got ball in hand too and hung it up.
That's right. That's right.
Out of respect for your game and what you've earned and worked hard to be here for, I'm gonna let you finish your rack. I will say this much: I did have an issue one time with a player where I have a tough time in 8-ball. I'm technically, statistically, from my APA standings, I've always been a better 8-ball player than 9. But I have a tough time where, like, you'll even see me talk to 8-ball. I'm like, what's up, 8-ball? Just me and you again?
Right,
like, you going home? Like, we're about to see you later. Don't worry, I'll bring you back, but we'll see you later.
Right.
You know, like I'm sitting there just trying to, like, smooth talk the situation. and I had a person stop, and it was a normal cut for me. It was probably about a dime and a half away from both rails from the corner pocket, and the opponent literally pulls out the rack, starts racking while I'm fixing literally just I'm almost mid-stroke with it, and I look at him like, please don't do that. He's like, what, man? He's like, you had it. I was like, you don't understand how much I've been trying to get over this hill that I have of such a slump of rattling those balls. And yeah, it should be 8 to 3. Let's see if they're updating on here. I'll refresh it on my end here, see if they're doing so. Yeah, 8 to 3. But I even told him, I said, he's like, yeah, man. He's like, but you definitely had that shot, without a doubt. I said, look, man, I said, it wasn't in the pocket. It wasn't sitting there. I said, it wasn't ball in hand. I was like, it was a normal cut. It wasn't nothing difficult.
Yeah.
But it definitely was not a give me. And at the time, I was a skill level 4 for APA for it. And, you know, I was just trying to explain to him. He just, for the life of him, could not understand it or respect it. He was like, whatever, man. He's like, if I want to give it to you, I'll give it to you. And I'm like, are we like really there? Like, come on, man. Let me just, it was my rack. It was my let me shoot. That's all I'm asking.
Right.
I don't mind you don't understand it, but like, still let me do it.
That's right.
So.
Now, Alvin, didn't he win the last 600 and under?
Yeah, Alvin was the #1 person in the last 600 and under and did a great job at it. And that's why I'm not saying Miguel ain't shooting good. Miguel was shooting great. I mean, he 9-0'd his first opponent for the day, and then I think he 9-5'd Alvin. I'd have to look, but he beat Alvin fairly decent. It wasn't a hill matchup or nothing like that. And I was a little surprised. In fact, I'm going to find that score here real quick for you guys to double check. I'm not telling you wrong. Speaking of, by the way, you play Miguel next. Sorry, 9-3. He 9-3 Alvin. Wow. Which definitely bodes really, really well. He's in chat to correct me. Miguel, what's up? Miguel, I got Antonio in the booth here with me. Antonio done said, you're going down, sir. Tomorrow's his birthday. What, you think you're going to beat birthday boy? Goodness gracious. Miguel, you better start praying. I have to start the bot. Antonio didn't say none of that. I'm the one saying all that.
No, Miguel's playing good, man. Miguel's playing good.
He is.
I would never take anything away from the pool players.
And that man was here late last night, too. I mean, he was, I took him right across the street, take him home, and we all left here at like 2 a.m. after they were shut down.
Yeah, they're supposed to be playing again tonight. So.
Yep. He's got some one-pocket matchup still going on with Matt, trying to play a 6-ahead match, which, Miguel, I appreciate you, sir. I love you to death, man. You'd absolutely whoop my tail anytime on the table, so take this as much with a grain of salt as you possibly can. But you and Matt are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I don't understand how y'all going to get done with those 6-ahead, one pocket. Y'all are wilding out. Yes, I'm doing best against him. That's all I can do. That is. I'll put it like this. Ever since probably about halfway through the tournament, if there was a matchup I was most looking forward to, it was you and Miguel, Antonio, for sure. I'm definitely.
It's gonna be a good match, man. It's gonna be a good match.
That's a good, like, really, really fun one. And especially in a tournament like this where there's no concessions whatsoever. It's heads up, 7-up. Like, you just got to get to your 9. Whoever gets there first, done, over. Nothing complicated.
Yeah, he walked. I mean, he kind of walked right through the defending champ, man. So.
Which again was a surprise. And I'll tell you what didn't help him though. What didn't help him, I know Alvin, ordered food right beforehand and thought he had a moment. And that poor man was definitely hungry going into that matchup.
Oh, man.
He definitely was hungry, man. I don't know if that was on his mind, but the moment I heard him saying it, he's like, they just called me. He was talking to the waitress. He's like, can you delay that order? She's like, I already put it in. She's like, but I can put it in a go box for you. He's like, that's good.
Yeah.
Bradley, forgive me, man. I did miss it on the Dunnski side. He said, Tim Bob, if you're ever in the Savannah area, I'll have you over and let you play on my 9-foot diamond, 4 1/4-inch pockets, 2021 U.S. Open tournament table. Get out of here, brother. I would love that. Oh, man, that would be fun. Did you guys like the look of Predator's new white break jump Q series? I have not looked at it yet, if I'm being honest with you.
I have. They're beautiful.
Are they?
Yes.
Yeah, you a fan of it already?
Yes.
What do you use for jump Qs? Predator?
I have the blackout Q, the blackout break stick.
There you go.
Well, technically, it's not my break stick. It's my buddy Bobby's break stick.
Gotcha. Heard.
And he let me use it to come down here and play.
That's
I don't
good.
even actually have a break stick at all.
That's funny. That's funny. Well, how skilled you are? You ain't got no break stick at all. Oh wait, hold on. Were you pulling you had the house cues, if I remember correctly. Were you using the house cue at the tournament up in Macon to break with?
No, I was using that.
Okay, you're using that. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Litos knocks out Mr. Bryan out of the tournament here.
That's it.
And then we're going to go 360 for just a moment. I'm assuming they're going to go and call the Alvin match here in just a second. But what an out there. Very nicely
Good shoot,
done.
man.
Yeah, good shooting, Litos. 8-4. Or 9-4, forgive me, overall. That was nice.
It's going to be a pretty good match here, man.
Chris, I'm going to go cry now.
You got Litos and you got Alvin Randall playing each other. It's going to be a pretty good match.
It should definitely be a good one here. Let's see if they're going to call that.
I'm sure the next game is going to be. They're probably going to play the rest of the big tournament on the feet on these front tables probably.
I'm hoping so. I already told chat too because we are. Where's that? 6.5 hours into the stream here. Facebook does kick me off automatically at the 8-hour mark. So probably what I'll do here soon is I will most likely table 2. Perfect. Okay, so they're going to go and put Alvin and Litos on table 2 is what they're going to do. And then we'll see what they do. Hey, great question. Do I know how the Masters tournament is going on in Jacksonville? No, that's for First Coast APA side, and I do not know, to be honest with you. I do not know Bradley at all. Hope it's going well, but I haven't heard from Brandon in a hot moment, so. Appreciate the commentary. I'm out. Craig, you be blessed, brother. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate you coming to support. No, talking about Q's, April, and then I always want to mess with his name, but David Alcady. They actually just signed up with Peach Hour. Yeah.
I've seen that.
And did you see the Q's themselves?
Yes,
yeah,
I've seen
starting
that
out with
last
like a base of like $750 and $950, and then going all the way up to several $1,000s. They're gorgeous.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, they're so gorgeous.
Now, what do you play with?
I play with Q-Tech. I'm a huge Q-Tech fan. Hashtag Q-Tech, please sign me as a sponsor officially. But I play with the Florian the Venom Kohler Q-Tech Avid there with the wonderful carbon fiber shaft from Q-Tech, and I play with a Ghost Edition brake Q as well. And I have my Q-Tech 2x2 case, and I love Q-Tech. I'm a fan of Q-Tech. Q-Tech.
Yeah, man, I've been with I've been playing Predator, man, and I just can't shake it. I can't get away from Predator, man. I'm a field type guy, so
yeah.
I actually just started playing pool again about 3 months ago. I had took off for like 2 years. So the tournament when you had came up to Macon, was on the bar table, and I'm not a bar table player, so I'm getting there. But I just love Predator, man. I personally haven't found anything that hits the way I want it to hit.
There you go.
If that makes sense, you know what I mean? Because
it's
it's
there's
all
a
about
feel.
what you like.
Yes, yes. No, there's it's funny too because I was talking to somebody the other day, and actually it was this morning. They were talking about the science. We were talking about some of the sawdust cues and having like the carbon core with the wood around it and stuff. And he was asking about, I wonder what science they did behind it and stuff. And then him and I both kind of nodded about it. And they were like, science or not, like it's going to just depend on how it really feels in your hand, because I can look at you and tell you that this cue is going to give you the best deflection or best any of this kind of stuff, and using all these different terms. But if you pick it up and hit with it, and you're like, this cue sucks, it doesn't matter. All that stuff, all that stuff goes out that darn front door, out the window, into the middle of the street. Like it doesn't change a thing. So I always laugh because there's some people that are exponentially passionate, is the way I'll put it, as a nice way, about which cue brand is better, or which tip is better, or which chalk is better. And I always think it's all going to come down to, it's very subjective.
Yeah.
Very, very subjective.
It's funny you brought up tips, man. So, and feel. So just last month alone, I have probably cut off 10 tips.
Really?
Yes, sir. I have went through them.
Goodness gracious.
Just search for, like I said, because I stopped playing. So, getting back into it, man, I was trying to get back in stroke and trying to find a certain feel that I was comfortable with. Yeah, man, I probably put $500 or $600 in tips on my. It was sick. It was sick.
Goodness
It was
gracious.
sick. Oh yeah. Of course, the guy that was doing it for me, he didn't mind it.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I bet he didn't either. Now, have you kind of landed on one that right now is your preference at least, or one that you feel at least comfortable
Man, you
with
know,
enough?
I like I have the Predator tip,
Mm-hmm.
the Victory, and I have the Zan Hybrid.
Okay, yeah.
That Zan Hybrid, man, I love it.
Yeah.
And it's probably going to end up being the one that I decide to, stick with. But I didn't put it into play this tournament because it's literally a week or 2 weeks old.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
my Predator Victory tip that I have, it's already played in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I know how it's going to respond, what it's going to do. So.
That was smart. No need to roll the dice on something like that here and go adjust on what could 100% change your game.
Yeah, because I'm playing a guessing game.
Yeah, you are.
The whole tournament if I do that.
Yep.
So I didn't want to do that.
Well, and you already got these different tables, this newer cloth, this newer atmosphere.
They're slick and they're slimy.
Yep. You already got a lot to deal with that you got to take into account as it is. So, yeah, no need to be playing the second guessing game of should I have replaced that tip a couple weeks? I don't have much play in it. I've only had a couple matches. Could this be what's going on? Like, nah. Keep everything else dialed in. You got enough to deal with. I agree with that.
Right.
Well, guys, if y'all just join us here, we're still focused on the 600 under tournament here. And we are just waiting on Leos to get back to the table here. He just finished up, so I don't blame him for taking a breather for a second. Alvin getting warmed up on table 2 here on the right-hand side as you guys get to see the beautiful room. Myself and Antonio here, both brand new to come to the Zingales, and now you've had not just mine, but his opinion about it as well. And he's getting enjoy this. Is that just a Sprite?
Yeah, Sprite.
Just Sprite. He's getting to enjoy his Sprite over there. But now you've had 2 separate opinions about the room, guys. I'm telling you, there's not enough video I'm going to take or live stream to get you guys enough here to help y'all understand how beautiful, gorgeous, and wonderful this room really, really is. So.
Oh yeah, man. This place is. Now let me ask you this: have you been out to like Buffalo's?
No, I have not. No.
I haven't either. I was just curious.
No, you're good. It's funny. So I've had people, and they're like, "Oh yeah, Tim's been doing the live stream for a long time and stuff." And I'm like, "Nah, man. Like my whole pool world is very, 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 very small, and I'm praying to be able to continue getting out further and continue getting some good traveling and everything."
Yeah.
But no, I mean, I've only been to a solid, maybe dozen different pool halls altogether, and nothing super big and fancy until per se this one, which I'm looking forward to. Orlando here in 2 weeks. I'll be doing the West Coast Challenge.
Okay.
No, that will actually be at a convention center though, so that won't be in a pool room specifically. But
now, how long you been doing
commentary stuff? Yeah. It's been almost 2 years now, give or take, roughly. So I originally was the voice of Jacksonville APA, and things started to grow, and I started having more opportunity, and split away from the guy I was kind of working for and on behalf of streaming originally, and that's when I became the voice of Jacksonville Pool shortly before that. And
okay.
Yeah, I started doing these events with Dom, and just started having more and more doors open. And as soon as it did, I said, you know what, let's continue to kick this thing wide open and see what God will bless me with. And
I'm gonna tell you one thing that I like and I respect about what you do is
Miguel saying Buffalo is the best event for anyone who loves action. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah,
I gotta get out there.
But and that's what I was gonna say just now. You engage very well with your customers. I mean, not your customers, but people online. You engage very well with them, and you try to make sure you don't miss a message. And that means a lot. That means a lot. Because other than that, people are just writing messages that are getting unread.
Mm-hmm.
But you always try to make sure you touch each and every one of them, and that's a big deal. Especially when when I'm at home and I'm watching you do you do a string, you're just always on it. You're always on top of it. So that's a big deal for the people that you got watching there.
I appreciate that call out, by the way. Thank you, sir. Sky Townsend as well. Great event out in West Monroe. There we go. Yeah, and again, if I ever get a chance to come out some of these places,
Is that where he's from, Miguel?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. Miguel, don't you be letting us keep you up from some rest, man. But I'm assuming you're scoping out the competition while relaxing. I tried to convince the hotel the other night. They're like, yeah, the heated pool closed at 11. I was like, you sure that heated pool don't close at like 3 o'clock in the morning? They're
Right.
like, yeah, they're like, nah, it's 11.
Right. No, I was asking you, where was Scotty originally from? Now, did you ever get to watch? Have you ever get to watch Scotty shoot?
No, I'm pretty sure I haven't, just to be honest with you.
Oh man, Road Warrior.
Yeah. Bad pool makes me sleepy, so I'll be asleep. Oh, goodness gracious. I know he did not say that. That man just said bad pool makes me sleepy here, knowing that Litos and Alvin fix me updates on the live stream. You get out of here. You straight trolling. Oh, my gosh. Miguel's still in the top 4 on the winner's side. And Tony over here in the top 4 on the winner's side. Play tomorrow morning. I'm assuming 11 a.m. is probably when we'll have that start time. I haven't seen for sure, but I'd be surprised if it was.
I'm pretty sure it's 11.
I'd be surprised otherwise. So, well, hopefully. Wait, wasn't Litos just over here? Or am I crazy? Did he not come by a second ago?
Right there.
Yeah. I thought we were about to get started here. Looks like we may still have a moment. Hopefully, it gets started soon. I don't want to miss out on this. Have to restart the stream. We got a hour and 17 left. Okay. Perfect. You know, man, just love the event. I got you. That's good though. Nah, there's plenty of places I still need to get to and get out of, man. I'm still got my hopes, dreams, and desires on even just getting to go. I made a joke. I tagged Matchroom Pool. I was at Matchroom Pool. I was like, Voice Jacksonville Pool at your disposal if you need some commentary. But for the Moscone Cup, so stoked. Yeah, so stoked that I don't think anything's gonna come from it. But I couldn't help but to throw it out there. What was awesome is the guy Pascal actually commented on that post. Pascal was the one I went to and did the CPA APA Montreal Invitational for up in Montreal. And I even commented on it and was giving me thumbs up. Jim from Macon was giving me thumbs up and complimenting me as well. So, again, I don't think anything will come from it, but I couldn't help but to tag a post with them. And who knows, maybe I'll at least get to go to the
you never know.
Moscone Cup. Yeah.
You never know.
And you certainly don't know if you don't ask, right?
That's right.
Got a per se in pool, got to shoot your shot, right?
Who won with James Chapman? Did Chapman win?
Let me see
the
here.
table's empty, so they probably gonna come to table 1.
Let's get through. No, Mark won.
Chapman lost.
Yeah, so on table 1 should be coming up next. It'll actually be Mark Thompson versus Guy Jones.
Oh man.
Me oh my. And that'll be the very last one for this tournament to call. So realistically, it's not even 6 o'clock. Probably by 7:30. It'll be done at the worst probably. And that's maybe even a stretch there with how fast most of these matches have been going relatively fast. A couple of them have, like yours went hill. A couple of those have went hill, but I'd say majority of them have been like a 9.5, 9.6 style win, which I love it too. There was some question about going to 9 on 9-footers and everything. And I feel that I feel like too much of a shorter race, even though it would speed up the time a little bit, too much shorter just means it gets away from it. Like if it was like a race to 7 and your opponent's up 4 to nothing. Yeah, that's going to feel way different than your opponent's up 4-0 against you, but it's a race to 9. You're like, you still got one more to get over that halfway point. Like, I still have a chance. All right, now it's 4-1. It doesn't feel as bad. Now it's 4-2. It still doesn't feel anywhere near like it did versus a 4-0 and you only got to get 7. So I actually personally like the race to 9. Well, what's your thoughts about it?
Well, I mean, you got people that came from a long ways, man. Yeah. And they played, they paid basically $1,300. You know, outside of Calcutta.
Yep.
You know, so you know, having people come that far away, man, and paying paying $1,300 to play in a tournament. You know, race of 7 would be. I mean, you probably wouldn't get as many players as what I would guess. I don't think you would get as many players wanting to go to 7, and I don't think you'll get a lot of people, you know, wanting to come from. You know, I mean, you got people from California. You know, I mean, you got people from way far off. You know, so I don't think you'll get those guys to come over here for a race of 7. You know, so I mean for a race of 9. I mean for a race of 7.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I think, I don't know, it's 2 racks, but it makes a massive difference and a massive mental difference in the whole game. I wouldn't enjoy it, and I've never done a big tournament like this, you know what I mean? I'm just a little league player and stuff. Like, I do the commentary and everything, and I talk better than I walk, that's for sure, but at the end of it all, I agree with you. I wouldn't have fun, and I can't even imagine that if, to me, I wouldn't have fun. I can't even imagine how it would feel to you guys. I agree with you, man. I think it'd be tough. But, hey, we're off to the races, and Litos is actually there on your right-hand side wearing the front-facing baseball cap. You got Alvin on the left-hand side wearing the backwards-facing baseball cap. And we are off to the races. Race to 9 here. This is a big matchup.
This is a huge matchup.
Yeah, one of these Titans are done. They can go participate in the second chance tournament tomorrow. Past that, they are done.
But I'm gonna go and grab me some 8, man. I'll be back.
Yeah, you enjoy it. I appreciate it, Antonio. You're more welcome in the booth anytime you want to, man. Thank you, sir. Guys, that was Antonio here. Some of y'all that have been repping for Macon know him as Frog. Show that man the love and support that he deserves for sure, and his well-earned position in this tournament so far that he has absolutely worked and very hard to dominate towards. So, nicely done, nicely done. Very excited for this matchup, though, guys. This is another one that it's cool to see these two real heavy hitters here. Again, for those that didn't see Leos's performance just a moment ago, go back and rewatch part of that stream. It's really awesome. But Alvin as well, man. Alvin again taking first place. And still really showing up and showing out with this tournament as well. The way he's been doing, man, it's been really freaking awesome and everything here. There we go. I'm trying to get him on the live stream. There we go. We got Tyler and Sophia in the background waving. I love it. I like to turn the webcam on and people randomly out of nowhere surprise them. Guys, let me know if y'all got any questions in here. For anybody that's tuning in that didn't hear me talk about before as well, here we are almost to the 7-hour mark here, 8 hours. Facebook will kick us off regardless. The last 2 matches of the 600 under tournament for today, guys. We will have it back tomorrow, are about to be done. So what I'm going to do is as soon as at least this match, I may not be able to finish all of Guy Jones's match as well. But as soon as this match is done, I will probably have to restart the stream. So I'll have to dip away, and then I think we may get to have a couple of the 64-man open tournament matches on the stream table as well. So make sure you guys are staying tuned for that and hanging out with us. It was very, very awesome to get to have Mr. Antonio on stream, by the way, here. That's what I call one of my peeps from Macon, the Bulldogs, man, that I get so much love from John and his wife up there. Really, really good people, and I feel the same here as well. Zingales is a bigger pool hall, but when I tell you we get the love, we have gotten the love, man. The staff here is good. Mama Zingale has been making good baked goods for us, showing us love there. Had a breakfast spread for us this morning. Also, guys, I didn't read this today, but I still think this needs to be called out here. I'm going to read you a little flyer that Michael put out here. And I think it's, if you're unsure of this pool hall for some reason or another, I think it really kind of speaks to his character and who he is. And I think this is important here. He says, "Welcome, everyone. My name is Michael Zingale." Sorry, I got a notice on my phone here. And I have the great pleasure of taking care of you this weekend. Here's my personal number. It gives out. Feel free to text me if you have any questions at all. Please note that I'm not running the tournament. I'll have very little no knowledge. Please direct questions when I'm done. I'm paraphrasing a little bit. He talks about his kitchen being open. He says, "My parents provide some breakfast snacks each morning. They are complimentary. If you're looking for full service, he recommends a couple of places around here, Bada Bean and Canopy Cafe. Talks about them being down the street. He says, be sure to keep an eye out for the famous cookies that will be out later each day. They go quick, so you don't want to miss out. He said, I have some customers that travel just for the cookies, not even the events here. They don't even play pool. and can also recommend restaurants here. He talks about also providing gratuity here to his staff. And he says that is because of the fact that this goes straight to staff and makes things easier to get money to the right people, since you'll be having several different people take care of you this weekend. If you break a heel, forget to pack a belt or need anything, and you don't have transportation, let me know. I can give you a ride to the mall or store if needed. Ask for anything. Don't be shy. I'm here to help. Say good luck to everyone. Remember, it's only money. Make sure to have a good time and great sportsmanship, and don't forget the cookies. Guys, if there was a better way to summarize what I've learned about Michael Zingales, I don't know if I could have said it. I think that right there puts into prime perspective as for who he is and how he is, and really speaks to the character. And y'all have heard me say it so many times on stream where it takes nothing to be a pool hall, right? Just have some pool tables, but it takes everything to really push the sport forward, and that's what he does here. So, hey, Chris on the Facebook side here saying, "Let's go, Alvin. Let's go indeed. Let's go indeed." All right, guys, I am going to zoom out here and have both tables represented for you guys. We'll have Litos and Alvin on the right-hand table here, and then on the left-hand table, we're going to have Mark Thompson there and Guy Jones as well. So, again, last two matches that have been called for the 600 and under tournament for today, and then we will have the, I think it's the final 12 officially is what it is, coming back tomorrow. I still can't believe it's almost 6 p.m. in the afternoon. Been here since 9, guys, and still rocking and rolling. So let's show both these, all 4 of these gentlemen, I'm sorry, the love and support they need here. Give your guys some love in chat here. If anybody wants to do any little side bets, don't hesitate to do so. Just make sure you confirm what the bet is and confirm with your opponent here as well, and show the love and be gentlemen about it. Also, guys, in the link in chat there, I was going to wait to do it till the bigger ones, but I may end up just having to wait till tomorrow. Potentially, I was going to try to do a 50-50, but regardless of that here, donations are always appreciated and never expected here. I'm going to have, for those on YouTube, I will have the donations logos there, the QR codes for Venmo and Cash App. Both are located underneath my name of Voice of Jack's Pool. You can see the links right there in the pinned comments on all forums there in terms of Facebook and YouTube. But Venmo or Cash App here again. If you want a shout out on that, I'll definitely give you a shout out on stream. And I appreciate everybody that has already donated because of all your donations with the raffles and stuff like that. Yesterday it was a huge day for us, and that is one of the ways Dom is able to take care of us as a staff. So definitely appreciate the love here. Hey, Michael in chat here says, "Let's go, Litos." There we go. Show the love, guys. This should be a good matchup between all 4 gentlemen here. I think he's just getting surprised. We're going to switch back over to table 2 for the time being here, and I will get back over to 3-6 cam. I thought they were about to start, but yeah, we just saw Alvin on the live stream just a moment ago, and here we are. I'm sorry, not Alvin. Litos on the live stream. Alvin's had a chance to sit down, rest, get recuperated, get his food on, and we'll see how both gentlemen are able to perform here. Both have been on this table already, so both are, neither one has an advantage over the other in terms of that. Nice little cut shot in on that 4 ball, very well played. Good shape on the 5. But yeah, neither gentleman have an advantage here, and definitely do so. I just had to go pick on poor Tyler over there sneezing behind me. I turned around, I was like, "Can you stop sneezing for one day?" That poor man was having a little bit of a sneezing fit. I had to mess with him for a second, pick off a little bit. That was too good. I said, "How many blessings you need?" He's like, "I need to be blessed before my match." I was like, "Yeah, I should have blessed you before your match." That is true. That is so true. Oh, man. This is good. Tough shot coming up on the 6 ball here. see if. Yeah, I can't really. It is off the rail quite a bit. So he could drain this. Oh, and he hangs it up. Good try, but that may be the shot that goes ahead and gives Alvin a great chance to get the first rack here potentially. By the way, guys, funny thing happened this morning. These captain's chairs that they have for the players to sit in, nice armrest and everything on it. They have a little drawer underneath the seat. We were sitting there laughing. One of the guys was looking for his phone. And she's like, "Did you check the drawer underneath the captain's chair?" And we're like, "Drawer underneath it? There's nothing underneath the captain's chair." And she's like, "Yeah, there's a drawer underneath the captain's chair." And we went and pulled on it. Sure enough, the drawer came out. We were like, "Wait a minute, hold on here." And good first out right there. Alvin taking advantage of just a small pocket rattle there by Litos. He's going to get him the first rack of the matchup. And I think we are underway here on the left-hand side. Again, that is Mark versus Guy Jones over there on the left. Mark with the break right there. Yeah, good. Last ones of the day. In terms of 600 and under. Last one's the 600 and under, yeah. Yep, past that, if there's, well, I think there may be one or two that are already going, but no more are getting called, I should say that. So, guys, in chat, if y'all are okay with it, I'm going to leave it set up with this view right here for y'all. Please let me know otherwise in case, there's only everybody that wants to see one or the other. And then I'm going to double check one thing here. Sorry, guys, I am still here with y'all as well. Just doing something on my phone real fast. Let's see here. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Again, this guy Smith on the left-hand side in the gray shirt there. Having great eyes on the two ball next here. Lead us on the right-hand side. Great eyes on the one. Should lead him to the two just naturally without having to do too much. Come off this bottom short rail. Let it come up a little bit. Ooh, may actually go for the left-hand side pocket instead. He let it drift up quite a bit. That actually works out beautifully. He can pull back on this with where it is. Have the three in the top left-hand corner pocket. Guy Jones on the left here shooting the three ball. Great eyes on the four is going to drift up. And I'm assuming it's still going to go for the side pocket for the four ball here. Yeah, Litos just pulled right back on it. Has great shape on the three ball on that right-hand table. And a good shot by Guy Jones on the four here. Drifted on down for the five next. Looks like he's got enough angle to come off the bottom short rail here and come back up a little bit. There we go. Let it come on over just naturally there. Nothing too crazy. Keep it simple, right? Oh, man. Having to stand up and stretch for a moment. Guy on the 7 ball here. Good shape bid. He gets the 8. This should be a pretty, I'd say, typical run out here. At least he's set up in the best options here for sure. Leader's here trying to get the bridge out and take a look at his 3 ball. Ooh, he ends up clipping the 9. Thought he was going to get back around it just a little bit here, so he might have a little bit more of a tougher time on the 9 ball. Let's take a look here. He is still going to call top left-hand corner pocket. Do a nice little cut in there. And he gets it. Guy Jones taking the first rack against Mark Thompson, I'm sorry. Back over here on the right-hand side, Alvin to shoot 3 ball. Small little hang up here by Mr. Litos. So 1-0 in favor of Guy on the left-hand table. Nice shot right there. Back rail and open up perfectly for the 4 ball next. Very well done. And Guy up to break here. Let me see if I can get their digital pool scoreboard pulled up for him as well. Oh, perfect. They're already updating it for me. Nice. There we go. Ooh, Alvin with a small miss on the 4 ball. Trying to get back around for that 5 a little bit. He got great shape on him, but just unfortunate with the miss. Guy Jones on the left-hand tail here breaking out. Guys, welcome on into the stream. Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool. Proud and glad to have you guys here with me. And again, unless something magical changes, we'll probably be streaming some of the wonderful 64-man open tournament here in a little bit. But we are finishing up on the last 2 matches that have been called for the night here for the 600 and under tournament. Everybody else will return. I think it is the final 12 for tomorrow. Ooh, hangs it up in the pocket here. Not a bad lead there by Guy Jones. Lead us back on the table on the right-hand side, going for that 4 ball top left-hand corner pocket by the look of it. Oh, no, he's going to play defensive, try to have the cue ball with the 9. It's going to leak out. And Alvin will still have eyes on that, but good attempt. Guys, give me just a moment. I'm going to be right back. All right, sorry guys, I'm back. Says hard to see. You talking about the logo? Here, I'll just remove the Venmo logo. I got you guys. Sorry. Ain't gonna hurt a thing. Forgive me. I had to step away for a moment, handle something. And let me get everything refreshed here, guys. Give me one moment on that. It is 1-1 over there. Trying to get an update. There we go. Lead us now 1-1 here, guys. Sorry for stepping away for a moment. Tim Jones, voice chat, Super Pool, and sorry about the logo there. All right, you said what place did Tyler come in? Let me take a look here. Give me 1 second. I'll get you the answer. And can't change the pass. There we go. Yeah, sorry about that again. Sorry about that for the logo here. Same thing, Scott. Sorry about that, bud. All right, so you said what place did Tyler come into? Let me get that pulled up. Oops. So let's see here. Tyler lost to Mike Moran 9-3 in the 17th through 24th. He was 1 round away from being in the money round. And looks like it should be 2-0 for the other table. And it is. All right, so Guy Jones up 2-0 against Mark Thompson. Guys, in case it runs into it, we are getting close to the 8-hour cutoff mark for Facebook here. Just as a heads up, 7-Up on that. 8 hours is when it is going to cut the stream no matter what. It will not be me hitting the button. So we're going to try to get through these matches, and then it'll be a few minutes after that. I'll have to reboot everything and then get stream going back in, and we will be focused on the rest of the 64-man open tournament, as these were the last matches being called for the evening here for the 600 under tournament. And then in case everybody does not know who it is, it's Sky Jones on the left-hand table. Double checking that spot on hand here from his opponent. Mark Thompson there. Litos just shot that ball there on the right-hand table. Alvin is his opponent. Alvin being the winner of last year's 600 under. Woo, excuse me. Got the sneezing now. Got a bit of a situation here going on table 2 on the right-hand side. 5 ball's not in a good place here unless the bank is just wide open for it. Hard to tell from our angle. No, went for the defensive shot here. Ends up kind of tying up 8 and 9 together. Yeah, so right now Litos and Alvin 1-1 right this second here. And then every matchup that you guys are seeing right this second is an even race 9. The only way that will change is when I flip over to the other tournament. That will have some different matches going on with them. But yeah, even 1-1. I'd be really surprised if one of those guys realistically jumps super far ahead of the other. I think it's going to be a good close match. Probably within 3 racks, if I had to take a guess, like a 9-6 win would be realistic in my book, just based on how well both of them have shot throughout the day and stuff. So now that is going to hurt, though, a little bit because that 5 ball is dead set for that pocket. Slow roll it for the 7. And then if you can, get an angle to where you come off that left-hand long rail, come off the right-hand long rail, and get on the right-hand side of that 8 ball. I think he has enough of an angle here to work with it. But yeah, I think it's going to end up in that like top right-hand quadrant over there, Alvin will. But yeah, hope everybody's, again, having a blessed day, guys. We will make sure and go back live within the dungeon And then hopefully as well, I'm really hoping that we'll get a couple of fun matches here on the live stream in terms of some money matches tonight possibly. So we'll see what happens there, but probably won't be out as late as we were last night potentially. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Going for the defense right there. Give me just a second here. There we go. Lead us in a little bit of a situation here with this 7 ball. I don't know if he's just going to go straight up for the bank or what defense he may play. He could keep it simple. I kind of call it part in the sea here, where you let the cue ball drift on one side of the object ball, let the object ball drift on the opposite side, and they just kind of end up apart from each other, but in between the two long rails. Frog won't play again until tomorrow. Everybody that is on the winner's side is done for the day, which works out well for him anyways. Tomorrow's Frog's birthday, so I'll make sure that you guys are wishing that man happy birthday and showing him the love that he deserves. But Daniel, how are you doing today, my friend? Welcome on in. Yeah, he is super excited, and hopefully he gets on the live stream. Doing well? Yes, my pleasure. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. We got 2 really good matchups here. Nothing, neither one kind of jumping too far ahead of the other. Guy Jones with a 2-0 lead, 1-1 on the table on the right here between Alvin and Litos. Alvin cutting that beautifully in. Should get back up table a little bit, but he isn't going to get enough here. It's going to stop a little over the midway point. Guy Jones with a beautiful pocket there on the 6-ball bottom right-hand corner pocket. Has eyes on the 7 here, potentially in the side on that left-hand table. Alvin's still shooting on the right-hand side of the table here. There you go, just going defensive, trying to use 9 ball as a blocker. Looks like it definitely leaked out here. He should snap this tournament off as a 565 Fargo. Definitely could. I mean, again, there's not a lot of variation between all the Fargos. I think, yeah, there was a 40 maybe or so point swing, give or take, between the Fargos. I think it's something Dom said early on. I'd have to double check to confirm, but there wasn't a massive swing. So all are well within their rights, I would say. But Antonio's been shooting really good too, so very, very consistent shot. Very consistent shot. Now keep in mind too, both these matches that we are watching are a 1-loss side match. All the winners are done for the night, so 2 of these gentlemen are done after this. They're still in the money, so that's a big plus here. Good out there by Mr. Mark. But they are still within the money, and so that part is very, very nice. That should refresh. There we go. Irvin, what's going on? Hey, Pensacola in the house. There we go. What's up, Dylan? Minute shoots much better than 600 far around Macon / Warner Robins. I got you. And yeah, no, I've actually been up there. It was a pleasure to get to watch him play last time I was up there during one of the tournaments at Bulldogs, and had a really, really good time for sure. So I definitely agree. He shoots well, but he seems to like the larger tables too. He was talking on stream earlier about, you know, he's not a fan of bar box versus the 9-footers. He likes the 9-footers, so we'll see. That may bode well for him. But he's still got a lot of tough people, man. I'm really interested to see how Miguel does towards the end of the tournament as well. Yeah, no, I definitely know. I definitely know. Let me pull back up this bracket here real fast. Go over your top 4 within the winner's side. Tell you who I'm most interested in here overall. So I haven't got to see Christian Meza and Travis Arredondo play. So very interested to see that matchup here. And then again, the matchup between Miguel Hernandez and Antonio will be happening tomorrow as well. Both those players extremely strong from everything I see. In the one-loss side, Raymond Lee's still in it. The matchup for Mark versus Guy will be playing Raymond Lee tomorrow. So very interested in that one. Litos and Alvin whoever wins this will be going on to play Mike Moran. Mike Moran is somebody that I suspect will still be in the top part of this tournament as well. So we're definitely dwindling down to the in fact we'll be down to the final 8. In fact, I just realized that. So after this final 8 is where we'll be coming back tomorrow with. So that's pretty cool. That score is getting updated. Lead us with a win up 2-1 against Alvin over there on the right-hand table. Let's take a look at this break he does. See how well he can get a hold of this. But yeah, I'm definitely interested to see how Antonio does. Personally, I'm trying to think of fun finals. Really had to put my brain to it. The problem is there's still a couple players that I really haven't seen play or know, but maybe Miguel versus see, Miguel and Alvin already played. Miguel won that one. I'm not sure actually now I'm thinking about it. I feel like Miguel's gonna stay in the top 4, and for sure I think it is a possibility to see him in the finals. Really not sure between the toss-up between Alvin and Litos. To be honest with you here, this has already turned out to be a good matchup. I'm really not sure, guys. Who would y'all like to see out of the final guys that are still in the tournament here? Who would y'all like to see in the finals possibly? I'm very curious. I'm having some time, and again, there's 2 huge unknowns for me as well that I was talking about a moment ago here. Let me pull them back up. It was that one. Christian Meza and Travis Arredondo. Again, those are 2 that I really know very, very little about. So I would kind of like to see how that finishes up here. Going back to the big view. Jerry said dang other table. Yeah, you're good, Jerry. I'm trying to keep it where we're able to see both. I was just more so focused on the break just in case to see how that was happening. Guy Jones taking a moment here to determine this one-rail kick. Again on Travis Dallas boys for the finals. Oh, there we go. There we go. I like what you're thinking about there, James. I see you repping. That's funny. One ball is open. 2 is as well. Question is about a window for the 3 into the bottom left-hand corner pocket on the right-hand table. Hey, Chris, Frog is in the top 4, bud. He's in the top 4 here. They'll be the final 8 after all these matches are done, which these are the final 2 that were called. But he is still in the winner's side. Oh, no, Alvin just scratched. He's still in the winner's side in top 4, so he'll be playing to get into the matchup for the hot seat. So he's got 2 matches to guarantee, or out of the 4 guys that are left, they each have 2 matches to guarantee themselves into the bare minimal 2nd place and have a chance to fight for 1st. So all of this is winding down and quickly, to say the least. But Chris, how's your day still going, brother? Hope you're good. Very good shooting in the tournament. Oops. Facebook, simmer down now. Let me look at this comment. But I definitely would love to see the Dallas guys for the hot seat. There we go. Hey, Jerry, my pleasure, brother. Thank you for being here again. Appreciate everybody's support, and appreciate you guys bearing with me too as well on anything. You know, I always try to give you guys as much as I possibly can. So I appreciate the kindness and understanding here. It should be 2-2. Make sure Mark moves it over. Yes. So we got a nice close matchup here. 2-2 over there on the left-hand table. Let me get it a refresh here. Also, guys, we're down to T-minus 30 more minutes of action before I'm going to have to restart stream, no matter what here. So hopefully these guys can progress this matchup along a little bit further before we have to, but Facebook will kick us off no matter what here. Was there a minimum Fargo robustness in this tournament? I believe it was 500. If my memory serves me correctly here. Hold on, I'm going to cheat real quick. Minimum 500, yes. 500 was the minimum, 100%. And even then, too, I mean, I know Dom was doing work around just vetting some people and trying to figure out things and stuff like that, trying to seek to understand as much as possible, man. He tries his best to do something and ensure everything's on the up and up. So, do y'all have any 525 and under for $500,000 entry? No, there's not been any that I've seen, James. I wish, but no. I don't know if there's. I don't know if there's a full-on market for that, to be honest with you. And I don't mean that against you or me or anybody else. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So, I don't know if they would do a capped 525 maximum open event like that. So, just to be honest with you, but I don't know. But I've not seen one, so I don't want to misspeak. That one attempts for a few weeks ago got third for the $1,000 entry. There you go. What was the payouts like for that, James? How big of a tournament was it, if I may ask? I ain't got no your specific payout, but I mean just in general, like, was it with a $1,000 entry? Was it 32 man, 128 man? Like, what was it looking like? Oh, you're good, brother. You can come sit and join me in the booth. Please. Well, is it much easier to talk to somebody? No, so... As long as y'all can keep up with it there, I'll have to keep refreshing it here. But hey, Tyler, what's going on, brother?
Hey, man, how you doing?
Good, sir. How are you doing today?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Good. Here, hold on real fast. Here, I'm going to adjust you real quick. You're good. We're going to get that a little closer to your face. There we go.
Perfect.
What you hear is what they hear.
Awesome.
So, well, other than playing, how's your day been?
It's going pretty good. I mean,
Good.
this place is incredible.
Oh, isn't it? Is it your first time in Zingales, or?
It is, man. It's about 4.5 hours away. But if this was even within 2 hours, I'd be here every weekend. That's how nice it is. Yeah,
it's definitely great, man. I absolutely hope and pray to come back to it for sure. Let's see here. James said 70K for first place is good. Can't change past. I have both scores up there for you if that works. Hopefully it does as well here. I just don't want to do too much moving around though. I like the kind of setup I have. Even that shows that I'm off a little bit on the sizing of it. You guys can see my mistakes. Let's see, on 3 players playing it. I want to play the 600 tournaments, but I don't know if I'm ready for them. Yeah, if you are a 525 Fargo or below that and playing in a 600 under tournament, it's going to be really tough action. I can tell you that even in my short time of doing commentary and stuff, I can tell the difference between somebody that would be like a 520 Fargo versus a straight up 600 Fargo. I can see the difference between their play styles. So I think it would be tough action, and especially if it was a $1,000 entry like this one was. I don't know if I'd do it if I was you, James. Just to be honest with you. Not saying not to go for things, but you got to give stuff away. So
yeah, it's a little cheaper to establish yourself.
yeah. I think there's plenty of other tournaments that you can go use that $1,000 towards.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Get your feet wet in some $50 entries.
Mm-hmm. Yes, there you go. Now you'd be talking about some fun time. Because even for $1,000, I mean, with some $50 entries, getting multiple tournaments, even with travel fees and hotels and stuff, like you could rock probably, I don't know, probably 4 of those solid, and even still be traveling around multiple hours away. So.
Yeah. I mean, the $50 to $125 range, you tend to get about. You get about 6 of the guys that are in this tournament that play at this speed. And then you start bumping it up to $500,000. Every single person's playing this speed, and it's tough. It's tough action for sure.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So are you going to be playing in the second chance tournament tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm going to jump into it.
Good.
Hopefully I rode here with Lito, so hopefully he stays in. And I've got a reason to hang out tomorrow.
Well, Lito's has got to be feeling super good, because if he knocks out Alvin, knowing that Alvin won it last time, I mean, you can't tell me for the rest of the tournament you're not living on cloud 9.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
absolutely.
I don't want to be too cocky about it, but at the same time, I'm definitely gonna take my props and wave my hand in the air a little bit and all that kind of stuff. So
it's definitely a confidence booster, that's for sure.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, without a doubt. So right now, 3-1. That is Lito striking on the right-hand table against Alvin. And then Mark is up 3-2 against Guy Jones here. See him moving it over. There he goes. And again, guys, we are getting close to the time. Less than 25 minutes till I'm going to have to cut the stream no matter what and reboot it. The only problem is it's going to take a few minutes till I can. So, again, I hope these guys progress this along a little bit further. Yeah, silly Facebook only lets you do 8 hours of streaming at a time. And out of nowhere, it's funny because I didn't know that the first time I had the restream set up and had multiple streams going. I'm sitting there looking, I'm just talking to Tom, I'm like, man, it's like chat has went from like chatter to nothing. And I saw a message on the phone, they're like, streams on up. I'm like, no, I have all the bars. I still have the little red icon saying I'm streaming. I was like, what do you mean? I don't have any dropped frames. My internet's still here. I'm sitting there looking at everything I couldn't figure out for life of me. And then finally I did. I saw where it went from multiple viewers to 1 viewer. And I'm like, well, everybody didn't just leave me. Like, that ain't what happened. And finally I figured out it was the 8-hour mark. And I was like, you've got to be kidding me.
No kidding. How do you guys deal with the copyright infringement in comparison to just like regular people going live?
Yeah, no, it's the same thing we have to face as well here. So we try to keep as much talking and as much little of the background music as possible out of it here. Facebook will snipe you pretty good if they even remotely catch wind of it. It's funny too because YouTube still catches wind of it most of the time, and they'll even tell you that in some countries you can't can't monetize it and stuff like that.
Right.
Because this song, and it starts like listing all the ones that come through, and I was like, yep, that song definitely played. But yeah, it's still an issue, and it's always going to be an issue. The only real way to 100% prevent it is to get some sort of like complete noise isolating headphones that would probably be $1,000 pair of headphones of some ridiculousness to deal with. But we try to. That's where the sound work comes in, helping with the noise suppression and stuff a little bit more. But it's good. Luckily, as long as we run our mouths quite a bit, we're pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, these pretty good headsets that you got here.
Oh man, these one of my favorite things to tell people. Jeremy Jones complimented this entire setup, and he loved the headsets. So he was such a fan during the Larry Gale Memorial Tournament, and I've done a couple other streams when he's come through Jacksonville, doing some exhibition matches and stuff. So it was really good, really good. So do you have? So you said you rode with Lito, so I'm assuming you're favoring him over Alvin on the right hand table. What about left hand table with Mark versus Guy here? Do you have a?
I got to go with Guy since he kicked me butt earlier.
There you go. Okay. See, I'm the same way too. I'm like, if you're gonna take me out, you better go stomping through.
You better win this thing.
Yeah. We'll see your name in the tournaments one day. Thanks for sharing. Hey, thank you for being here, James. I look forward to seeing you, man. Remind me. Come on up to the booth and come say hi. Always welcome people to come into the booth. Like I said, we got, y'all can see it in the top right there. I know some people have asked me to move it. I won't move the sponsors. We got to show the sponsors the love. They've put money into this tournament, made this possible. But we got to show our sponsors the love, and we try not to shout out other sponsors, and we try to keep it family friendly. Past that, let's talk about it. Let's have fun. I mean, y'all hear Dom on here all the time talking trash about people. He's like, oh my gosh, he doesn't deserve to be in this tournament stuff. He'll say funny things like that from time to time. Like, it's all in good. Sorry, it's all in good fun here. I was trying to hear what the shout out was over the mic. But we always try to make it a good time on stream. But I always have a lot of people very scared to come up and ask to be on stream. I don't mind. Just don't go.
Just don't go haywire.
Yeah. Don't go haywire. More so the cussing thing will be the biggest deal. Like I understand we say a word of dirt every once in a while, but there's a couple people I've had to be like I literally took the mic from one guy. I was like, hey, that's enough. Like you're three strikes, you're out. So. Ooh, small miss right there by Mark. That was marking the blue on the left-hand table. See him shaking his head as he walks away here. He may have given away his small but important lead right there. Again, race to 9 over here. How'd you like the 9-foot diamonds? Do you normally play on those, or?
Yeah, I typically do. The felt that I play on is nowhere near as nice as this one is right now. I mean, they just refelted these maybe 2.5 weeks ago. So everything's sliding really nice and everything's reacting the way they should. So it's a little bit of an adjustment. We got here, what was it? We got here Thursday. And then we drove about 4.5 hours and then got on the tables for a little while, dogged everything that we could possibly shoot at because we were just got out of the car. But yesterday was pretty good. I shot real well yesterday on them, and then things happen. Pool's a funny game.
Pool is a funny game for sure. Daniel in chat said, "Don't let Big Mike Lowry near the mic." No. I know better than let Mike near the mic. That man is a single-man marching band. You always know when he is in the room. There's not a chance in this world you won't be in a pool hall and know whether he's there or not. I promise you. He's funny, but Mike gets a little spicy. I'll say that. He gets a little loud and spicy. But he does crack me up, man. He does love talking trash, backing that smack talk up, and taking people on for some good money matches. So I'm surprised Mark got back at the table here. Like, I did not take advantage of that as much as I thought he would. 4-2 on the left-hand table, 4-1 on the right-hand table. Notice that a lot too, man. These two tables kind of want to stay around the same same pace here. Yeah, that is Tyler here in commentary with me. Absolutely. Now, can't change the pass since you got that name. I don't know who you are, though. Do you know who that is by chance right off the bat?
Yeah, that's Justin. He's out of Plant City.
Ah, okay, there we go. What's up, Justin? You're not incognito now. We know who you are.
Yeah. Can't hide the past, buddy.
Yeah. Exactly. I got your IP address. I'm kidding. But yeah, Daniel, I know all about Mike Lowry, though. Let's go, Litos. Let's go, indeed. Fee from the YouTube side. Very nice. And we got, of course, Tyler here rooting on Litos as well. Yeah, I'm really hoping for another good-sized tournament here. Without a doubt, it's been a lot of fun being here.
It's a great place.
Yes.
I mean, I personally have never experienced a owner of a building put as much effort into.
Dude, he does.
You know, he puts so much effort into making everybody as comfortable as they possibly can be here. That's a rare commodity these days, that's for sure.
Yeah, the fact that Mama Zingales herself over there making sweet, delicious desserts for us to enjoy midday is such a treat, to say the least.
I'm pretty sure she's the reason why I'm going to be having diabetes by the time I get home. Because
guaranteed. It comes with the territory.
Probably ate 14 cookies today. It's no big deal. They're delicious.
They are delicious. You are not wrong about that. Double checking here. I was making sure I didn't have the score wrong here. Still 4-1, 4-2. That 5-ball hanging up in that bottom left-hand corner pocket on the left-hand table. Again, a nice little reset here. What do you do about the 2 to the 3? Just pull back on a little bit and take the 3 and go and combo to the 5?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, sorry, I just realized that's more angled towards me. I weren't able to see. That's good. I gotcha.
These tables slide so much that these shots are kind of nerve-wracking on these because if you hit them even remotely on the wrong position, they always leak out to the short rail.
Napo, yes, that is the one and only Sophia Mast, a.k.a. the Pink Dagger herself, in the house. Her and her dad are here competing in the, she's competing in the 64-man open tournament. What's going on right now? That is a handicapped tournament based on your Fargo. Oh, there we go. We got a question. How was the food that you were talking about earlier? Justin wants to know, how was your food?
Fantastic. They've got a pretty extensive menu here.
Yeah,
I mean, everything
it's
from
just
chicken wings to I had what's called the Z Bowl. It was
same.
Oh my God, it was delicious.
Third time I've eaten it. I had the mojo, the chicken, and the mojo chicken and the steak.
Steak.
That's what I've
I
had.
had the steak one. It was pretty good. Litos' sister had the ahi tuna, and I was kind of jealous. I should have picked that one.
Yeah, I definitely have enjoyed the Z Bowls without a doubt. I've enjoyed every bit of it. It's hard for me to break away from the Z Bowl. Once I find something I like, I kind of stick with it. But I did have the Bang Bang or Boom Boom Shrimp, whichever they call it here. I think it's the Boom Boom Shrimp.
Was it the taco or was it just the regular?
No, just the shrimp by itself in the sauce. And Michael Zingales was like, hey, ask them and tell them you want it extra wet so we get plenty of sauce. And mine was already that way. I didn't even ask for it. No, Mark with the unfortunate scratch. Oh my gosh, on that left-hand table, very unfortunate situation. Speaking about a situation here, Leo's trying a long kick here for that 2-ball. Still clamps it pretty good and sends up on the left-hand long rail. Nice defense. Oh, Chris, that sucks. That sucks when an opponent doesn't show up after an agreement there. Sorry, I do something on my phone for just saying. Feel free to take over commentary from me for a moment if you don't mind.
Oh, absolutely. I'm actually really impressed with Guy's progression.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's getting pretty dang good. He's always been a great player. It's just you can definitely tell more recently that he's a little bit more focused and locked in for sure. As I say that, I commentary cursed him and he misses the 9-ball. I'll be quiet from now on.
No, you're good, you're good. So the way I bypass the quote-unquote commentary curse is I always say that they have like the best chance possible, or this is a normal run out that they've set themselves up well for. One thing I have broken myself or try to break myself away from is I never say, hey, they for sure got this without any doubt.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, that's the easiest 9-ball in the world.
Yeah, now that's why I like having Dom in stream though, because Dom be like, "Oh man, he deserves to scratch after that. He dogged that so badly," and I start dying laughing every single time. Chris, I sent you a quick message via Facebook Messenger, brother.
He would have had a field day if he was watching my match earlier.
Oh, dude, he would have unapologetically equal opportunity ripped you an absolute new one without any doubt. Without any doubt. So
I definitely got it together against my second opponent, but he just played incredible. I mean, I think he ran out like 7 of the 9 racks.
Yeah.
He played great, man. Mike Moran.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Mike did the same thing against Hayden.
Yeah, he's a killer.
Yeah, I was like, best way to beat Hayden, leave him sitting. Ooh, small miss by Alvin on the right-hand table here with a 2-rail kick on the 2-ball. No, did you see Guy hang that 9-ball?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's brutal.
And perfect. Leo's doing the right thing, just double-checking with his opponent there. Me, oh my. So Mark should be up 5. Make sure get that adjusted.
The match against Mike Moran, I'm sure it'll be posted later. I don't know if the stream uploads directly to YouTube.
Sure does.
Does it?
Yeah. Yep, sure does here. The only thing I don't do, and I need to get to it, and funny, in fact, of all people, Chris Brown in chat, he helps out with making and the Bulldogs team up there, but he'll take my stuff and split it up and put it on Bulldogs YouTube page, split up with the individual matches.
The
only thing I don't do is I don't do that usually. I leave it as just the one full match. So you have to kind of skim through a little bit, but also the issue is that because I focus sometimes on multiple tables or changing things around here, it's kind of tough for me to label one match as just that singular match. So I work a little bit differently than some of the others do. So
on YouTube, can you go and rewind?
Yeah.
While you're still live?
I don't know. Yes.
Yeah, looks like it.
100%. Speaking of, by the way, guys, please forgive me. I've not checked YouTube in a moment to see where we're at. Subscribers, 321, y'all. Start off this event with 251 up to 321. 70 new subscribers. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that.
20% jump. That's pretty good, man.
Yeah, that ain't too shabby, is it? That's a blessed weekend right there. Absolutely blessed weekend here. Well, you got to start feeling a little bit of the pressure. Both Litos and Mark kind of taking a commanding 3-rack lead. May not sound like much, but that is a third of the overall race. And once you get over that halfway point, it can start to feel a little bit of pressure. Speaking of, by the way, how did you handle the pressure of this tournament? I mean, this had to at times had to get your heart racing a little bit, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you got to go into something like this with just the utmost confidence. You know, you just got to tell yourself that you know how you can play, and then just hope you get the pool gods on your side most of the time. You know what I mean? Hope that brake's working. I made the mistake is I didn't practice my triangle rack the entire time that I've been hitting balls leading up to this, and I didn't think nothing of it. And then I got here and like, oh, we're using triangles. I'm like, uh-oh. You know?
So you're using like a magic rack or a tempo rack?
Exactly.
Yeah,
and I'm hitting it from the side, you know, and I wasn't getting any success at all. I'll be complete. I probably had the worst break in the entire tournament. And then once I started moving a little bit over towards like the box break,
yeah,
I had a lot more success. I was kind of hitting it like almost like a 10-ball rack, just getting a weird spread.
There you go.
But it was going good.
And Napo, I don't know if or Napo, I'm sorry, I don't know if I commented on it. I love the gray cloth too. I am a huge fan. Looks better for the stream. I like the way the color of the balls pop personally. I think overall it's a better one. And it's funny too because I was reminding Chad as well. Tyler, maybe you'll get a kick out of this. I love it how people were like, it gets dirty easier. It just shows the dirt easier. That blue cloth is just as dirty, I promise you. Like it doesn't magically like and deflect dirt off of itself or something out of nowhere. It's the same thing in your car. Like if you got black cloth interior versus white cloth interior, they both dirty. Ooh, did you see that shot for the early 9 by Alvin?
He was trying it.
Yeah, he was. I almost don't blame him though for going for it, but
I think what Michael Zingales does, where he says no blue chalk on the felt, that's pretty crucial. If you intend to buy any gray cloth for your own personal home, you're gonna want to use either that new gray Talum or that green stuff that I've been using. Well, Alex Pagulane's green. It's pretty close to the V10.
Okay, gotcha.
And it's I mean, you can't see any green on those tables at all. And I'd say more than half the field is probably using that V10.
Yeah, it was great because when he did the announcement and stuff, he was like, yeah, only gray, and green Talum. And like you saw some people like, woo, I'm good.
Yeah.
And like both Dom and Billy Burke from OCD Obsessive Q Disorder, both had green Talum for people if they really want it. But I'm kind of impressed by the gray Master Chalk. I don't use blue Master Chalk. I won't use blue Master Chalk. I don't like it. I feel like, and granted, like part of my pre-shot routine is I chalk every time. Don't get me wrong. But I don't worry about whether or not my tip is chalked, right? Like I automatically know I use great white, which I still have. I automatically know like I'm over chalking. You know, I already know that without a fact, but I know it's chalk. Whereas I felt like the Blue Masters, like I'd have to like do chalk and then like look at it and be like, There's another spot I'm still missing.
There.
Yeah, it seems to just be like, I'm here, and I fell off. like a bad roof installed on your house or something. Shingles just start right on down. The gray seems to hold a little better.
Yeah.
And
Does it feel any different? I didn't use it at all while I've been here. Does it feel a little?
It does feel a little different in between the fingers.
Because the blue Master Chalks feels pretty gritty.
Yes.
Is that a little bit smoother?
Yeah, I think it is a little bit smoother. Yeah, and what's great is I've heard, like Tom was talking about, I've heard a couple other people have talked about it on stream as well. But I've heard people say the same thing of like there is something different about it. I'm like, yeah, they didn't just change the color. There's something else with the formula they've done that definitely feels different in a positive manner. So
that's good.
Now it says Predator Pure for me. There you go. I do know some Predator Pure fans for sure.
Sophia runs the Predator Pure.
Litos might be up 5-1 from this here. He is in great position for that. Mark does have to be careful. I don't know if he's getting a little careless on that 3-ball or not. I was trying to pay attention to Litos' matchup over there, but we have seen it a couple times on the stream table where people would get a little bit of a, per se, commanding lead, and then out of nowhere you're like, well, now it's a hill matchup. What happened?
Yep.
So they start swinging at things they shouldn't be swinging for, going after too many shots they shouldn't be going to. But look at this score. This is wild.
5-1, 5-2.
Yeah, 5-1, 5-2. And speaking of 5 guys, we got 4 minutes and change till it's going to kick us off the Facebook side. Dungeon, here's what I'm going to do here for just this moment here in time. I am going to, because it's going to take me, I have to wait like approximately like 5+ minutes. So you're going to miss a rack or two. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to link my YouTube channel for just a moment here, guys. And that way, you're just going to see the stream end. It's going to say live stream ended on Facebook side. I promise you I didn't end it. But Facebook will do it automatically. Go to my YouTube for the time being. And then that way I don't have to restart up for this side. And then once they're done with these 2 matches, I can properly shut the stream down. And I will restart up for the 64-man handicap tournament instead. So if y'all will bear with me for that, I just don't want to delay in the action. You only got just a couple minutes. Get on that YouTube link, click on it on your phone. If you're not sure, it's Voice of Jacksonville Pool. My logo is literally at the top right of your screen. And go on YouTube real quick here and come join on that side. Okay, guys? Antonio coming over here with his mouth open and be like, woo, what is that score?
Look at them scores.
Look at what are those? What's up, brother? Special scores, special balls, special pool cues. Sorry, I gotta. Everybody's got a quote sketch somewhere.
You gotta get it in there.
Oh yeah.
At least once or twice a day.
I thought about it before too. I know I'd be stealing that guy's idea, but have you seen the guy on TikTok? I think he's a weatherman, if I remember correctly. And he'll go to read the weather, and he'll have different song lyrics.
No.
So like he'll start taking off on his car, and he'll be like, darn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Yep.
And the next thing you know, he's in the thing, and he'll sit there and start reading, some of the weather, and they'll pop that in there out of nowhere, some of the lyrics from that song. Cracks me up. So I've been thinking about doing that in live streams out of nowhere. Brady, Roller Coaster says the June girl be handling. If you're talking about Sophia Mass there in the pink, that is the Pink Dagger herself. She is one of the best youth, one of the top female athletes, in my personal opinion. She's 6'20" something in Fargo. She was just over the 605 for the last 600 under tournament, which was only like 5 months ago or so. So she's done nothing but steadily continue to climb and dominate her fields. But one of my most impressive things about her that I loved when I first got to watch her play was she played on 9 foot the first time I ever saw her. And do not take this offensively, chat. Don't turn this around on me. She's short. She's only like 14 or 15. Rightfully so. She hasn't hit a super growth spurt or anything like that on it. But you would assume that people with a little more height would have an advantage on a 9 foot table. You don't have to use the bridge as much.
Right.
You can reach a little further. Like, it's just a natural assumption in that case. Right, same thing with basketball players, right? People that are a little bit taller tend to have a more favorable chance in playing better in basketball, right? So you would assume that her being a little shorter would be a negative. Short gang, there you go. She is, her ability for cue ball control on the table, and you can see some of it from this matchup, but watch how well she manipulates that cue ball. She doesn't overuse her English on her shots. She's very much a good controlled person of using the natural angles on stuff. When she needs to, she'll kick it in high gear and ensure that she doesn't have to go doing any crazy stretches. And even when she does, she is phenomenal at the bridge. She's not somebody that loads the bridge and using that or an extension like it isn't. I don't think I've ever seen her sit there and be like, oh, here I go again. Give me the bridge. Like, you've never seen that type of attitude from her. So I do highly encourage you to please go check her out. Go support her as well. Her and her dad are always on the run, going to tournaments all around. I mean, she travels so much. And just
she's never home.
Yeah, never.
Never home.
I don't blame her. With skills like hers,
oh, absolutely.
She shouldn't be. She's good.
While I was prepping for this, I think it was Tuesday, I was like, let's get some games in.
Yeah.
Played 2 races with her. I mean, first set, I think she beat me 9-2. The second set, I think she beat me 9-3. I was like, all right, this is real demoralizing for my confidence for this weekend, Sophia. Thank you.
Guys, I just posted one more time on the Facebook side, but it should have or will have ended the stream now on that end, so we will just simply be live on the YouTube side. And like I say, guys, we'll just end it up there. Using the best tips, how tips? What? I don't know what you mean by that, Napo.
I think she's talking about Sophia.
Oh.
Sophia does use the how tips as well. What do you play with? I play with the how. Titan.
Oh, I'm goodness gracious. I just saw the dear Jesus. Oh, I'm brain farting here so much. No, I play with of all things, I just got the brand new Kamui Athlete.
Nice.
Yeah, I was so stoked. Billy put it on for me. I've been wanting it, and told him I had some money on it. He's like, Timmy's like, we got you, don't you worry. He's like, I'm gonna hook you up, and took care of me and got me that, and I was so stoked about it. I was so ready to jump on a table, and it was so busy last night. I was like, I'm not going to be able to get on a table. I was like, and I don't have the money to fling to challenge anybody for anything. I'd have to ask for so many concessions on stuff. It just wouldn't be fun. And so I was a little disappointed. I was like, thinking I wasn't going to get to play. And then a gentleman by the name of Jose, he's been in chat as well with us. He was over there on one of the Brunswicks, and so I got to watch some of Miguel and Matt's match while playing with my new Kamui tip.
Nice.
On my Q-Tech there, and I was like, man, I was like, this is a good ending of the night right here. This is the way to do it.
I used to play with the Zan grip hard. That's a great tip. They're just so hard to. They're so hard to get a hold of.
Now, do you like a hard tip, soft tip?
Yeah,
maybe?
I play with a hard tip.
Yeah.
That grip hard was, if anybody knows, like the hardness scale, it's almost borderline a break tip. It was like a 92 on the hardness scale.
Oh man.
Yeah. Your break tips start like 97. You know, like the white diamonds.
Oh yes. Yeah, those things. Ooh. Uh-oh. Now, this happened a moment ago on that left-hand table where Mark hung up something. Guy was not able to complete through with it. He has got to here. 6-2 versus 5-3.
Yeah, it's a pretty crucial moment.
Yeah, this is.
It's funny, man. When there's only 3 balls and one's in the jaws, you just got to tell yourself, you got to get with it.
Time to lock it down.
These are some of the hardest shots to get through, though. The 6 to the 7 when it's there.
Well, when you know how much is online, like, you really start thinking about it, really start adding that extra pressure. So, yeah, the white diamond. I've heard a lot about the white diamonds. Goodness gracious, those things have absolutely been super popular.
Yeah, they're great tips for sure. Get a lot of action out of them.
It's what you want to. It's what you want. You want a tip that's gonna. Again, I was talking to Antonio about it as well. It's so subjective about it, about how it feels to you. Like, I love how so many places use all these different terms and stuff about how it works. And you get somebody put on, they're like, that tip is hot garbage, and you get somebody else, and they're like, that tip is the best thing ever.
Yep.
There's never been a tip better in the entire world, and it's so fun to me when it comes down to it, because it's just all about like, hey, this one feels good to me. I seem to shoot true with it. The other one doesn't. I don't shoot true with it. Like, I can't tell you anything else. It is what it is.
Big game there for Guy. 6-4 looks a lot better than 7-3.
Should be 6-4. Am I counting 4, 5, 6? I'm pretty sure it's 6-4 because it was just. No, it should be 6'3".
6'3".
Yeah. Yeah, they already bumped it up on me. That's why. They were taking care of the score, too, at the same time. My fault, gentlemen. My bad. My bad.
Still, 6'3" feels a lot better than 7'2".
Oh, my gosh, yes. Yeah, you can't fully breathe yet, but you're not completely gasping for air as if it's going out of style.
Curious to see what Litos does here. I'd almost just take a swing at it and try to make it.
Yeah, I mean, the six could carry him off the 9, yeah.
Just that 7 ball probably going to push towards the side pocket.
Yeah, that may not be as bad of a situation though. Depending, I mean, if it can get kind of center of the table per se.
Yeah.
If it ends up against that left hand long rail, then I think we're talking a little trouble potentially. Some people have been banking just fine. I feel like everybody's kick shots and banks have wound up short because these tables are playing so fast and they're not taking the speed into account of whenever you're kicking it. It shortens the angle with a faster hit and speed, and a slower speed usually opens the angle. And I feel like they're just not taking that into account. Because I've seen some really good players like the young lady that was on the stream earlier. I'm trying to think of her name here. Hers was
Was it Ashley?
Yeah, Ashley. Thank you. Yeah. I was sitting there seeing her make some phenomenal shots. She had a regular one rail kick that, like majority of the time, I hit that one rail kick in majority of cases, and I saw her like 2 times in a row. Like I'm talking about just by a sliver, probably not even a half of a full ball difference, miss it, and I'm like, I was like, it's just the speed of the tables is all it is. Like I know she would hit that 9 times out of 10.
I was struggling pretty good with it too. I mean, it's. I think it's primarily a lot of people just aren't used to playing on brand new equipment, you know, and just how much it slides.
Yeah.
It on your one rail kicks are hard enough, but when you have to go in 2 rails and the ball's towards the middle of the table, good luck, because what ends up happening is you tend to put a little bit of spin on it, thinking that you're gonna get that off that second rail, and it never happens.
Yeah.
you end up missing it by 3 balls, and you're like, well, that didn't work this time.
Well, it's funny because you're talking about the slide. It took a good slow-mo video that somebody actually demonstrated on the table, and you can see the object ball just literally just sitting there, and I mean, it never rotates at all until it's probably like 5 or 6 ball lengths ahead of where it would normally be at, and then magically you start seeing that its spin take into effect, and you're like, dude, that thing didn't just slide. Like it was like a half of a subway foot long. Like it there was a clear section of time that ball was just sitting there just scooting his butt right across the table here, not spinning.
So Facebook ended because it's 8 hours in, so we're only on YouTube for right now, is what we did, and then I'll have to restart stream. So we are still live though.
Sorry, we had a question about the live stream here. See right here where it says unable to connect. Hey.
I have no idea who that is.
I do not know. Said Jonathan though. Hold on, let me look at one thing. She's gone.
Yeah, she's gone.
Let's see if there's a Jonathan in here. That can't be everybody. Or maybe that's all who's left.
That's actually who's been knocked out already.
Oh, that's who's been knocked out. Oh yeah, sorry. Yep. Yeah, goodness gracious, they're already 51% of the way through for the 64-player open tournament. Get out of here. Oh my gosh.
I was surprised last night we wasn't nearly 80% done whenever we finished out here yesterday on the first day.
It was massive. It was really massive. Check 5163 here still. Alvin's rack in here, so file 2. Oh my gosh. Tyler getting some of the inside scoop of our messages here.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. Anyway, guys, everybody on the YouTube side, appreciate y'all for coming over. Again, I'm not trying to leave the dungeon out of it. It just takes a few minutes to restart the stream. Nice shot there on the 2. Very well done by Mark. But I'm going to have to restart stream anyways for the other tournament for what we're going to stream today of it. So we just kept it live on YouTube for you. How? Alvin checking in with us here. His opponent Leo said he had to step away for a moment.
You're not supposed to win. You're not supposed to win. Him and his opponent agree. Yeah. As long as his opponent agree, we don't care.
Yep. Bree said, told Sophia the zip jacket didn't match. Good to see she listened to old blokes. There you go. Glove or no glove? I'm a glove person, even with carbon fiber.
Yeah, I've tried not to play with the glove.
So let me ask you this, because I have a little bit of a different reason why I use a glove. Used to, it was definitely, I always had a wooden shaft, and of course it was from a sticking standpoint, without a doubt. Carbon fiber, for majority of the part, eliminates that. Majority. There's still get stuff on it, and you just got to clean it off. I actually use it because I think I've just got so used to having like a wrap on my hands and the tighter feel of a glove on my obviously my bridge hand. And I'm a left-handed, I'm putting that in air quotes, player. Left-handed player here, even though I'm right-handed in everything in life. But I just like the firm, like I like a tight glove. Like my glove can't be loose. I have to have one that has the strap on it and
you gotta
straps
put your boots on, man.
Yeah, 100%. It feels different because as soon as I got a carbon fiber originally, I was like, oh, I don't have to use a glove anymore.
Yep.
And like I went through a several week streak of just like one of the worst like times in my history of playing. And I was sitting there, I was like, I guess maybe I just shouldn't change it. And I started noticing just how it felt just different when I was doing my bridge hand and stuff, of having the glove on versus without.
Right.
And I was like, there is an absolute difference for me. And I think I've just gotten used to that comfort and that feel so much so that I didn't realize it was going to mess me up, but it does. So I use a glove, even though I don't think it is a necessity. But because I've used one for so many years now, though, to me it feels like a necessity. So
for me, I feel like it's just a consistency thing.
Yeah.
I say the same thing all the time. I mean, you go into a place that has a little bit more humidity.
Oh yes.
God,
yes.
And good luck. Like especially. Oh, that's a
no way.
Unfortunate.
No.
Oh no!
It stopped.
Stayed
okay.
up. It stayed up.
Woo. That's wild.
But for me, I mean, I recently tried to just go back to not using it just to see how I feel.
Yeah.
I lasted about a week and a half.
Yep.
And then I was like, no, gotta put it back on.
They're too low cost of a pool accessory that if it affects you that much, I just think it's worth the investment.
I agree.
And like, don't get me wrong. Again, there's so much of it that's subjective to us, but I think if you're not playing comfortably, like I had an opponent before, and it's going to sound like a silly story, but talking about comfortability here, where they needed, we were close to finishing up the match. I think we both, in our APA 9-ball, I think we both needed like 3 points, so it was done that rack. And they were like, oh gosh, I got to go pee. And I was like, just go pee. They were like, no, we need to finish this up. I'm like, you're going to be thinking about that the whole time, and you're uncomfortable. I said, if I'm going to beat you, I want to beat you. If you're going to beat me, I want you to beat me. I said, I don't want to be because you're feeling so uncomfortable in everything that you got going on, and you're so worried about something else. I said, just go take a second, please. And I think it falls in line with the same things. I think you need to wear what you feel most comfortable in for the most part, obviously respectfully, of course. But use the items that you feel most comfortable with, and I think it goes back to what you're saying about there being a consistency to it, and it helps,
Absolutely.
Why practice and do things in a different manner than how you're going to play.
Yep.
That's one of the things that I've been taught early on whenever I'm practicing is don't go practicing a whole bunch of things that you're not ever going to use, that you're not doing or working towards. Not say not to expand your game, but don't go doing stuff like that. I had a buddy of mine who would sit there and practice before APA League with his jump cue. And I'm like, we're not in Masters. You can't use it. Why are you doing that? And he was like, I'll run one rail kick. I said, so practice your one rail kicks.
Right.
I said, that's what you're going to have to use. Like, what you're doing makes no sense. It is very, very off kilter for you to do that. So, that being said, I like consistency. I tried several times without it. It just feels better knowing that I don't have to worry about dirt or the subtle dust from chalk and table. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. I do also recommend too. I've seen plenty of people on a regular basis never clean their carbon fiber. Do clean your carbon fibers, by the way. Stuff gets on them.
You know, I recently had a buddy of mine that does custom cues. He went and actually shaved my carbon fiber.
Oh, interesting.
Yep. They put a matte, like, you know how the new matte finishes are coming out on the carbon fiber? He was able to just do it himself.
That's amazing.
Yep.
That's actually really cool concept.
He made me a brake cue, and I was like, man, I really wish my Revo was like this, you know, because it had worn it all off, and I was like, man, this thing's nice the way it feels. He's like, oh, I can do that. I'm like, what do you mean? I mean, you can just put it on a sander or what? And he's like, yeah, I'll just sand it down. I'm like, all right, good luck.
He's like, here we go.
Best $20 ever spent.
By the way, I believe it should be 5-3 here. They may be trying to keep up with their score till maybe messing everybody up. Should still be 6-3 over there on the left-hand table. That is Guy Jones on the table. That was said, let's see, I actually switched from Predator gloves to Barracuda because the Predator ones felt loose, but I'm hoping the new Alvin ones are better. I clean my carbon fiber every other week with the wipes. That's a good choice, Napo. I like that. I would love to try those. I agree with you, and this isn't me hating on Predator just because I love Q-Tech as much as I do, I promise you. But I'm the same way. I felt like my Predator gloves, after a very, very short period, I'm talking about with them, I got to think I play league 2 nights a week, so within probably a month, I felt like they've become too loose. And they just didn't hold that elasticity to it. And I don't mind, again, putting the money into it.
Yeah.
But once a month, feeling like I need to buy new gloves when I play 2 nights a week.
Right.
So that is 8 times total I played. Does not seem good to me. And again, I don't know if that's still the same thing. That has been a while, and that's why I swapped and I have a different one.
It's a great marketing scheme.
I mean, you're not
you know,
you're not
really
wrong.
is.
You're not wrong.
Why fix a car? I mean, why make a car bulletproof if you can just come back and get some new ones?
That's hilarious. Oh, Tyler, that's funny. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, I would love to try some different gloves. To be honest with you, like I said, I just like a firm fit on my hand. Feels good.
You said Barracuda. I haven't even.
I haven't tried any Barracudas before. Yeah.
A lot of people are saying the 3-second gloves are great.
I'm not surprised about that. Really not surprised about that. Nice little push on the 9 there. Go and take the 4-9 combo out by Alvin on the right-hand table. That's a smart move.
Absolutely.
One of my favorite things I've learned from you guys in these tournaments, too, is especially with pushing. Man, if that 9 is sitting in a pocket, you feel like that early combo is fixing to happen to you, and you can push. Yeah, knock it out. Just drop it, let it get spotted.
Oh, yeah.
And go about your day from there.
Sometimes it's worth just taking a foul.
Yeah, definitely is. Definitely is. It's all about playing the odds, right? Like, what's the chance that my opponent's gonna run out versus the chances of, well, they're going to be on the 2-ball next. The one sitting as a duck in the pocket, like it's ready to go, and that 2-9 combo is sitting there for them. You know, let me go ahead and just knock it out of there. I'm already going to end up feeling like I get a ball in hand anyways. So for Barracuda, they fit very well. And so that way, I like that. Napa, I'm going to look that up for sure then, and see.
Yeah, Mike actually put me in a really funny situation in our match earlier today. It's be able to see it on this stream. He locked me up so strong that I only had there was just purely no way for me to get down on my ball.
Yeah.
But the problem is the only ball that I could tie up tied into the 9 ball. So now I'm worried. I'm like, man, if I put this 5 ball right in front of the 9, then all of a sudden this 5-9 combo is on.
Yep.
It's fun though. I mean, I got lucky. I tied it up it rolled into a good spot and prolonged the inevitable for a little bit longer.
There you go. I like that. You do have to try and fight, man. Some of my favorite situations I've seen is I've seen like some matches, like even here right here between Mark and Guy, for example, would be a great example here, where like you're gonna go 6-2 for instance, you win the rack, so 6-3. Next thing you know, you see a break run, so now it's 6-4, and then you have a tighter battle on the next match. But then it's 6-5, and you're like, everything's changed now. Like everything's doable now.
Yeah, I mean, same thing for Lidos and Alvin. I mean, Lidos was up 5-1, and now 5-1 and 5-3 look a lot different.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, they mentally, there's one that will have me nervous and shaking in my pants there and feeling defeated, and the other one will be like, nah, bro, it's on. I'm coming for you. I like how Mark didn't overhit that for that defense there. I feel like the 6 still developed for that side pocket. but I don't feel like he smacked it. I feel like some people like to rocket ball that type of shot for no reason.
He put it in a funny spot.
Yeah.
You have to follow that through and then get on the right side of that 7. And whether it's that straight, these side pockets are playing pretty tough, man. They really are.
Yeah, diamond side pockets are some of my favorite, man. I love it because I have no problem for the most part trying to spin a ball and kind of curve a ball in to an extent.
Yeah, I hit that pretty good.
So many people will not. They'll be like, no, I'm walking that all the way down. And I'm like, watch this. And like, I'll hit it smooth as can be and just nice and slow and let a little bit of spin, kick it right on in and stuff. And they're like, how did you do that and everything? I'm like, well, side pockets are my friend. Like, I don't look at them like they're doing to me. I was like, you hate side pockets. I was like, you won't go side pockets unless you're forced to do so. Such a nice smooth stroke right there by Guy Jones. Goodness gracious.
It's not as good as you could hit that one, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you're not. You got to, on shots like that, you got to say, hey, how much do I actually have the ability to control this shot? And what can I do here? And you got to understand that you may not have a lot of control here. You got to take your medicine a little bit on the next shot, but he didn't, under control or over control it. He hit it with a good pace and got himself set up for success here. There we go. He's on the 9 just fine. A little back cut heaven here, but I
like
swear.
Alvin tied up Litos pretty strong over there on the 9 ball.
Yes, he did. I swear if Litos wins that rack and it goes 6-3 for both matches, I'm going to laugh. Nope. Guy Jones says he's going to make sure to bring it on around 6-4. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. For anybody that happened to come over from the Facebook side and on the YouTube side, guys, again, I do apologize. I will be restarting stream here in a little bit. But Facebook kicks us out after 8 hours. I didn't want to end it in the middle of this, have you guys miss easily for sure a rack on both sides. But these sets here, all 4 gentlemen deserve to be on stream and shown off here. And what we'll do is once this is all done, I will then for sure do a shutdown of the stream, give it its 5 to 10 minutes to make sure it doesn't try to auto reconnect to the same stream and still say that it's unable to connect. And once that's all done and happy, we'll be back up for the 64-man open tournament here. I do need to check in with Austin to see how much more we got to call with that, because they're pretty far along with that.
Are they planning on doing that one all today, or is it a 2-day event as well?
I'm assuming they're going to go with 2-day event, because realistically, this is fixed to be down to the final 8.
Right.
So that means we'll have
plenty of tables. 6
total matches to play through, in which 3 of those get down to 1 table. So something along those lines here if my math is mathing.
That's science.
Yeah, right. In fact, I don't even have to play the guessing game. I guess I could look at it and tell you for sure. So we got the quarters. So that's 1, 2 matches there. Let's see. All at the same time. 3, 4. So we'll start off with 4 tables right off the bat. Jump down to 3 tables. Then 2 and then 1. Nice. So yeah, I mean it quickly just evaporates then. So I'm not sure, Nampo, anybody in particular sticking out for you for the World Masters? Checking in real fast with Austin to see here if he thinks he's going to have some matches. I know they've been cruising in that open tournament. So
I mean, this tournament's been moving along great. Had a couple matches that lasted some time, but besides that, I mean, everyone else they're averaging almost an hour and a half.
Yeah, there's almost 60 matches done out of 112 total for the open tournament here. Let's see, they are already working on round 3 for the winner's side. The Cobras SUV, if he plays the way he did for the Premier League. Yeah, that's a good choice. Yeah, the co-brothers have been amazing to watch.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, between them, I really enjoy watching Jason Shaw play.
Right.
Don't get me wrong, I'm Team USA from Moscone. Don't ever get that confused. In the history of ever, I would tell Shaw that he could suck it, and I'm just kidding. I probably won't ever say that, Shaw. I don't want to get beat up, but
he'd probably beat you up.
He probably would. I wouldn't blame him too. Like he'd probably just be one of those grab my pinky out of nowhere and I just get flung to the floor.
Yeah.
But no, in all seriousness, Team USA. But I respect Shaw a lot, man. He is, golly, the talent in that man and what he has is amazing. But
it's fun to watch his straight pull. Man.
Oh my gosh, did you watch some of that he was just doing trying to beat his record?
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable just how nonchalant he is with it. You know, he's just going up there and running 60 balls like it's nothing.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing to me. Very nonchalant.
Guy just played a pretty good safe there. Like might leak out a little bit, but I don't know, man. The scores are looking to be pretty accurate. Alvin took that last one, and now it's 5-4.
5-4 in favor of Alvin. Thank you, sir. Let me get it here. Sorry, guys. I was definitely doing stuff on my phone. Texting the group here, trying to figure out what the game plan is here. Oh, okay. Actually, we may not have any open matches for you. We may actually have some money matches coming up here soon.
Is there any big 700s or anything like that in the open?
Shannon Fitch is in there. Yeah, I don't know if anybody else is in there, but yeah, he's Shannon Fitch is in there. Mr. Knee-high socks and all. Mr. Everybody loves to underestimate that man. He's wild, dude. It's funny to me because he's already shoots good as can be, and you'll see him sit there in his chair, crisscross applesauce and everything, and everybody be like, "Really, that guy's like a 7-something?" And like, really? They're like, "Nah, I'll take him on." I'm like,
good luck.
I'm like, he doesn't need you to underestimate him, but he ain't going to correct you if you underestimate him. So
I feel like I don't know if I could have sworn I caught a glimpse of April Larson. Was she in here earlier today?
Oh my gosh, if she was, I'm gonna lose it. I would love to know that April was in here.
I got a feeling she was, man. I looked.
You gotta be kidding me.
I looked, and I'm almost certain, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
I want to see if she has any post. Yeah, last post was about Peach Hour. No, she's probably still at the Expo, yeah.
Makes sense. She had to look alike.
Yeah.
She had to look alike. 'Cause I looked on it. Had to do a triple take.
Yeah, I've not got to meet her in person yet. I really want to, super badly. Super badly. Yeah. And it is 5-4 still. I didn't miss anything. 6-4 over there. Okay, I think we are. Get a little refresher here just in case. I think we're still up to date on everything. Yeah, the Cobras, co-peak from them, goodness gracious too. They're awesome to see. I don't know, man. I'm all about competition. Like I love seeing the best of the best go at it. It's very inspiring. I'm such a Federer fan though.
I literally try to replicate every single thing that he does.
Oh my gosh, the amount of talent he has at his age is just wild to remotely think of. But the humility that he has is out of this world. So we were very blessed in Jacksonville. Both SVB and Federer were in town and doing exhibition matches. I forget what the cost was, but it was a race to 3. And this isn't anything against Shane when I say this, because Shane is somebody that, like, if you know, he turns off his hearing aids and stuff. You know what I mean? And that's how he focuses. And that's how he loves to play the game. Everybody has a different nuances, right? I've heard some people be like, "That's rude and stuff." Like, guys, listen. Some of us like playing with headphones. Some of us like, hearing the ambiance around. We all have our preferences, right? I sleep with rain noises on at night. You know what I mean? We have our preferences. So I don't think it's a disrespect thing at all. But because of that, I think he gets really streamlined and focused in how he's doing. And so there really wasn't a lot of extra conversation with Shane after everything was said and done. Whereas with Feder, I told him, I said, man, it's like it was such an honor and pleasure to play you and meet you. And he looked at me and said, hey, man, this is like, the honor's all mine. It's like, thank you so much. And like, I was baffled. I was like, you're this amazing like rock star, like well known, well loved, highly rated within the pool community. And it's freaking awesome to say the least. And here I am, just this little APA guy. Here I am, and for him to say that was huge, because at every second of the way he was saying it, I knew he meant it. Right. And like, it was just awesome. So I really, ever since then, he stole me as a fan. I'm a huge fan of him. April Larson is somebody that I definitely look up to. I want to see. I've never met Savannah Easton in person. Want to meet her. Still want to meet Skylar in person as well. Haven't got to meet him. Huge fan. Super excited for him to be Captain Skylar. Captain, yep. For the Moscone Cup. So there's a lot of them, man. David, and I always want to mess with Alacade. Yeah,
Alcady.
Yeah, gosh, there it is. David Alcady. Sorry, David. I'm so sorry. I couldn't have been like David Jones, like I'm Tim Jones. Help me cheat here. But I really want to meet him and see him and stuff. And
I recently got some time in with Chris Reynolds.
How was that?
Oh, it was incredible.
Oh my gosh, I'm not jealous.
He was out in Livingston's for about 2 weeks or so.
I'm 100% not jealous.
You shouldn't be.
Oh no, I am. I definitely am. I'm just trying to pretend.
But he was down. He was actually down with Jameson, and I snuck in a 2-hour. Well, it kind of turned into like a 3-hour lesson, and you want to talk about a guy that shouldn't care as much. You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't think he would care that much,
Yeah.
You think that he'd just give you the basics.
Why
this
should
is what,
he?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I mean, the guy gave me his personal cell phone number.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, like after our lesson, he gives me his personal cell phone number. He texts me this long message of things I should work on. And
there we go.
And then he's like, get this done. Text me in 2 weeks. Send me a video. And like, I'll tell you if you're deviating from it.
That's
amazing. Like, who does that? A Moscone player. Like, you have no reason to do that, man. But he loves the game. He loves helping people get better.
So it's funny that you mentioned that, because you and I had a similar experience then, except for mine was with Joey Gray.
Oh, really?
And so I was in Vegas for APA, and Joe was at the Q-Tech booth, and I think it was, don't quote me on it now, I'm not quoting his prices, guys, but I think it was like $100 for a 1-hour private lesson with him.
Okay.
And we got to do it right there on the table in the Q-Tech booth and everything. So it's funny, I signed up for it, and I had time to do a Mini Mania. I did the Mini Mania, split first, second. The guy actually we still played it out, but he technically beat me. But because we split the money, I still walked away with $120 in my pocket, which was the 20 I put in, and then 100. So basically, I played a Mini Mania to then essentially, the way I look at it, get to go have a free lessons from Joey Gray.
Right.
It was a solid hour. Like, he even was letting people know as people were coming up there. He's like, hey guys, just trying to do a private lesson with Tim here, and similar thing. He took photos and of like my befores for anything he was working on with me. Took photos of my after of what he recommended and stuff like that. And literally just, again, it was just a whole like 4 or 5 paragraphs of like, hey, this is what you're doing, this is what I recommend, this is how you practice it. And just like a very, very good little chart that I still even look back to this day of like working on stuff. Because I still don't even think that I remotely have it down pat. And that's been a year and a half, 2 years ago now almost.
Is that right?
But because of that, it was an honor to then later on get to have him in the booth with me as well. At the same time, it was him. I got to have Jeremy Jones as well. And so I've always just kept it with him. And again, it's those type of people, like they just steal us as fans for life. Like, you know what I mean? Like we'll sit there and always be like, nah, man, like these people are great. By the way, isn't it wild that it is now tied up 5-5 on table number 2?
Yeah, Alvin's caught a gear, that's for sure.
I know we've been chit-chatting, having a good time, but I cannot believe that is the way it's looking right now.
Yeah. What was it? It was 5-2 at one point.
Yeah.
On pretty much both sides.
Yeah, on both sides. Yep. 100%. Still very doable, but definitely was getting a little bit away there. So, guys, what I may be doing here is, depending, I don't know if Dom's match is going to be streamed with Be a Money match there. They're actually calling the last matches right now for the 64-man tournament, the Open Handicap one. So I don't know if we're going to actually have anything because these 2 matches are still going on the stream table. So the others may get called, and we're not going to have them move tables at all. However, I do know Miguel and Matt are still doing their one pocket. So if you guys want to, when I get the stream back up and working in the dungeon here, I may go throw a camera over there. I may just put on some music for you guys and let you guys enjoy that instead if you would like. So we'll definitely see. Or I don't know. I think Dom's isn't starting until 9 for his matchup, for a money matchup. But we'll see. We'll see what you guys really want. Just let me know in chat what you'd like to see, and I'll get some action. If you're like, hey, like everything's good, then I'll end stream and chill for the night. Either way, I'm here for you guys, whichever you want. But unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be showing you any action of the Open tournament today, other than what you already can see in the stream. If you could be sponsored by one company in the billiards community, which company would that be? Chat, I'd love to know that answer for all of y'all out there too. One company, sponsorship. And I ain't worried about it. You can think of it whichever way you want to think of the sponsorship. There got to be a lot of little nuances to this question. Just if there's one company that you could be, who would it be and why? You got you scratching your head on that one, huh?
You got me scratching.
Yeah, it's a good question.
I'll be honest. For me, it's probably just got to be Predator.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of I tend to use a whole bunch of different things, but I mean, I do use the Revo. I would use a Predator. I was using a Predator Q, but I ended up getting a Jacoby with a radial to put on for mine. But I mean, I use a Predator bag. I use Predator glove. The only thing I don't use is Predator chalk.
Yeah.
You know, so it'd probably be Predator for me.
Quick little update here. Hold on. I might have to force it. I think we updated everything at the same time. It's actually 6-5. There we go. So Predator for you. That's excellent. That's excellent. Anybody else in chat want to share if there was a company in the billiards community? That's my only ask. Don't tell me you'd want to be sponsored by Ford because you want the new Mustang or something like that. Like in the billiards community.
I take that back. I'd like to be sponsored by Blackboard.
Oh, dear jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
If you said anybody, right? Yeah. Throw me a $20,000 Q.
I mean, I did say anybody.
You did say anybody.
You know, and your reason being behind you want that sponsorship is because you want a $20,000 Q. I could never, ever, I can tell you very simplistically why I can never have a Q anywhere near that expensive. Not say I wouldn't want one, but the moment somebody, like, knocked it over by accident or something like that, oh, my gosh, I would come unglued. They'd be like, I've never seen Tim react this way about anything in his life ever before. Like, ever. I'm like, do you realize that's $20,000 Q? I mean, my car isn't even worth that much now. Like, come on. Oh, my gosh.
This is a 92 Honda.
Oh, Lord. I can't believe you just quote Employee of the Month. How dare you? Napa says Predator 1,000% leather products and everything owns Predator outside the tip tool, towel, and glove currently. I've been using them for over 7 years. Napa, that's some good brand loyalty right there. I like that. That's really cool. I just think it's fun to dream and think about that kind of stuff. I think all of them, although obviously all of them businesses, I think realistically I can't think of a single one of at least the main ones that I know of for billiards companies out there that are not trying to push the sport forward in some form or fashion. That's the thing I love the most is we as consumers, right, we win when they're battling out. So, somebody's like, well, so-and-so came out with this and it's so much better. I'm like, good. I was like, awesome.
Yeah.
Because that means the other guy's going to be like, man, that is so much better. What are we going to do?
It's like the white carbon, man.
Oh, is that a wild one? Oh my gosh.
It's so nuts, man.
That's
you
a good
wouldn't
unicorn.
think that anybody can make an improvement, and then all of a sudden white carbon has such low deflection. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, that was definitely felt like out of left field when that first came out. I
Yeah,
was
and then
very
all of a sudden
surprised.
Fedor, you know, that blew everybody's mind.
Yep. Yep, that was definitely a unique moment to say the least. Yeah, so mine, and this has nothing to do with them being a sponsor of this, but it's always been my favorite. Mine would be Q-Tech.
Q-Tech?
100% Q-Tech.
Do you play with Q-Tech?
Yeah, everything of mine minus the glove. I'm going to get a Q-Tech glove, but everything of mine is a Q-Tech here, and it's just something that I love and very much enjoy their product. I enjoy everybody that's a brand ambassador of Q-Tech and getting to know them and meet them and stuff. And it's just a company that's won me over. It's my favorite for sure. So I believe Sophia won. Yes, I'm pretty certain that Brady.
Q-Tech and Predator is kind of like Chevy and Ford.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, the two big dogs.
You're either one or the other.
Yeah.
You
No,
know?
100%. And it makes complete sense, right? Like, both of them have super high quality products.
Exactly.
Again, I think at the heart of it all, I understand both are businesses. Don't get me wrong, they're there to make money, right? Because with money, they're able to make stuff. They're able to continue innovating. But I honestly think at the heart of both companies, I think the goal is, hey, we love billiards. We think it's a great sport and a great atmosphere to be in, and we want to push it forward and make things even better. So, Brady says Q-Tech all the way. There we go, Brady.
I mean, let's be honest. I mean, they're the two guys that are out there making this sport what it is at the end of the day.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Guys, we have went from what seemed like both matches here, a complete runaway, and it's funny how it worked out. Both names on the left-hand side of the score were ahead. Both names on the right were behind by 3+ racks, and now we are, for the most part, tied up here. It's the wildest thing ever. I cannot believe this is happening on stream at the same time, side by side with both these matches. So, who do I think that Margaret will choose as next key sponsor? I'll be honest with you. I'm not trying to sound disrespectful. I don't know who Margaret is, and
after
not
this,
sure.
right? We will. I love that screen. That's so dope.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Once this is done, we'll go stream that action, right?
Okay. Yeah. Miguel's.
Yeah. With no commentary, just throw it up.
Yep. That works. Definitely will. Yeah. Dom's definitely a fan of doing the action. Who's Margaret, by the way? What's Margaret's last name? Because I may know who Margaret is, but forgive me.
I think she's. I think that person's referring to Margaret Steyer.
Steyer? Oh, I didn't even think about her right off the bat. Forgive me. I do know who Margaret Steyer is.
I'm not even sure who she's playing with right now, so I couldn't tell you.
That's a great. Oh my gosh. I really don't know. By the way, first time that Alvin is taking the lead in this matchup. Napo, that's a phenomenal question, and I'll be honest with you, really caught me off guard with it. I like it. I would love to know your insight on it. I have no clue. I think with the changes with April and David Alcady, I think honestly, if I know where she went with Peach Hour, I think that'd be pretty cool. I think that would shake up the industry a little bit.
Napo, do you know who Tyler is using? Who he's currently sponsored with? Because if I was to be a betting man.
Cues, Predator cues. Yeah, but she left, so yeah. I don't know.
Tyler's Predator. Little feud in the house.
If she did Lucasi, that would be a very interesting choice. That'd be extremely interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't. Obviously, like I said, I'm a fanboy of Q-Tech. Hashtag sponsor me, Q-Tech. Love you guys. But it also doesn't hurt that I have friends in Q-Tech too. So that definitely. I can't even pretend like that doesn't bode something with it here.
Sophia won her match 7-3.
Miss Pink Dagger over there stabbing some people out of nowhere. Shank, shank. She's over there smiling about it. Oh, man. Could get some insights from Savannah. I haven't somebody was talking about she was here as well, so I've not seen Savannah.
Savannah's not here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Savannah's at the expo.
Yeah. So I forgot who it was, but somebody was like, yeah, I think she's coming here. I'm like, nah. Not saying I would have known about everything, but I think that would have been something that would have came across my desk real fast. Real fast. All right, I'm pretty sure I already updated it, so I'm not going to hit it because I think it was 6'5", and now it's 6'6".
Funny thing about Savannah, I'm not going to talk about it except for this one point. The whole thing that escalated a couple months ago. I was literally playing on the table next to.
No, you were not.
Yeah.
When it all happened?
Yeah, when it all happened.
Get out of here, brother.
Every
Oh, my
single bit of
gosh.
it. I was
Lord.
on the table to the left when every
To be a fly on the wall in that situation.
I wasn't just on the wall, man. I was in deep. I was paying. I was living the moment, buddy.
Oh my gosh.
But I'm glad it settled.
I am too.
She was able to focus tremendously on her game after that, and she just won that 650 and under. And I mean, she's definitely rolling through it now.
I will say this much about that situation as well here, and Chad, I don't want us to harp on it too long because I'm going to say my point to hopefully eliminate the next issue. There was some words by people that were chosen to be said about the gentleman at hand in that situation.
Yep.
And it was uncalled for.
Exactly.
Two wrongs don't make a right.
Exactly.
And my mom always said, if you ain't got something nice to say,
don't say it at all.
Yeah, don't say it at all. Keep your darn mouth shut. So that's what I'll say about that. Agree or disagree with the situation one or the other. Doesn't matter. But we do not have to be disrespectful. That's one of the things I love about the sportsmanship side of this community. Is huge. I think that's why the passion flowed from that situation. It was a sportsmanship situation, in my opinion. And
it's just a learning moment all the way around.
Yeah,
in every aspect of every angle, it's a learning moment for everybody.
That is still wild, though. I had no clue you were right there next.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, you're probably all up in
I was
this
playing
video.
Payne McBride to the left of him. It was freaking Hill against Payne McBride.
Oh no!
And all this shit's going on. Sorry for cussing. Sorry for cussing, brother.
Family friendly stream. What's up, brother? Sorry, God, you got me on that again. I can't even imagine what you had to deal with on that. But I will say the plus side of you have to deal with that situation. If there was ever a time in your life for you to get, bothered by something else going on around you, and you sit there and just think about this, be like, that is not a that's not a big situation versus what I had to deal with before.
Not
Like
at all.
y'all aren't even rocking this boat. Like what are you talking about here? Oh wait, Alvin just rocked another one. He's in stroke. This is very dangerous for leaders. Very, very dangerous. Double check here. Should be 7. I see him moving over. Yes. 7-5. I know it's only 2 right difference, but the problem is Alvin's a choo-choo train.
He cut a gear.
Yeah. He's in gear. You got to steer clear, and I don't know if you can actually derail him. Like some people when they're in gear, like you can do multiple things and like go into like a defensive stronghold battle. What a shot by Mark on the left there.
Perfect position too.
Yeah. I don't think you can do that without. I think he just stays in gear and doesn't care what you're doing. It doesn't phase him at all. Like, and it's not going to. He really, like, his level of care, and it's no disrespect, but his level of care against who you are, what you're doing, means zero to him. So, mad props to him and the way he handles those situations. What I got to see last time, what I'm still seeing again today. Goodness gracious. But yeah, no, I definitely. Golly, that was such a good question, Napo. I really like you asking about Margaret Steyer there. I was sitting there, I was like, Margaret, who? And as soon as you said Steyer, I was like, I'm a dum-dum. There may not be a lot of names in this world that I know, but I know Margaret and Tyler. It's hard not to. What a break. Even made the 9 on the break? Huh? No, it gets spotted. You keep shooting, though. Yeah, Alvin coming to check. He says, 9, don't count on the breaks, do they? No, they get spotted, but what a break here. Goodness gracious. Making 2 on the break, 9 ball being one of them. Gets spotted. He still got his eyes on the 1. Now here's the question. If he's going to play his game or if he's going to play differently because he's 2 ahead and he knows he needs 2 more. I feel that he's automatically going to go defensive with this 1 ball. I don't think he's going to go swinging anything crazy. But if he does start to swing at something, we'll know that he's acting a little out of character, I'll say.
Probably going to thin this on the right-hand side and probably duck that. Maybe not. Looks like he's going to the left side.
Is she really working the booth for Kamui? I'm not jealous. Hashtag Kamui sponsor me. Anywho. I'm just kidding, by the way. I'm not kidding. That was me lying.
Yeah. You're kidding about kidding.
I'm kidding about kidding. Oh, man. That's awesome, though.
What's your home place?
Jacksonville.
Well, yeah. I mean,
pool hall?
Yeah. What pool hall?
I play out of the OG cue ball. We call it that because there's both cue ball and beaches cue ball, and they're both on Beach Boulevard. Just one's physically at the beach and one is further inland.
Okay.
So it always gets weird for people. So I call it the OG cue ball or the cue ball with the dinosaur outside. There used to be a putt-putt place where the strip mall's at, the cue ball's in, and they kept the orange dinosaur out front.
Oh, is that right?
In front of the parking lot, and so that's one of the distinguishing factors with it. But no, that's what I play out of. They have mostly 8-foot diamonds there.
Nice.
And then
so hard to find those.
It is, and it's funny too because I fell in love with playing on those. But they also have a good amount, probably like 7, 9-foot diamonds.
All right.
And that's what I play on now. Monday nights is 9-ball doubles for me, and we play on the 9-foots. And then Tuesday night is a fun one because we play 8-ball on the 8-footers and we play 9-ball on the 9-footers.
Oh, wow.
So it's unique with that. I love that part of it.
What leagues are those?
Both for APA.
Both for APA?
Yeah. I'm a huge APA person, not against any other leagues. I'm not here to. I've had some people be like, Tim doesn't like other leagues. I love other leagues. I love league in general. I think anything that's trying to respectfully, raise up the sport is a good thing. Again, I think we all win as consumers when there's competition. So, but I've been such a fan and a part of APA. I've been a part of APA for over a decade.
Is that right?
It's just what I've known, I loved, and what I personally enjoy and work with a lot. So APA, I really want to start doing work for them.
Yeah, I don't think they're going anywhere anytime soon.
No, I definitely want to. I'm still hoping and praying that it may happen this year. I'm wanting to be able to go to Vegas, and I want to be able to be known on a regular basis to go to Vegas both times when they have their events out there. And that's why I was very proud about the Montreal Invitational. I am signed up as long as it all works out and nothing else collides with it. But I'm signed up for the Orlando Invitational next year already, booked for that. So I'm already getting other events, but I mean, I've done one of my favorite events was the Battle of the Borders, which was between Aiken, South Carolina, and the oh my goodness gracious, the Savannah. I forget what the name of the darn AP league is over there, but the Savannah Central River area or something like that. I forget their exact name of how their AP league's labeled, but basically it was between two leagues and then between the two states. And they did a Moscone style to where both league operators got to choose who their Moscone lineup was, and it was literally like they picked their roster in order, and they said, hey, this person's player 1, this person's player 2, and the first matchup was player 1 versus player 1 this game, and the next match was player 2 versus player 2, and the third matchup was doubles, and it was this. It literally ran just like Moscone did.
That's cool.
And it was so much fun. So. Central Savannah River area, CSRA. Central, that's exactly what it was. I had to think about it.
Are you planning? Speaking Moscone, are you going to try to go?
If I'm blessed and able to, man, I'll be honest with you. Funds is and I'm not trying to beg for anything on stream, but fun. I live, just a little over 2 hours from Orlando. Like it's
an hour and a half away. I'm so tempted.
Yeah, so I mean, it's a hop there, but I really hope to be able to do so.
I think it's roughly about $500 a day.
Yeah, and I even tagged Matchroom Pool in my thing. I was like, hey, I'm at your disposal if you need. And it's funny because some of the people that have utilized my services, even Pascal, who used me for the CPA Montreal Invitational that I just did, even commented on the quality work I do and stuff.
Good.
I would love to be a part of that and go to it. But
that'd be a pretty incredible experience.
Oh, my gosh, it would be. It would absolutely be a blast here. I did miss mine today. They did update it. Forgive me, guys. It is 7-6 in favor of Mark on the first table here. 7-5 in favor of Alvin on the right-hand table. So Mark is still in the lead for the time being, at least, as we saw earlier on. But Litos and Mark were in the lead together on the left-hand side of the scorekeeper, which just happened to work out that way. And then Alvin and Guy were behind, and now Alvin has flipped the script a little bit. I have a friend in Louisiana who has that kind of Moscone style format in his league. Yeah, it's amazing. That's something that's really cool that I've learned, that different leagues have different things, and you know, it's not. There's a lot of uniformity. Don't get me wrong, but there is some specialty stuff depending on the area, what they're able to have, which makes sense. I mean, some areas are bigger, some areas are smaller, and more niche, and like I get it.
Yep.
You know,
I'm a big fan of tap.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, it's almost identical to APA.
Yeah.
I just like tap. Tap does. They're really high on statistics. Like if you ever looked at, have you ever seen any of how they track your stats?
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
100%.
If you're a weirdo like me and you want to know every little bit about yourself.
You like seeing the breakdown there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can appreciate that. I can definitely appreciate that. Ooh, attempted defense here, but leaked out badly.
We
good try there, Mark.
I've been to Vegas for USAPL for the last 3 years, and they changed the format this year, made it a little bit weird. But last year we took 4th place.
There you
for
go.
the team. And
Florida was so strong across the board. That was the wildest thing last year. Florida was the state.
Yeah.
When it came to a lot of those bigger events like that.
You know, what's funny about it is we took 4th on the team, but they have a singles board as well. It's only silver and gold, just 2 divisions, and I believe the Fargo cutoff rate was like 485, somewhere in that general area.
Yeah.
2 people on my team took 1st and 2nd place in the singles board, and I was like, yeah, no wonder we did as well as we did. You know,
y'all were dominating.
Not me, them.
Guys, we're going to switch back over just table 1. Table 2's taking a break here, and rightfully so. They're on rack number 13 now. So, same thing over here. We're on rack number 13 as well.
Great break out there.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that was nice. Golly, to think that 2 of these guys are going to be gone here in just a moment out of this tournament, and it is this close of a matchup here. I mean, this was great pickings there at the end, and it's just the way it happened to roll. But I mean, you couldn't pick 2 better matchups here. I really thought Litos and Mark were about to run away with it for a moment. I love seeing the comeback both Alvin and Guy have done. Feels good. Shows the heart in this matchup here overall. All right, guys, when it comes down to it, I will, like I said, I will turn off stream when these 2 are done. I will get stream rebooted for the voice after dark, as I'm going to call it, and I'm going to get the camera over there, which should be just fine for reaching. Sorry, I was trying to hear what that was. But yeah, as soon as we get done, I think we're gonna just get the 360 tripod, because it'll be the easiest one for me to have a little angle with the table over there and still be out of the way. And we'll have Miguel's matchup over there and let you guys enjoy that. I'll let you guys all control that here, and I'm gonna relax then from that point. Ooh, Mark jumped off the table.
I just looked up and I see a rolling cue ball.
Yeah, the cue ball gone. Then got its freaking flyer miles.
I played against Bobby Garza out in Vegas.
Did you?
Yeah, in a 10 ball. Flew all the way out to Vegas just to pull up against Bobby.
How was that?
He crushed me.
Oh, Lord.
He played incredible.
Yeah.
He really did. And I was on a high, you know. I was undefeated going into our match. I just played against Payne. I beat Payne in a hill match. I thought I was going to win the dang thing if I could, you know. And then Bobby comes in and just mows me down.
Just slaughters you.
Absolutely mows me down. I think final score was like, I think it was 7-2. That was rough.
Oh, man.
But it was 10 ball. And it was triangle rack 10 ball.
Okay, yeah.
And somehow, I think like the first 4 games, 3 of the first 4 games set up like a 2-10 combo, 1-10 combo. So within what felt like
just
12
moments.
12 minutes, he's up 4-0.
Oh my gosh.
I was like,
oh man.
buddy.
That would have hurt my soul.
Yeah, it's demoralizing.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Just double checking the scores, make sure. I know we've been chit-chatting. I'm just trying to make sure we're not missing anything. Scores are up to date. Jones with a opportunity here. I'm not sure what he's going to do about this 7 ball, though. Oop. Sorry, let me flip it back over. There we go. What do you think it banks into the side pocket still, or is the 9 in the way?
If I'm a betting man, I'm saying guy's banking this ball.
Yeah.
He banks pretty well.
He's got to hit it sharp. There we go. Kept it tight. Oh my gosh, he still let it open up just a smidge too much. But he did prevent the scratch, though. I think if he, well, no, I think if he would have hit a little more, I don't know if he probably would have jetted closer to the top short rail instead of it creeping over like it did, actually. So maybe he just, per se, it wasn't really baby shot, but he just needed a little more kick to it.
A little more oomph.
Yeah, a little more. It said something bad about your mama, and you gotta let him know what's up situation. Oh no! Whoa! That's one way to do it. Oh my gosh, Mark, what are you doing?
I was gonna say only way to get shape, but
yeah. Markley does have the 9 center of the table here, but I don't know what he's gonna do about this 8 ball. Go defensive here, but no guy may have not landed that bank, but if I was a person betting on his banks, I know he knows how to do it.
Depending on it doesn't look like there's much of a gap there between the rail. I usually like to kick at this ball and send it back up to the opposite.
Down to the bottom short rail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it might not be in play. Looks like it might be a little bit too short. Too small of a gap.
Go.
Put it that way.
There we go. It needs to sit. Oh, may come out. You gone, Miss Sophia, for the day? I'll see you tomorrow.
What time do you play tomorrow?
11 a.m. probably. 1?
You play at 11 tomorrow?
Yeah. 11. Heard. We'll have a blessed evening. Tell your dad I said bye. I'll see y'all later.
Tell your dad I'm sorry.
Oh, Lord.
He bought me in the Calcutta.
I was waiting for the backstory. I was like, when did you play him?
Yep.
Or what happened here? Oh, man. Savannah and her dad just absolute sweethearts, man. Always enjoy getting to see them. They have provided very kind words to me in my streaming and stuff, and it meant a lot to me. So
that's good.
Yeah.
I mean, you do a lot.
I try to, man. It's great though. This is literally the definition. I'm sure you've heard people say in your life before. If you love what you do, you don't work a day in your life. This is it for me.
This is it.
Like I am fixed to be 11 hours. I've been here since 9.
You're still locked in.
I'm still locked in. Like we're still going. You know what I mean? Like I will break away here in a moment, just to allow the matchup to be what it is. I don't think you really need my commentary about Miguel and Matt here. I think their performance is going to speak for themselves with 1 pocket overall. But past that, I mean, it's good. Let's get that refreshed here. There we go, 7-7. 2 to the win. Yeah. Yes, he did. In a great, fantastic way, too. Oh, no, that's going to leak all the way back down. If it stays at that angle, oh, man. Alvin should be able to pop into this and still get back up for that 6 ball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Playing that with a bunch of top left.
Yep.
Maybe not.
Also, guys.
This is a strange one.
Also, guys, with it being 8 o'clock at night as well, here Zingales starts to turn up a little bit. Y'all can already hear the music getting louder. So instead of us having any stream difficulties or anything, we'll, like I said, I'll just have muted. I'll have some of the background music going for you guys, copyright-free stuff, and we'll let y'all enjoy that instead.
This place gets incredibly busy at night.
Yes, it does. Yeah, it definitely does, man. This place was getting pretty jam-packed yesterday, to say the least.
Looks like guys breaking the same way I've been breaking for the past couple racks. Well, last couple of matches of mine.
What was it? Pretty center or?
Pretty center,
Yeah,
almost like a 10-ball break.
Yep.
It's just because, I mean, the triangle rack is so hard to get a solid spread out of, you know.
Yes. Yeah, I'm a huge fan. Usually, if you pretty much go almost halfway in between the middle.
Yep.
Middle diamond, about right there is where I normally find at least more key ball consistency.
For your 10-ball or your 9-ball, right?
9-ball.
9-ball, you do
yeah,
as well?
of all things.
Yep.
I'm not good on the sides yet. It's something I need to practice. I'm just not not there yet. You know, I'll admit that being on the sides definitely is a good place to be, and normally works out very well for people. But
a little bit easier to make the wing ball, for sure.
But yeah, do we have an early 9 sitting right here?
It's looking like it.
That's a little tough. Hey, he was going for it. I don't blame him. Uh-oh.
He swung at that one pretty hard.
Yeah, he got a good leave out of it by the look of it.
That was the best safe he could have played.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him for swinging as hard as he did.
Yeah, to keep it away from it, you know.
Yeah.
Alvin's on the hill.
Is he?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Switch back over. It is a 4-1 race for Litos versus Alvin over here on the right-hand side.
Mark just did what we were talking about earlier today.
No.
He purposely took the 9-ball in.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Gave him a foul.
Look at that. All right. Nicely done. That's such a good defensive strategy. Such a good strategy. Which, I mean, honestly, with it being a tight race, a 2-2 race, I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. Smart move. Oh, yeah. Napo, you're talking about on the trying to make the 9 way too hard for you? Yeah, it was a tough shot. I mean, it wasn't, I don't think it was a gimme, but I think he still, I think the power he hit just fine. Just fine here. I want to see Litos catch a gear, though. I want to see him move on to Alvin a little bit, make him worried. He did so at first here, so I got faith. I think he's got to bear down. I think the gas pedal may be wearing out a little bit, running out. But I don't blame him either. I mean, a lot of the guys there, some of the matches started at 10 a.m. for them today, so they're at a 10-hour day already.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and even knowing the lights at the end of the tunnel that they'll be done after this, no matter what today, it's still, yeah, I think they drove. May have had a long day on Thursday playing some. There's been a lot of money matches. Here we are, multiple days in to this here. Keith, what's up, brother? So I got you now, big homie. Appreciate you. Absolutely, my friend. Keith, I will, once these 2 matches on the live stream here, which the bottom score is for left-hand matchup, the top score is for the right-hand matchup. Once these 2 finish, it's a race to 9, we will be ending stream. It'll be probably, hopefully within 10 minutes or so, and I'll be restarting back up. We'll probably just have some music on in the background, and we'll have Miguel and Matt's one-pocket matchup here. They are playing a race to +6, so, or 6 ahead. Lots of money on the line for that matchup. And I'll be breaking away from commentary at that point for you guys.
There's been some great one-pocket matches
going on
this weekend.
Yes, there has. It's funny, too, because we were talking, and I was a little curious about it as well, and I see it now where a couple of guys are like, yeah, you know, some people don't want to gamble with line ball and stuff as much. But almost everybody wants to gamble in one pocket.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you can almost always get a matchup going in one pocket versus that, so. Keith Zingales is gorgeous, brother. 20 9-foot diamonds, 3 7-foot valleys, all with the Simonis gray cloth. And in case that wasn't enough, there's 3 Brunswicks with varying pocket sizes, all the way down to, I think it was 3.5 inch or 3 3/4 inch pocket size for the tightest one, which I'll be showing that little side room here in a moment to you. But yeah, it's wild, brother. Absolute wild how gorgeous this place is. In fact, before stream ends, guys, I will show you a little panorama of the room. You just won't see the 3 Brunswicks that are in there because
Place
they're in
is
the
massive.
side room. It's huge. It's absolutely huge. It's huge. It's well taken care of. It's really looked after, and Michael Zingales does an amazing job. His parents are involved as well, which is great. I love seeing the family dynamic. He's got a great staff here, and just overall they do it right. And I'll put it like this: I will be highly upset if I don't get to come and do another stream and commentary at this place. It's hidden gem of the pool rooms in the South. Neil, that's a great way to put it.
Yep.
Great way to put it.
It's my first time here.
Yeah, same. There's been multiple. Antonio was on stream. It was his first time here as well. Like, there's a lot of people that is a first here, and I cannot tell you that I've heard a actual negative thing.
I can't imagine.
So,
I really can't.
And I've had somebody ask me before on stream here, you might get a kick out of this, and they were like, what does that place pay you to talk about them and stuff? I'm like, they don't. Like, I'm paid by whoever the tournament is.
Right,
I'm not paid by the host location for anything. And
it's unbiased.
Well, yeah, it's unbiased, but also like, I just won't tell a lot about stuff. It ain't worth it. There's no need for it. Now you'll hear me where if it's a place that like maybe doesn't have great food, you're just not gonna hear me talk about the food. You know what I mean? Right? It goes back to that same thing we were just saying. If you ain't got something nice to say, don't say nothing at all, right? Yeah. Same concept. But if you hear me talk about it, I actually do mean it. I promise you every bit of it. And I can prove it to you and back it up. I can show you why. Like, there's a lot of care. I mean, literally, there was table 17 when I walked in on Thursday. Was literally getting refelted and ready. There was a photo Dom posted inside of the dungeon of literally Michael Zingales, the owner, with a backpack vacuum on, taking care of the cloth of the tables and getting everything ready. Like, the man was busting his butt all around. And literally even yesterday was here all day and was a great host, left, had some dinner with his wife and stuff, came back late at night, was still busting his butt, helping his staff out, running things around, great customer service. He even was talking about how much he cares about the customer service. And guys, I know y'all can't see it, but if y'all hear me with the paper in the background here, literally gave us a flyer here where it has his personal number on there. Talks about the fact that if you need something, let him know. Don't hesitate. Don't be shy. Talks about if you literally has a line here that says, if you break a heel, forgot to pack a belt, or need anything and you don't have transportation, let me know. I can give you a ride to the mall or a store if needed. Ask for anything. Don't be shy. I'm here to help. Talks about his mom's wonderful, wonderful cookies in there, which, by the way, they are phenomenal. Free breakfast. There's free breakfast spread, donuts, bagels, fruit, a couple other odd things in there. His mom has made us desserts every day between cookies, pound cake, all sorts of other stuff. All of that free of charge. By the way, none of us paid a dime for any of that.
Not a cent.
You know, so like this man truly loves the fact that we're here. This is his home, and he has invited us as guests into his home, and it's been great. So,
Lito's got a real unfortunate rule there.
Yeah. Got that 6-ball love in. And it has been great. I still can't believe it's already 8 o'clock.
Yeah, today went about a little bit quicker than it did yesterday for sure.
Yeah, where does the time go? Right out the window.
Pretty crucial moment here for Litos.
Yeah, it is. Ooh, no rail. No rail on the left-hand table. I don't know if they're going to catch that or not. It's not for me to say. But if the guy's paying attention, he'll see that's no rail. Yep, he got it. Ball in hand, okay. Perfect. Perfect. This is huge. This, again, no gimmies, but guy has the greatest opportunity now to get on the hill first.
Oh, yeah. Got to connect the dots a little bit here.
Yeah.
Got a little funny on that 7. I'm sure he wanted to be a little bit more straight in, but I'm sure he can just forward it out and put a little bit of right on there to straighten out that cue ball.
So I'm taking his time. I love that. Not taking any of this for granted. Alvin just going at his pace like he always has. Guys, I'm telling you, the man is...
I try to go around it.
Man's a choo-choo train. Stay out of his way. Don't park your car on the tracks with him. Yeah, Napo, you would think it would have been a bunch of top shots, but he did get wonky on that 7, though.
A little funny on the 7.
A little funny.
It's okay. Just got to work it out.
Mm-hmm. There it goes. Just straightforward here. Straightforward. Good speed. Nice done, guy. Needs a little bit over on the right-hand side of it more than what I would like, but he's got an opportunity, though.
That shot right there that guy took,
yeah,
very deceiving on these tables because of how much the slide comes into play.
Yep.
Me and Sophia were actually setting those up quite often.
This is that guy misses good for sure. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Unfortunately, the real Guy Jones doesn't.
Keith, this is in Tallahassee. We're just 2.5 hours from home, brother.
It's 2.5 hours from Jacksonville today? Is that right?
Yeah, like 2:35 or so from where I was, yeah. Yeah, it's I-10 just straight on over, man. Nothing crazy. Oh, man. Let's see if they're going to update on their end. Yeah, they did. All right, perfect. We'll just do a little refresher here. So we got 2 gentlemen on the hill. Mark, who has had a lead here and has taken it back from Guy Jones, but it ain't much at all. And Alvin, who was behind from the get-go, and Litos had the lead, in which Alvin's now taking back control. And there are 2 balls left on this table here, and this may be set up well if he's got a nice little angle. I don't think he's straight in on this. If he is, he can just pull back on it. If he's not,
Looks
he
like
can
he's
come
playing
off.
the top on it.
Yeah. Come right off that short rail. Yeah, he has a nice little angle.
Couldn't ask for much better than that.
No, not at all. 8-7 in favor of Mark on table 1 here. We'll see if Alvin closes it out and remains with a chance to still be the champion of this tournament. And he does. Nicely done. Alvin knocking out Litos there. Big congratulations. Hard fought by Litos, man. He had a great showing a moment ago and even came out the gates again firing phenomenally here. So big shout out to Litos. Very well done, well deserved. And thank you so much for being a part of the tournament, but great job there. Goodness gracious. All right, we're going to switch on over. Actually, here. Oh, I got a second. Sorry, guys. Let y'all take a quick little come with me, and you'll find the world of 360 panning zoom. It's going to be a little dark because the camera settings, but there's the crowd at the bar over there. Now, you can kind of see the cue case, but that's where Zingales' specialty cues are. But that to the right of that cue case is where the 3 runs are behind where the bar is located. Again, ignore the fact that it looks like it's super dark here. I promise you the bills have been paid. Over here for us is where we have the beautiful 3 7-foot valleys right there as well. And then in case you didn't get enough, hey, look, there's us. What's up, y'all? So that's what's going on with this here. Let me turn the camera back around properly. But let you see a little bit of the room. Again, ignore the darkness. That's just my settings for the arena lighting here on my
it's quite
cameras.
bright in here.
Yeah, it's definitely extremely brighter in here, and especially around those tables. The tables had amazing lighting. I love it. It's funny, too, because the arena lighting, if you look at them, the arena lighting is like a softer, like yellow, whereas the other lights on the tables are a brighter white light to them. And so it makes such a difference. If you look even in this view here, the cloth on the 2 diamonds behind these 2 look almost like a baby blue, as if it may still be the blue cloth when it's still the same gray cloth, but it's because the difference in the lighting, different how my cameras are picking them up. Little fun little fact right there here. All right, let's turn off table 2 view. There we go. We'll just stay back with table 1 here. Mark to break, and this is again for them to continue on here. Alvin won.
Alvin got it. Came back. He turned into a freight chain. Litos was up 5-2, or I believe 5-2.
5-2,
It ended 9-5.
9-5. Yep.
Yeah, he caught a gear for sure.
Yeah, Alvin, he's just unstoppable, man.
There's a boulder that you just couldn't don't get in his way because that boulder's it's going down to the ground.
Yep.
Well, Tim, thank you for having me.
Hey, thank you, brother. I
It's been a
appreciate you
pleasure.
coming in here, Tyler. You be blessed, man. Go have a good rest of your evening, and hopefully see you in the second chance tournament. Good luck to you.
I will probably be seeing you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. I'll see you then.
Have a good stream.
You too, brother. All right, sorry about that, guys. Here, of course, that was Tyler. He was in the tournament here. Unfortunately, got knocked out, but decided to come in the booth with me. I definitely appreciate him doing so. It's as always, like I tell people, it is way easier to do commentary when there is somebody else extra there with me. And we're going to finish up this one here. And like I said as well, in case anybody's just joining in through on the YouTube side, also hit that subscribe button if y'all haven't hit that, please, for me. It means a lot here, guys. We already hit my my main goal for the weekend. That was to gain at least 50 new subscribers. And we have blown out of the water. We're at 251. We're at 322. I don't know if we can gain 100 total subscribers in one weekend, but it is definitely looking like y'all are going to come close to that. So hit that subscribe button. But we're only on YouTube right this second because we are over, let's see, 9 hours and 19 minutes in stream. After the 8-hour mark, Facebook does kick us off stream automatically, no matter what, no ifs, ands, or buts. It says, hey, peace, you've been streaming too long. Once this is done, we are going to end the stream. I'm going to get the 360 camera moved over and show you Miguel and Matt's match here for the one pocket. I will not be doing any commentary for it. We're just going to allow that to be what it is, and I'm going to turn on some music in the background so that way there's not just clear and dead space. And then we'll get to just enjoy the final little bit of that for some of the night while we're still here and enjoying the rest of the pool. So, guys, hope y'all are blessed and appreciate y'all being here. Tim Jones, Voice, Jacksonville Pool will be, I'll be here with you for finish up this match. Actually, guys, I'm going to be right back. 1 second. All right, sorry guys, I am back here. Let's finish up this last little bit here. Guy Jones in a little bit of predicament here, looking at 3. I can tell you, I was actually on the side table. I was talking to Alvin over there and just telling mad props for his matchup here and the comeback he had. But Guy actually has a 3-9 combo. The problem is 9's away from the rail a little bit, and I don't know if that will be the sellout shot or not. So I think he's just trying to work through this a little bit, this little predicament here of what to do. But this is a tough situation, very tough situation. Nicely done, and he snookers it right behind the 5 ball. I don't know if Mark's going to have enough room to work with. He may. He's going to take a look at it. But what a absolute nice shot. Nice shot. Very well played. Goodness gracious, I love that. Absolutely love it, man. The defensive battles we've had to see happen in these tournaments have been out of this world, for sure. So it's really, really, really cool. Really, really cool. I just don't know what he's going to do here. I don't know. Him and Guy were just talking just to say, oh, no. He's going to try to masse around it and see. He might be able to. I mean, this is a tough curve. Very, very tough curve here. I don't know if he's going to be able to make this happen or not. But to an extent, I hope he does just to see it on stream. I just don't know what sort of leave he's going to be left with here and have at the end of it all. But this is a predicament here. I'm trying to think if maybe he can tie something up. I mean, I'm not sure what they were talking about there, if they were asking about possibly getting the shot watched. I don't see anybody coming or Guy flagging anybody down to have it watched. This is a interesting predicament. Very, very interesting predicament. Guys, what would y'all do here? I mean, this is this is a problem. I mean, I can't even. Oh my gosh, there's just not really a good way to tie up something else. I think. I mean, I don't know if he's just going to go and knock the 9 in, which, I mean, it's really not a big issue here. I think he was trying to see if he can lock something else up. He might have messed things up a little bit for a Guy there. I'm not sure. Good try to that mark, though. I mean, very good try. That was problem city right there. Absolute problem city. Looks like Guy is going to attempt maybe a 3-foul situation here. He's going to try and use the 7-5 there to keep that cue ball nice and blocked and send the 3 on its happy way, which would be an interesting way to get on the hill. I'll say that much. Clip it to bank it off the top rail or masse. Yeah, Napa was going for the masse by the look of it. Maybe could have tried to go off 2 points. Ooh, that's interesting. He ended up making that 3 ball. He ended up making that 3 ball. I don't know if he was going for. He was definitely going for it to hide. He's laughing about it now. Oh no! Luckily he didn't full on stir himself. He's got a little space between that 7, so he might be able to jump and get out of there. But goodness gracious, what a turn of events here. He's trying to. Oh no! That's wild. That is so wild. Oh my gosh. Should just run out instead of save. Yeah, Nabo, 100%. Hindsight being 2020 there. Oh, man. That's a predicament. That is an absolute predicament. I cannot believe that. Not even remotely believe that that situation just happened for him. Going for the one rail kick here. Oh no. Ball in hand with Mark being on the hill and there being 5 balls left on the table. Does not bode well. That may be the shot that ends Guy Jones' run in this tournament. Possibly, guys. And we'll be down to our final 8. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Should have tried to run it out, right, Neil? Oh man. That is painful. Yeah, Alvin and Antonio, Christian Meza. Then we got between these two, one of them will be as well still here, Miguel Hernandez, Mike Moran, Travis Arredondo. I mean, we got some strong. No. I cannot believe that just happened. I cannot believe that just happened. If y'all ever thought pressure was a thing here. Oh, yeah, but we got Christian Meza, Travis Arredondo still left in it. That matchup is a winner side matchup. Miguel and Hernandez and Antonio Henderson. That is a winner side matchup. That's your final 4 within the winner side. And here in the one-loss side, you got Raymond Lee waiting for the winner of this matchup that we're looking at right here. And then you have Alvin versus Mike Moran. Maybe he'll go for the 9 again. No, stop it. Stop it, Neil. I think he'll go for the run out here for sure. Without any doubt. Without any doubt. There we go. Get back down. Way too relaxed on the 4. Cheering for Travis to win. There you go, Napo. Got a good opportunity here, guys. We might have a hill here. This is a nail biter. Guy taking a look at his angle is shot for the 9 ball. Very smart move here. Way to take advantage of this and make sure everything's good to go. All the pressure here, knowing this can make or break it. I mean, realistically, Mark had a chance to go and knock him out for sure, so. Go. Got great on the 9. This is looking good. Of course, he's calling bottom left hand corner pocket without a doubt. Situation here. And Guy finishes that up here. We are on Hill, guys. 8-8. Sorry, guys, hiding my other bar here. Give me 1 second. Let me put it back in place. Yeah, taking advantage. I mean, both made mistakes. That could have been either gentleman's right there for that one, and I mean, it is what it is with the end of it here, but I just can't believe it's Hill. I can't believe it at all. I don't know if Tom's about to just sit down and relax next to me or if he's going to hop on the stream here in a second. So Refresh that score, see if they updated it. They sure did. What's up, Dom?
What's up, guys? We got a hill thriller, baby.
Oh, my gosh.
What a battle this has been.
For the final 8.
This is such a huge, it's a big money swing, too. But
Big
man,
money swing, yep.
Huge. This is awesome.
Yeah, every money swing gets intense now. I mean, I was talking to Antonio about that during his match. I was like, you realize, like, you just technically played for $3 grand, right? To guarantee, not to say the other guy can't come back, but I said you have now guaranteed yourself $3 additional more $1,000. It's wild to even think of.
Yeah, first place $30,000 with the auction side pots. Second place $23,500. Third place $17,000. Fourth place $13,500. Fifth, sixth place $8,700. And I don't know the rest.
Napo says, remember when it was 5-2? Yeah, Mark was up 5-2 against Sky Jones. In fact, both tables played side by side just a moment ago, and it was almost the same.
That's not good.
Yeah, Mark's gonna have good eyes.
It doesn't look like that 9's hanging over the pocket to play the combo enough, but
yeah,
I mean, you know, with nerves, fuck, he might want to play the combo. I don't know.
I mean, that 5-9 goes. That 5-9 definitely goes.
Oh, the 5-9 goes for sure.
Yeah.
But, yeah, he's playing the 2 on the side. Okay, good. All right, well, he actually might get the angle to play the 4. Oh, my Lanta.
Oh, my gosh. He could do the 4.
He's playing the 4.
No, he could do the 3-9 as well.
No, he's going to play the 4-9 for sure.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, he breaks dry. What a match. Let's see if he can hold his nerves. I mean, this is ducks right here.
Napo says he'd use the 3-9. I'd love to know chat using the 3-9, the 4-9, or the 5-9.
Definitely got to use the 4-9 for sure. The 4 doesn't have a pocket except for the side.
The 4-9 feels nicer.
Well, look at this angle he got on.
Yeah.
What's this angle look like? Is this?
Well, looks like he's going to force him.
He says he could roll. It looks like he said he could roll forward.
I don't know. It looks like he's got enough of an angle that's going to
what
drift
he's
up.
Doing.
Yeah.
I think he might have to punch it up to the side just to, nope, he's rolling forward. Maybe it's a lot straighter than we think.
Yeah, I think the camera's fooling us. Oh, no, he was not.
My Lanta.
Is he hooked?
Oh, my Lanta.
He's called, what?
He's fucked. He screwed himself.
How did he just call the 9?
He screwed himself, boys.
Oh, no.
He's going to cross the 4. He's got to cross the face of it and play the 9 ball.
That's what he says. That's what he says.
Oh, my Lanta.
Ooh. Oh, my gosh.
This is amazing. No, the 3-9's a bad shot. He should have punched over, played the 4 on the side, and then played the 5-9 combo.
Every ball up got significantly easier, though. The 4-9 was easier. The 5-9 was even easier.
If he looked at the shot on the 2 ball, he would have been able to get the right angle no matter what. He could have gotten the right angle on the 3 ball if he just looked, but he didn't look because nerves take over, and you dog it, right? So he took position for granted. And, you know, that happens. He's just trying to get the W real fast.
It's a drinking game. Oh, my Lanta.
I love that line, oh, my Lanta. What is this guy going to do? Is he going to go 3 rails?
Punch it, yeah.
Oh, my Lanta.
And there's the
He's
3rd.
He's going to run out. He's just going to run out. He says, screw this. Screw this. He's going to run out.
He should,
Dude,
too.
he hit that ball so good. How hard that ball was to hit and get that much power out of it? Oh, my Lanta.
Clear across table when he gets all the way back up table.
Why do I
on
keep
a
saying,
9-footer.
oh, my Lanta? Jeez.
No, wasn't the French toast. I don't know. But it's all good to me.
This is amazing. Strong as a garlic milkshake. I love that line. My buddy Devin's taught me this line. Taught me that line.
Man.
All right, so he plays top.
Yep.
He's going to go towards the center, but not get on the rail. So that'll be good. It'll be fine. He can get to the rail if he wanted to be dead straight, and then punch out to play the. Yeah, that's a good shot. I don't know if he wants to be straight.
Don't be that far.
I don't know if he wants to be straight because the 7 doesn't go. The 7-9 combo doesn't go anymore. So
can he?
Now you could play the 7 in the corner with the pocket with the 9, but it's a half a pocket. You got to draw it back. But right now, little nerves are hard. Right, you start getting quick with the stroke, and then you rattle the ball because you get quick with the stroke. Let's see if he can hold his nerves. Really, both really good competitors and really good people. Let's see if he gets quick with the snatch. He should get quick here with the nerves. He didn't. He didn't get
nicely
quick.
done.
Oh, my Lanta.
Man.
Now, this is a tough shot. You tend to overcut this ball very often, trying to get English out of it to where what he really needs to do is just play top, no English whatsoever, and let the ball come out to the, the center of the table. It doesn't matter what angle you get,
if anywhere
behind that line.
Yeah, behind that line. Like he's got.
Let's see what happens.
He could even be up a little further.
He's punching us. He's not playing top.
No.
Oh my God! What was that?
No.
Why would he do that?
No.
Why would he do that?
No, the side pocket was calling you, bro. Oh my gosh.
Atlanta. This is amazing.
I can't believe you just did that.
I love this. Here's the problem with that shot. Besides the fact, well, you know what? He needs to thin this ball because he's going to hit the 8 into the rail, and then it's going to hit into the 9 ball.
Yep, it's going to carry him off.
If he plays safe and thins the right side of the 8, the carom from the 8-9 is going to be on. He needs to cut this ball in. He's going to hit it fat no matter what because it's so thin.
Yep.
He can hit it fat. It's okay. Oh, my God. He's banking it. No, he's not. He's going to cut it. Oh, my God. I can't look.
Oh, he went for the bank.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he almost got the side pocket.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
What is that?
Oh, my God.
What was that?
This is the sickest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Oh.
Oh, my Lanta. Why do I keep saying that?
It's in your head. It's in your head.
Oh, my God.
Dude, even Alvin's coming over here, man.
The
I'm going to lose all my fingernails. All my fingernails are going to be on.
Right?
He did. That's what we said. He had a bigger pocket because of the 9.
He does have a bigger pocket because of the 9. Look what he's doing.
Gosh.
What is this guy doing? Is he cutting it? He's cutting it because it's a big pocket.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God, guy. Come on, please. Oh, my.
And he's going to get perfect shape.
What did he say? What was that?
I don't know. I have no clue.
He better not be getting rude with Guy. Guy's a great competitor. So is he.
Wow.
Wow. Clap for that one, boys. Clap for that
congrats,
one.
yeah.
Wow. Clap for that.
Gosh,
Poor Guy Jones. Wow. Clap for that. Wow.
Big congrats, Mark. Well
All right,
deserved.
guys. So we're going to shut down the stream. We're going to turn it on with no commentators on the action match in the back room.
There we go, guys. Appreciate y'all for being here. Yeah. We'll get everything going here in just a few minutes. So make sure to stay tuned. I will have it. Oh Lord, he's setting up the shot right now. Oh no. He's setting up the shot again. He's still going for the bank. Oh man. It was off rail just a tiny bit though. It wasn't much, but it was off rail just a smidgen. Just a smidgen. That was tough, guys. All right. Y'all heard Dom. Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville. Oh, hold on. I'm going to clear my throat here again for the voice of Jacksonville Pool here, guys. Love you guys. Appreciate y'all for being here and supporting the stream. Sorry for the Facebook side of it. Like I said, we went over the hour mark. I didn't want to leave you guys hanging. But these two look like brothers, right? You guys take care. Be blessed. Get some rest. As always, I want to be the guy that gets you to enjoy watching Billiards again. Stay tuned. Like I said, we're going to shut stream down, hopefully 5-10 minutes at most. Get it booted back up on both accounts here for both Dunnski Dungeon and Voice Jacksonville Pool YouTube page. And then again, like Dom said, no commentary here. I'm gonna let the one pocket match speak for itself. And you guys have a wonderful and blessed day. Appreciate you guys. The voice of Jacksonville.